All right, guys, we are back for the duels portion of the U.S. Open. We had some technical difficulty with the app. Apparently, the TV lane function, which is what we use to get the scores up into the live stream, does not work for duels. So, fun fact about that. Imagine that. The app is broken in that aspect. So we will have to pull the scores up on our end and follow along with the judge, which we can do. You just won't be able to see them on the screen. Waiting for Dr. Dan to come back to continue his wonderful commentary. In the meantime, we will cycle through some of our lanes. I don't know that they've pushed any matches yet. Running all 9 lanes here at Bad Axe for duels. They have pushed some matches. So lane 4, we're going to have TNT and the Drunken Uncles. Lane 3 will be Smoking That Axe and the Birds and the Bees. Lane 5 is going to be Purple Lightning and Club Juice. Once we get our stats back up here as well. We can give you more information on who the teams are and who those throwers are within those teams. First things first. Need to share this stream. The link actually might be the same since the stream key was the same. But we'll share it anyway. See 24 viewers on the stream. Thanks for joining us again here for the duels portion. We do have some slight technical difficulties with the app displaying the duel scores to be able to put those up into the stream. So we will not see those, unfortunately. Go ahead and pull up lane 4 scores. Actually, we're going to go to lane 5. So lane 5, we have a new team. I talked to one of these throwers outside, the Drunken Uncles. I'm sorry, lane 5 is Club Juice and Purple Lightning. I believe Club Juice throws out of Colorado, if I'm not mistaken. Still waiting for my stats to load from one of the honorary Orions, Michael Dolan. Between him, the rest of the Council of Orions, including myself and Mike Morton, we put together all these stats for all U.S. Open competitors. So looks like Club Juice is Emery Wood and Andrew Kesterk. Hope I'm saying that right. And then Purple Lightning, of course, is David Lewis and Dustin Kerr. Who is not here, so David is throwing in lieu of the team, scoring all zeros. Giving this new duels team Club Juice a chance to advance to the next round. It's mighty nice of David. David is an excellent thrower. We miss you, Dustin. Wish you were here to throw. Dustin just opened up a venue of the other organization and is currently hosting some activities out there for throwers who are not actively throwing in this. We're going to shoot over to lane 3. Lane 3 is not being run yet. Let's go to lane 4. So lane 4 is TNT and the Drunken Uncles. The Drunken Uncles is Sean Tumulty and Kellen Randall. And TNT is TJ Schultz and Tyler Schultz. The frozen video there. Stand by while we fix that. There we go. So TNT is on the right. And Drunken Uncles just through on the left-hand side there. It is currently 37 to 47 TNT. So TNT took that, and we are going into match 2. Thanks, Envy. Yep, we know. We have horrible internet here at Bad Axe. There's some super laggy video. We're also on a little bit of a delay, so that should be corrected at this point. Like 6-5 for Drunken Uncles and 4-6 for TNT. Drunken Uncles is up by 1, 11 to 10, going into throw 2. So Club Juice does advance to the next round because they threw a ghost match. All right, throw 2. Drunken Uncles 6-5, TNT 4-6. The same scores as the previous throw. It is 22 to 20. Drunken Uncles going into throw 3. All right, so throw 3. Drunken Uncles and TNT is 6-4 for Drunken Uncles, 5-5 for TNT. Puts us at 32-30. Drunken Uncles still up by 2, going into throw 4. Looks like a bullseye 4 possibly. And 5-4 maybe. Let's wait for the official word. 6-4, 6-4. So our 42-40, Drunken Uncles still up by 2. Going into throw 5. Dr. Dan is back, thank God. I am, people say I have the radio voice. I just don't have all of the, I'm not as quick-witted as you are or Rob.
Oh, I seriously doubt that you're not as quick-witted as me. That's
so Dan,
for sure.
I'm going to give you a heads up now. The app is broken as far as being able to look at lane scores for duels up on the live stream.
Okay.
The TV lanes do not work, so yeah, we have to click on score the match.
Okay.
The same way that a judge would. We just have to be very careful to not click anything because we are in score mode right now, where if you were to click something, it would actually show up on the judge's tablet.
Oh, really? Okay.
So we got to be real careful of that.
Okay.
So currently we're looking at Drunken Uncles in TNT. TNT is TJ and Tyler Schultz. Drunken Uncles is Sean Tumulty and Kellen Randall.
Good. No, I'm good.
I got it. Looks like kills called on both sides.
Okay, so it looks like we're in game. So who took the first game?
I believe the Drunken Uncles took their first game. I can't click back to see because the judge will see me do that.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure.
Yep. They
Yep.
did.
So yeah.
They did.
Yep. So we are going to a rubber match.
So interesting. TNT. We got Tyler and TJ Schultz, who are brothers. So Anthony, if you had to throw with your brother, how would that go?
My brother does not throw axes, so I would imagine that would go horrible.
So TJ might argue that his brother doesn't really throw axes either.
I would imagine Tyler could say the same thing.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just kidding, Tyler.
No, they're both
All right.
outstanding throwers.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we got TNT with a 5 and a 4, and we're looking for a 5 and a 4 from the Drunken Uncles. So Drunken Uncles is Sean and Kellen Randall, and so it looks like they're throwing out. Let me see their jersey. So we actually had Sean on the stream once or twice during Hatchet. So looks like he's having a.
I think it was Gone Throwing, right?
I think so. Gone Throwing. Yep. From Illinois.
And over on lane 3, we have the Birds and the Bees and Smoking That Axe. Currently, the Birds and the Bees are up 1 point, 39-38 in throw 5. Kills called on both sides. Let me tell you who they are. Smoking That Axe is Dustin Spires and AJ Wilson.
And so it looks like we have Drunken Uncles up by 2 going into throw number 3. Oh.
Tell me to put it on my tab. They won't let you put it on my tab? Well, it was for me. Right.
So we had a very unfortunate drop from TNT. So that's really going to put them in a hole in this rubber match. Going down by 7, going into throw number 4. So when it comes to duels, only being 5 throws, anytime you have a drop, it's pretty detrimental to the score.
Absolutely.
So, Anthony, did you and Mandy throw duels at Capital City?
No, she did not attend Capital City, so I did not. She did. We did throw duels. Our very first match was against Uncle Willie and Cheese.
Those guys are actually okay. I think they've thrown some axes before.
They're not bad. They seem to know what they were doing a little bit.
Yep.
They were playing just for fun. Cheese got Uncle Willie to squeeze into that XL shirt. And just for fun, Will was going up on 1 and 2 for every single match that they threw. We were their first victims. It's very intimidating when you play someone like that and they go, I'm going up on throw 1, and it's like,
I'm like, how do you answer that? All right,
and I'm pretty sure he was better than 80% of his kills.
Drunken Uncles with a double bull, and we got TNT with a 10. So this match is very much out of range. TNT going for a double kill. Drunken Uncles moving on in the bracket. Looks like a little bit of a surprise. Being, TNT were one match away at World Championship and going to the broadcast. So I'm sure this is not the last we're going to see of TJ and Tyler as they go down to the B bracket, and Drunken Uncles are going to be moving forward in the A bracket. All right, so let's go ahead and find another match. So if there's a team that you want me to try to find, or somebody you want to get on the stream, I'm going to do my best to try to accommodate. So if you're in the chat, just let me know who would you like to see. So let's go to another lane. Okay, so looks like we have trying to find who is on lane number 3. So I'm going to try to figure out how we can find these throwers and see. Hey, Brittany. Thanks for saying hi. Yeah, Brown Johnson. We're definitely going to try to get Brown Johnson on the stream for sure. Alyssa, Ramsey, and Parker, we'll do our best. I miss you very much, Brittany. Wish you were here. You and Ian are deeply missed at the tournament. So, but thanks for letting me know. We're definitely going to get Brown Johnson on there. Ryan, we'll try to get somebody from Colorado. Hey, Anthony, how do I switch this to?
So you're going to click on the first trophy right there. Yep. Click on tournament. So click on duels bracket 1. Click on games, kind of like you're running league, right?
Okay.
And then choose whatever one's on lane 3, 4, 5.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And then how do we get the bracket?
You want to see the bracket? So you look at the bracket over here. Wherever the mouse went, we got so many monitors. Here's the bracket over here.
Okay.
There are a lot of people in the venue now, and you need to take this tournament underway. So pay attention to the match that is on.
Okay, so we're going to jump into a bracket match between, we're going to go, we got Blind Squirrel on the left, throwing out of Indiana. We got Kyle Rickenball and Ryan Gustin. And looks like we have survivors. We got Brad Crosby, and let me see who else is Survivor, who's on Team Survivor. Brad Crosby and Randy Hempel. So this is a first round A bracket match. Looks like our throwers are doing some warm-up throws. So if there's somebody that a team that you want me to try to find, I'll do my best to find them in the bracket so we can get them on the stream. Unfortunately, we don't have cameras on every single stream, so I'm going to do my best to see who's throwing on what lane, because right now I think they're just doing warm-ups, and it looks like they're done with their warm-ups.
Who is it? About lane 5. Who's lane 5? Pounding axes. Oh, they're not here.
So, unfortunately, we were able to figure out how to get the overlay in duels between the two teams. So I'm going to do my best to call out the scores while we're throwing. But here we go. Game 1, throw 1 between Survivors on the right, Brad Crosby and Randy Hempel. And on the left, we got Kyle Rickenball and Ryan Gustin. Looks like we got 6 and a 4 from the Survivors, and a 5-6 from Blind Squirrel. So Squirrel is up by 1, going in to throw 2. So let me know. So let me know, guys, in the chat. Where are you guys watching these matches? Are you having it stream on a television? Are we watching it on a phone? Are we on a laptop? Let me know, how are you guys watching the stream today? All right, we're going into throw 3. Blind Squirrel up by 1. All right, so we got Alyssa watching the stream from a laptop making dinner. We got Seth on his phone chilling out in his backyard. Hey, Seth, you might recognize those Indiana throwers here on the stream lane. So I know Seth knows Ryan and Kyle very, very well. All right, we're going into throw 4. Blind Squirrel is up by 3. Going into throw 4.
Are you good for
I think so.
You good to bracket here?
Yeah.
And then just go back to tournament, start the tournament, to change your, if you're
Okay.
to switch lanes or whatever. And I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see, Club Juice. Let me see, is there a team called Club Juice? I'm seeing that in the chat. So we got Club Juice, that is David Klein and Brittany Klein. So, Club Juice is Andrew and Emery. So if I see Club Juice, I'll try to get him on the stream there, Ryan. All right, so we're going into throw number 5. Game 1 between Survivors and Blind Squirrel. Blind Squirrel's up by 5. We got 1 up and 1 down for Brad and Randy. Ooh, we got a drop from Brad and a 4 from Randy. Looks like we got a 5, maybe 5-4 from Blind Squirrel. So, no, it's a 6-4. So Blind Squirrel takes the first game. Again, this is an A bracket match. It's a best 2 out of 3, 5 throws. Lane 5, Drew and Emery. So we can definitely get lane 5 on the stream. Right now we're on lane 3, but we can switch over to lane 5. Let's see. Oh, lane 5's not ready to go, so we're going to switch back to lane 3. So once lane 5's ready, we can get them on the stream. Brody, the Bro Hawk. So, Brody, get on the mic.
All right, is this live?
Yeah, it is live. So sitting next to me, we have the one and only Brody How do you pronounce your last name, Brody?
Pursley.
Pursley. Okay,
Yeah.
we have Brody Pursley. Brody is currently gonna throw with his partner Brian. They're the Boondock Saints.
Boonhawk sakes.
Boonhawk sakes. Boonhawk sakes.
Copyright
And-
issues there.
Yeah, there we go. And so they're certainly they're going to be throwing duels later today. Are you in this bracket or the second
I'm in bracket 2.
So he's in bracket 2. So how you feeling, my friend?
Oh, man, I'm feeling good. My back hurts a little bit from standing all day, but, that just comes with age.
If only you knew a good chiropractor.
Uh-huh.
If only you knew a good chiropractor.
Oh, I know, yeah. If I could just find a good
If
chiropractor and
only.
pop me up, We've got a chiropractor and a masseuse here. I should be good.
All right, so after throw 1, we got a drop and a 4 from the survivors, and we got a pair of 5s from Blind Squirrel. Throw 2, Blind Squirrel with a 5-5, and survivors. The judge is taking a look. Looks like it's a 6-5. So Blind Squirrel up by 5. So I have to say, Brody, pretty impressed with some knife throws that you did yesterday.
I'm going to tell you, I had somebody looking down on me or something that day. I've only done 1 marathon league and 3 tournaments in knives, but I impressed myself, and Mike Philibom really pressured me and tested my mettle, and it was just a good time overall, man.
Yeah, that Mike Philibon, he's won some things, right?
I don't know. I've heard of him.
I've heard of him too. He's kind of won some stuff. So no, that was an amazing match. It was, for me, obviously, our connection. Obviously, my connection with Mike.
Yeah.
So it was a little hard to watch that match and not pull for both of you.
I know.
I honestly wanted you both to win.
I watched the commentary, or I watched the video and heard the commentary from you on that, and I appreciate the shout out. That was really cool. But I completely feel your situation. Yeah, when you've got 2 really good friends up there throwing, and you just got to root for both of them to win, and then be sad if one loses. That's basically all you can do.
And that's how it goes. And so I just want to say it was impressive throwing from you in knives, and excited for you and Brian later today in duels.
I appreciate that.
Getting back into the match, we got a 5-point game. We had Survivor go up for a kill shot. We missed. And it looks like we had a 6-5 from Blind Squirrel. So now it's a 10-point game going into throw 5. More than likely, Blind Squirrel staying down. And the Survivor, I would be shocked. Yep, we got 1 up and 1 down. So, Brody, for someone who's been throwing duels, when you're down by 10 points going into the last throw, what do you do?
Going into the last throw,
Yeah.
down by 10. I mean, you've got no choice other than both people have to go up. I mean, you're down by 10. You really have to get as many points as possible. You just got to muster it up, visualize that kill shot hit, and both of you got to go for it. A lot of times too, we'll wait for the other team to throw just to kind of see how they do. If one axe drops on the other side, then you can kind of re-strategize. But overall, you got to go up.
I agree. Now, Survivor had already gone up, so they used one of their skill shot. So Blind Squirrel takes the win. Blind Squirrel is going to be moving on into the A bracket. Survivors are going to be dropping down to the B, and so we're going to go see if we can find another match. So let's go and look at the different lanes to see who's throwing.
And on that game, 44, 49, that's really not horrible for duels teams. If you can get in the upper 40s and the lower 50s in duels, you can provide decent competition with the field that we have here today.
Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's go to lane number. All right, so we are going to go to, let's see what, nope, there's not a lane.
Pit crew. We need a bullseye on lane 6. Bullseye on lane 6. Pit crew. Thank you very much.
So they're calling for the Bad Axe pit crew right now to change some boards, and I just got to give a big shout out to the pit crew, man. It's a thankless job, and they don't get enough credit. But props to those guys, man. Whether it's this venue or any venue, if you're on board crew, it's kind of like the stage hands, the techs. They do a lot of work behind the scenes, and they work their tails off. So bravo, good job on the pit crew today, guys. Keep up the good work.
So right now we're trying to find a match right now. So looks like everyone's either changing boards or we're waiting for the lanes to get ready. So everyone's been changing boards now, but it looks like I'm gonna try to pull up One-Eyed Dumpster versus Birds and the Bees. So One-Eyed Dumpster is actually your defending U.S. Open duels champions. So we got One-Eyed Dumpster with Ben Crescenzo and David Saikon, and we're going to find out who's with the Birds and the Bees, who they're going to be throwing against. We're waiting for a lane change to watch this match get started. Let's see. I'm gonna try to see what other matches we can jump in on here. So again, for those of you who are listening, we don't have cameras on every lane. It's only on half of the lanes. So if you see a match on lane 3, lane 4, or lane 5, we can stream it. So it looks like One-Eyed Dumpster and Birds and the Bees are getting ready to get started soon. So we're getting a lot of love from Club Juice, the duels team. So I'm gonna look up Club Juice and see where they throw out of and who are the throwers. We got Andrew and Emery. So yeah, we definitely talked about them earlier. So if we can get Club Juice, which I don't see him on the bracket, Club Juice might be in bracket number 2. Brian. So they may not be in this bracket right now. So we're just waiting for the match between One-Eyed Dumpster and Birds and the Bees to get started. This is actually a second round A bracket match. So One-Eyed Dumpster won a match already. The Birds and the Bees already won one match, and we're just waiting for this second round A bracket match.
So if you listen to any of the commentary yesterday from Dan, he hyped me up a little bit, me and my wife, from a situation that happened in Springfield not long ago. And
well, actually it happened in Joplin.
It did happen in Joplin, yeah, but it was at the Springfield tournament, the Show Me Throw Off for Tommy Hawks. But I don't think that we really need to get a whole lot of credit for that. I would like to think that anybody would have done the same thing. These guys are awesome, and even if it weren't Mike or Dan or any of those guys, we still would have done the same thing as well, because that's what the Axe community does. We rally around each other, we help each other out when needed, and it just happens to be these guys, and we created a really good friendship because of that situation. So it's just kind of what we do as a community. We just reach out and we help each other.
So I'm going to give a little bit more context into the story. So what Brody is alluding to is that me and my duels partner, the same Mike Philibon that we were talking about earlier, again, Mike Philibon done some things in Axe Story.
Mike who?
Mike who? Yeah. So Mike Philibon, obviously world-class, defending world hatchet and knife champion. We are in Joplin, Missouri, and we're getting ready to go to Springfield the next day, and we get a flat tire. And we have no idea what we're going to do. It's 10:30 at night. We don't know. There's not a shop open. Nothing is open at 10 o'clock at night. We had met Brody and his lovely wife, Lona, about 2 hours earlier, and we just figured, hey, there's a guy we just met who throws axes. Maybe he can help us out. Next thing that we know, we find out Brody is in a car club, knows about, 20 mechanics.
Yep,
and
Mid-America Mopars.
So, and was able to take Mike's F-150 Ford pickup, get a new tire on it, drive it to us the next day while we competed for the duels championship at Tommy Hawk's 2021.
Yeah, so it was really awesome. Everything just kind of fell together, and we just did what we could to help those guys out. I knew that they were going to go far, and it was just
we did all right in that tournament.
Yeah, didn't you end up winning it? Yeah,
we did all right.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get back to the match. So we got Birds and the Bees, and we got the defending U.S. Open duels champions. So we got One-Eyed Dumpster. We got David Saikon and Vin Crescenzo, and then Birds and the Bees. So Birds and the Bees are. Let's see.
I didn't see them on there.
I don't see them on there. So I'm looking at the spreadsheet for Birds and the Bees. However, I actually know who these guys are because they are league members of mine in Ohio. So we got Birds and the Bees. We got Stacy Christensen with the glasses in the red. We got Brennan Wozniak in the red, and that's Team Birds and the Bees. So those are very good friends of mine. I was trying to see if there's anything written on them. So we're going into throw number 4, and it looks like once the judge puts in the scores, we have Birds and the Bees up by 2 on the defending duels champions, One Eye Dumpster. Now this is game number 1. It's the best 2 out of 3, and when it comes to duels, anything can happen. It looks like we got a pair. It looks like we got a pair, either a pair of bulls or at least a 6-5 from both teams. Brody, have you ever thrown with any of these throwers?
Not in duels. I don't believe I've met up with any of these players in duels. I have thrown against a couple of them in Hatchet, but really, what you kind of learn to realize is that in duels, don't take into account anybody's Hatchet game, because some people are a lot better and some people are a lot worse. But either way, when you join teams with somebody like that, we just saw a drop happen there on the left side of the screen. It can happen. And you lose points that way, but you just got to suck it up and move on to the next throw.
That is absolutely true. And yeah. So, if you guys were listening to the stream earlier, congratulations to Vin Crescenzo, who's going to be throwing tomorrow on ESPN in Big Axe. So, and then we have the one, the only, the super accomplished David Sycon. You know what? David Sycon's done some things in axe throwing as well. Probably the most viewed ESPN thrower in WATL history. So David Sycon's done some stuff as well. And then most recently, up in Canada, David Sycon won. He won something in Toronto. So David Sycon did some stuff too. So we have some really high caliber throwers. So now we're debating. This is throw number 5. We have Birds and the Bees 38. One Eye Dumpster 42. It's a 4-point game. I believe everybody's going to go up. Oh, no. We got 1 up and 1 down from each team. So we got, looks like Vin crushes his kill shot. David with a 5.
They both went up.
Oh, it looks like Stacy and Brennan both called up. They're down by 5. It looks like we got a miss. So One Eye Dumpster takes game 1. But again, this is best 2 out of 3. Anything can happen. So we're going to go on into game number 2 between Birds and the Bees in the red. And we got One Eye Dumpster in the black and gray.
So if you're just now following duels in the World Axe Throwing League or the World Axe Throwing League in general, it used to be we would do 10 throws for duels. And when they did the transition from 10 throws to 5, it kind of upset the community a little bit. Some people were really glad about it. But it's a whole different game when you're throwing 5 throws, because one drop could make the entire difference for the whole match. But it really forced everybody that throws duels to be better. Don't you agree, Dan? Going down to 5 throws, you really have to just force yourself to be better.
And it was, and the same thing too. There's a little bit of axe throwing endurance. When you come to these tournaments and you're throwing knives and you're throwing big axe and you're throwing hatchet and you're throwing duels, it can get a lot. Yeah. And so the fact that they brought the throws down to 5, I think it's going to make it, for the longevity of the sport, it's going to keep throwers fresh. They're not throwing 10 throws every time, and hopefully speed up the time of the tournament so you're not there all the time.
Definitely.
So, throw number 1. Looks like we got a 5-6 from One Eye Dumpster and a 5-3 from Birds and the Bees. Looks like that one got away from Brennan up into the 3 zone. So Tanner, I see your comment about eat my axe. Team Eat My Axe, I haven't seen them on the bracket, so they might be throwing in bracket number 2. So Tanner, if we see Eat My Axe on the stream, on the bracket, I'll try to pull them up on the live stream. So Brody, tell us, what was the inspiration behind your team name?
Okay, well, Boondock Saints is a cult classic movie. It did not do well in theaters, but it just blew up behind the scenes, on DVD and VHS. or I don't even think VHS. Does anybody know what VHS is anymore? Am I showing my age, Dan?
Yeah, you might be aging yourself talking about a VHS.
Let me retract that statement, okay? But it's based off the movie Boondock Saints. You know, we're two guys fighting for justice and doing good, and it's one of our favorite movies of all time for both of us. So it resonates with me and my partner Brian Rogers, and you know, that's just kind of where it landed.
So Sean on the comment said he's Betamax for life. So Betamax is even precursor to VHS.
See, okay, I don't know Betamax. I'm not that old.
That's actually before VHS.
Yeah.
So apparently Laserdisc didn't want to have any of that.
I remember Laserdisc. That was a huge oversight on everything. It was just giant DVDs. I remember having them in my 5th grade classroom. Who's showing their age now, Dan? He just choked on his beverage.
All right, let's get back to this match. And me not choking from what Brody just said, because it's hilarious. All right, so we got 34 for One-Eyed Dumpster. We got 28 for Birds and the Bees. We're going up. Looks like we're going to go into throw number 4.
You want to see that?
Birds and the Bees are
good time.
down by 6. So we're gonna see what they're gonna do. I'm pretty sure Birds and the Bees probably have to call a kill shot. So they're down by 6 going into throw number 4, and yep, they call a kill shot. So 1 up and 1 down for Birds and the Bees. Looks like we got double bulls from One-Eyed Dumpster, and we got a bullseye. It looks like there's a miss from Stacy. Oh no, Brennan. Brennan missed it. So. Look at that. Look at Vin showing a little love to Brennan, giving him the fist bump. So this looks like this match is pretty much over. We got One-Eyed Dumpster up by 12 going into throw number 5. Pretty much Birds and the Bees have to it has to be a miracle. We got to get maybe a drop or a double drop, and then Birds and the Bees have to hit both. Well, they can't go for 2 kill shots because they've already called 1. So it's going to be 1 up and 1 down. They're talking it over.
Well, Dan, one thing I've come to find out for this tournament is anything can happen. I've seen several matches where the stars have aligned and the underdog has come up and won. So, I mean, literally, when it comes down to these types of tournaments, it's anybody's game.
All right, so looks like we got a 1 up and 1 down from One-Eyed Dumpster. 1 up, 1 down from Birds and the Bees. And One-Eyed Dumpster smashes bullseye and kill. So they lock out Birds and the Bees. Oh, looks like they went for the same kill. So we got some shenanigans on throw 5. Congratulations, One-Eyed Dumpster, a 60.
Wow.
Brody, they just dropped a 60
That's
on these
incredible.
guys. So anytime you can throw in the 60s.
I just hope we don't have to meet up with. Well, I kind of do, because that means we've made it pretty far.
Absolutely.
I think. So, yeah.
Well, you guys are in different brackets, so that means it's ESPN.
Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it all day long. You know, we've kind of come down to it to where we don't really pay attention to who we're throwing against. Jesse's taking our picture here from throw. Give us just 1 second. Oh, there we go. All right.
So if you guys haven't been able or don't know who Jesse Hummel is, he is the wonderful and talented photographer at all the axe throwing tournaments. And so big shout out to Throve and Jesse Hummel for all that he does for the axe throwing community. I believe that it's all done out of love. You know, he started as someone who just came to tournaments and took our pictures, and then was embraced by the community, and he is more than beloved amongst all the throwers. Would you agree, Brody?
Yes, he's an amazing individual. I've created a really good friendship with Jesse over the last several years. He's a Navy veteran, and he just travels around the country in his van and takes pictures at these tournaments. He's dedicated virtually his life to photography, and he doesn't just do axe throwing tournaments. He does nature stuff. I mean, he is just an amazing photographer. If you want to follow him, look up Throw. It's THROVV, actually, THROVV. He's on Facebook and Instagram. He posts all of the pictures that he takes from these tournaments on his social media, and he works purely off donation if you request your own pictures from him. He does sell some merch. He's got shirts, socks, pins, stickers, things of that nature. But as far as getting your own pictures or getting a OneDrive full of them to share with the world, it's purely off donation. He's just got such a good heart and a good soul.
All right, so thank you, Jesse, and thank you for everything that you do.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. No,
So, Jesse, so you have to explain to us what's with the badge, Jesse. What's with the badge?
Oh, this. Jason Kearney got this for me.
Okay.
We were in Tombstone with like AJ.
Come in a little closer.
We were in Tombstone with AJ and the Split In Timbers crew, and Jason was looking at souvenirs, and he pulled that off the rack, and I saw it, and I said, I guess I'm getting that one, huh? So now, I just wear it with this.
So it looks very official. It looks like Jesse is the marshal, and Jesse lays down the law. So thank you again, Jesse.
No, not really.
Not really.
he's a ninja, man. This guy works in the shadows. You never even know he's there. It's incredible. Like, I know a lot of people are focused on the targets and throwing, but Jesse, he could literally be within inches of you taking a photograph, and you would never know he was there.
All right, so we have looks like we got Blind Squirrel back on the stream again. This is an A bracket match. This is a round 2 A bracket match. We got Blind Squirrel on the right, and then we have Space Aces on the left. So we have this spreadsheet here on information on Space Aces. So it looks like we have Michael Titus and Eric Rimbus of the Space Aces. Looks like they're throwing. I'm trying to see the back of the jerseys to see what venue they throw out of. But this is a bracket match. We are in game 2. Again, best 2 out of 3. We don't know who won game 1, but right now Space Aces is up by 1 going into throw 3. Looks like we got a 5-6-5 and maybe another 6-5. Let's see what it's called. Hey, Kendra. Unfortunately, Kendra, we don't have a camera on lane 9, and so we can't stream that match for lane 9. So do apologize. So that looks like that was a 6-6 from Blind Squirrel. So they tie up the match, get a point back, and we're going into throw 4 tied.
Big shout out to the judge on this lane, Al Braun. He's
there you go.
Yeah, he's from Hawaii. The dude is an amazing guy. He comes to plenty of stateside tournaments and living his best life over there in Hawaii currently. But he's a really good dude, really good judge, and a really good thrower.
Well, shout out for So I was trying to figure out who had the longest travel to get here, and it looks like Al might be the winner.
Yeah,
so it looks like we got a double bull from Blind Squirrel, and then a 6-5 from Space Aces. So going into throw 5, Squirrel is up by 1. More than likely, everybody's going to go up. Let's see what happens. Yep, they click axes, so we're going up. Again, this is an A bracket match. Oh, no. It's going to be 1 up and 1 down. So everybody's not up. We got 1 up and 1 down. So it looks like Space Aces.
There we go.
Looks like a little high on the kill. Looks like Squirrel is a hit and a bullseye. So Blind Squirrel with the bullseye and a hit. 59 on the game. Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
59 to 48.
Good high scores
So
today.
we're getting some big scores coming in. We had One-Eyed Dumpster with a 60. We had Blind Squirrel with a 59. And so that was game 2. Looks like we're getting some big hugs. Looks like Blind Squirrel did take that match, and they're going to be moving forward in the A bracket. So congratulations, Blind Squirrel.
Kyle Rickenbaugh and
Ryan Gustin.
Right? Ryan Gustin? Yeah, those are 2 good guys there. Excellent throwers.
Yeah, we actually haven't had Kyle Rickenbaugh on the stream, so that might have been one of the first time we had Kyle Rickenbaugh, and so he is the owner of Platt and Timber in Indiana. So if you're ever in the Indiana area and want to find a great venue, can't recommend Kyle and his venues. So I'm looking at the bracket to see which match we can stream next. So looks like we got, let's go to lane 4.
Yeah, we had a couple requests for lane 4 as well through the commentary here.
Okay, we got lane 4, so we have, let me go ahead and pull that up. So we got 40 Wax and Axe Angels on this lane. Oh.
40 Wax to lane 3 is their name for this tournament.
All right, so the cameras that have lanes is cameras lane 3, 4, and 5. So we're in game 2. So we got Axe Angels, which looks like we have throwers from Axe House St. Louis. So we got Flying Samoan in the kilt, and we got Molly Flynn throwing with Daryl, the Flying Samoan, and then we got 40 Wax. So, which is Randall and Kathleen Spillman.
And you know, Dan, Daryl Elisaya and Molly Flynn, they're really good people. Daryl's a Marine veteran, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he was in the Marines. I do know he was a veteran. We talked a lot today. He's actually wearing the shirt I gave him today, the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot from Grunt Style. Yeah, they're really good guys. They're pretty super level-headed, great throwers. They've got a little one that they brought with them.
That's true.
For
They
this
do have
weekend.
a little one with them. And it's what's very unique is that the Axe Angels are actually step throwing duels teams. So I haven't seen a lot of step throwers. So this is I believe this is a B bracket match.
Yeah, for step throwers, especially in duels, I mean, you have to worry enough about timing with your duels partner. If you're both stepping, that just adds a whole nother level. So props to them for figuring that timing out.
Yeah, that is really, really tough. So this is a B bracket match. This is a first round B bracket match between the 40 Wax and Axe Angels. So this is actually game. So that was the end of game number 2, and we're actually going into a rubber match between 40 Wax and Axe Angels. And so they're taking their practice throws. All right, so we're going into throw number 1. Looks like we got 5-4 from both teams. We are tied, and again, this is a rubber match. So this is game 3 between the Axe Angels and 40 Wax. Winner take. It's going to be winner take all, or winner move on, loser go home, because this is a B bracket match.
So duels is, during normal tournaments, it's typically kind of a let loose, have fun, rib each other, kind of trash talk a little bit. But when it comes down to a serious tournament of this caliber, I mean, it's do or die. It's all or nothing. People are very serious. But it's still a good time. It's just like anything else. People are just on their top of their game.
Hey, Steph. Yep, Steph. We definitely got the Axe Angels on the stream. Thanks for saying hi, Steph. Stephanie Foster. I'm good. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. Thank you, Ben McDonald, for keeping me hydrated as we run the stream.
Same here.
So it looks like we got 4-4 from the Axe Angels on throw 3, and looks like we got a 5-5 from 40 Wax. All right, so we're going to be going into throw number 4, and 40 Wax is up by 2. So this is definitely coming down to the wire. Again, it's only 5 throws, so this is throw number 4. This is game 3, so there's not much throws between these 2 throwers.
virtually identical scores up to this point, Dan. 5-4, 5-4, all the way down except for one extra point for 40 Wax to lane 3.
Hey, thank you, Steph. Thank you so much for the kind words on the commentary. It's been an exciting weekend. I believe I've been commenting for the last 3 days, so it's been a pleasure. Trying to entertain everybody on the stream. So thank you for the kind words.
I agree with Stephanie, Dan. You've done a phenomenal job. I've actually gotten people that have texted me from watching them saying the commentary was awesome. Of course, my wife is a huge fan. She said that you're doing a great job and that you should do this permanently from now on.
All right, going into throw 5, we got 40 Wax up by 6. So Axe Angels had to call a kill. Oh, we had a drop by the 40 Wax, and I don't know if Axe Angels hit their kill shot. It's really, really, really close. So I can't tell who won, but we got a drop from 40 Wax. So that swung all the momentum back to Axe Angels. But if Daryl did not hit his kill shot, I think that 40 Wax is going to move on. He did not. So 40 Wax is moving on. They survived, and they're going to move on into the B bracket to the second round. Congratulations to Axe Angels. They threw their hearts out, and I'm hoping we'll see them again on another tournament. So we're going to move on to... we're going to tune into a next game.
Sean, I've known Dan for well over a year, and I've never heard him sing. So I'm with you there. I would love to hear him sing Axe Angels to the tune of Earth Angel.
What is the Axe Angel song?
Oh, it's to the tune of Earth Angel.
Oh, to the tune
Remember
of
Earth Angel? It was in Back
true.
to the Future. That's
There
more
we go.
along our lines,
Ooh,
right?
there we go. So we have VHS and Back to the Future.
Yeah, I'm a big movie buff, so I can pretty much relate anything to a movie.
So am I. I'm actually quite the movie buff too.
Oh, now we're going to have movie trivia.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do movie trivia for sure. So I have actually been to Brody's house, and in his living room is literally rows and rows of DVDs. I mean, stacks and stacks.
There are, and I've actually gotten rid of about 500 to 1,000 of them over the last several years, just because, well, they're DVDs. Nobody uses them anymore. But yeah, it's a good collection.
All right, so we're gonna go to.
We appreciate everybody watching today. Whether you got friends here, family here, it's really awesome that you guys have logged on to watch, and you're definitely contributing to the commentary. That's awesome. Any kind of notoriety that we can give to this sport at this level of its growth is beneficial. So thank you very much for watching. Keep it up. Keep commenting. Keep sharing. And let's let everybody know what this axe throwing thing's all about.
All right, so now we're going to move on to a B bracket match between Smoking That Axe and Axe Mafia. This is a round 2 B bracket match. So I'm going to try to get a little more information on these throwers. So we got Smoking That Axe. Let's see who this at is. So we got Dustin and AJ who throw with Smoking That Axe, and then Axe Mafia. Axe Mafia, we got David and Ronnie. We got David Gann and Ronnie Patterson from Axe Mafia. So this is a B bracket match. So yeah, I agree. I feel like Gann and Patterson are a good team. So this is game number 2. I don't know who won the first game, but Axe Mafia is up by 1 going into throw 2, and but yes, when it comes to growing the sport, I feel like every tournament every year, WATL's doing doing their best to get the stream and get axe throwing out to the masses, and so. If you want to help WATL grow, if you want to help the sport grow, share the stream on your social media platforms. Nothing will help the YouTube channel grow by copy and pasting the link on your social media so other people can enjoy high caliber axe throwing.
Would you like a fun fact about Dylan Teets?
Okay, we have Anthony coming in hot with the fun facts about Dylan Teets.
So, out of the entire he was in bracket 3
Yep.
over at Kennedy.
Correct.
His kill shot hit percentage is 91%.
Wow.
For both?
Huh?
Both?
The entire bracket.
So for kill shots
He missed
and
5 kills, 52 out of 57.
That's insane.
that is insane.
4 of the 5 missed kills were against Lucas.
Who he lost to in the finals, right? Wow. So Dylan Teets, a young gun stud in the making. I know we've been talking about Dylan Teets on the stream for the last couple of days, but he is not only a phenomenal kid, but hell of an axe thrower to go 91% on kills.
Look at second place.
Second place was 72%. So he was a full 20% almost over second place. That's insane.
So for those of you who are keeping track at home, if you can hit 52 out of 57 kill shots, you can be like Dylan Teets. maybe that should have been the commercial, Anthony. I hit 91%, and you can too.
Right?
All right, so we're going into throw. We're going into throw number 5. That was throw number 5. So we are tied.
All right, sudden death.
Smoking that axe and Axe Mafia going into sudden death overtime. So this is game number 2 between these two teams. I don't know who won the first match, so I don't know if we're going to go into a rubber match or not.
So for those of you who are watching that don't know, the sudden death throws, both players have to throw for the kill shots on each team, and whoever gets the closest or hits wins.
So it looks like they faulted. So I don't think they even got a chance to. They didn't even give the judge a chance to measure. Oh no, it is Axe Mafia. Axe Mafia takes game 2, and we're gonna go into a rubber match. So Axe Mafia took game 2, Smoking That Axe took game 1, and we are going into game 3. So they're gonna do their practice throws.
They came all this way to play each other.
Did they throw in the same venue? Look at that.
Okay, yeah, so
From where?
they
Smoking Out X.
So these are all throwers from Smoky Mountain Axe. They come all the way to Minneapolis to play each other. So it's basically league night at
Yeah.
Smoky Mountain Axe.
Yeah, Dan, I gotta tell you, man, there's something in the universe of the stars about when this happens. Like, I throw out of Tommy Hawk's 4 states in Neosho, Missouri, and we went to so many regional tournaments and just ended up playing each other. I mean, we bring a big crew, but Jesse Merritt played the entire summer regionals and didn't play anybody else except for the people from his own
Missouri,
house in A bracket and B bracket. So, I mean, it was just like a league night. It's a little, I don't know, not discouraging, but disappointing because you want to get out and experience other throwers.
And throw against throw other competition. Throwing in a venue highly competitive in Ohio, Timber Beasts, and Axe House Cleveland. I feel like when I go out, I end up playing the throwers from Ohio.
Yeah.
All right, so we just, as you guys saw on the stream, we just had a drop from Smoking That Axe. So Axe Mafia takes a 5-point lead going in to throw 3. And so in this crucial rubber match, Axe Mafia up by 5.
So, Dan, when you're throwing and a drop happens, how do you feel? Now, before you answer that question, let me preclude it with you're one of the best in the world for duels, and you probably don't drop. But it does happen to us all occasionally.
Okay.
So how does that make you feel when you drop your axe in duels?
Doo-doo,
Yes.
basura, garbage. So, it just, for me, I'm a pretty slow thrower, so I'm always the second person coming in. So I got to work hard at trying to keep pace with my partner. So I'm usually the one that comes in late, and if I'm not on target, I'm going to hit the back of their axe.
Yeah.
So by the way, since Smoking That Axe had the drop, they went for the kill shot on throw 4. to try to catch up, and unfortunately they missed the kill. So Smoking That Axe is going up again, but Axe Mafia is up by 7, and it looks like they're going to take this match unless we have anything crazy happen, which we don't, because we have a bullseye and a 4. Congratulations, Axe Mafia, moving on in the B bracket. Smoking That Axe going home, but it looks like somebody from Smoking Mountain Axe is moving forward, and somebody from Smoking Mountain Axe is going home. All right, let's find ourselves another match. But yes, when you do have a drop, one of the first things that I've done and talked with other duels partners is that you're going to have to shake it off, because everybody has drops. It can happen at any time, and lots of times if we do have a drop, usually we'll go up for a kill shot on the very next throw.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and I'm the worst when it comes to having drops like that. I just start to see red. But you're extremely right, Dan. It's definitely something I personally have to focus on after a drop, just shaking it off and realizing that next throw is a brand new throw, and you just got to pick it up and drive on.
All right, so I'm going to try to find our next match. So we have, looks like we got only... All right, so let's go to a B bracket match between Birds and the Bees. It looks like we're back on the stream, and 40 Wax. We've actually had both of these teams on the stream. Sorry, we got to reset and let the stream refresh. So this is game 2. We got Birds and the Bees on the right, and we got 40 Wax on the left. This is a round, let's see. So this is a round 2 B bracket match between Birds and the Bees and 40 Wax. This is game 2. We're just waiting for confirmation on the score. So it looks like Birds and the Bees are up by 3 going into throw 2.
The winner from this match will go on to play the Chippendales. The Chippendales is Scott and Lisa, good people as well. They are waiting in the B bracket for a spot to be filled.
So we got a comment about Teets and looks like Teets and Trey Thies threw duels together, and their team name, guess that, was These Teets. Trey Thies and Dylan Teets are These Teets. That's a clever name. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
Dan, that's one thing I'll never get tired of is seeing these creative, inventive duels names.
Oh,
it
yeah.
is amazing.
I mean, I have a spreadsheet right in front of my face of all the duels teams that are throwing. And the what people think about when they create these duels names. So I feel like they're either axe-related names or they're sexual innuendos.
Oh, they're extremely punny.
Yeah, they're very punny. And so so it feels like a lot of that. We have 40 Wax. We got Birds and the Bees. I mean, what else are we talking about? All right, so we got 40 Wax. Ooh, we might have a 6-5 from 40 Wax. Birds and the Bees about to throw. Ooh, that looks like it might be a double bull as well.
There's nothing more satisfying than getting a double bull and your axes aren't even touching.
That is very true.
Them.
Very, very true.
It's like finding $5 on the sidewalk. You don't know what you did to deserve it, but it's in your pocket.
But you got it. Yep. Just like finding money on the ground. And so yeah. How about this in the chat? If you ever found money on the ground, what is the most amount of money that you've ever found on the ground?
I like
Put it in
that.
the chat, and I'll call it out. So I'm gonna say that I actually found $74 in a I think it was like I was at a like a Home Depot or like a store where they have they have sinks, they have refrigerators, and for whatever reason, I looked in one of the toilets that they had at a Home Depot. I thought it was kind of interesting. I found $87, $87 in a plastic
awesome.
toilet. True story.
I think I was probably 7 or 8 years old, and we were at a pizza place, Pizza Inn. I think And, back in the day, we had things called pinball machines, right? So they had the little quarter slots where your change comes out. And as a kid, I would always check them to see if there was quarters in there. Well, I checked it one day, and I pulled out a $100 bill that was folded up and shoved in that quarter slot. It made absolutely no sense to me, but my grandma let me keep it.
Damn.
Needless to say, I played a lot of ping pong off that.
So it looks like we're getting a request for Club Juice to get on the stream. Unfortunately, Club Juice is in lane 6, and we don't have a camera in lane 6. So I am so sorry, Charles. I'm so sorry, Kayla. I will keep you up to date on the bracket, but Club Juice is actually in the 3rd round of the B bracket, so they're doing very, very well. So what's going on in this match right here is it looks like Birds and the Bees are up by 8. I think they might have switched some scores, so they're going to try to correct it on the app.
So Ignorant Goose
found $110 on the ground. That's pretty good.
It is. Where did you find that $110 at, Ignorant Goose? And what did you do with it?
So I'm going to say what I did with my $87 that I won. I think I was about 9 or 10 years old, and I bought probably about $87 worth of Transformers.
Yes.
All right, so looks like they fixed the score. It's going to be 40-40. Looks like they got mixed up. So we are tied going into throw 5, game 2. So probably everybody's going to go up. Let's see if it's going to be everybody go up, or maybe it's going to be one up or one down. Oh, looks like Ignorant Goose found it in the pool. So Club Juice is actually on lane 6. There might be somebody on Facebook who's streaming it. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera on lane 6 for Club Juice. I apologize for that, guys. All right, so here we go. Oh, we're gonna go one up and one down for this final throw in game 2.
No, they both went up.
Oh, looks like they both went up. So the call was one up and one down. Looks like everybody was up. Oh, because in duels, you can only call one kill shot at a time. So everybody was up. Looks like we got a hit and a miss from Birds and the Bees. And we got a hit and a miss from 40 Wax. So we are tied.
Going into
sudden death. Sudden death on game 2. Wow, good throwing, guys. So we're going to go into some overtime throws. This is probably the second overtime game that we've seen on the stream. Hey, NV, if Club Juice keeps winning, we're more than likely going to see them on the stream. So keep pulling for Club Juice, and hopefully we can get them on a stream on a lane that actually has a camera. So if they keep winning, we'll get them on the stream. All right, everybody goes up again. All right, I can't tell who's closer. I think Birds and the Bees are closer, but it's hard to tell. Let's see, who is it going to be called for?
On lane 1, one-eyed dumpster and the body.
All right, they're tapping axes. So we might be going. Oh, so it looks like they might have just faulted. So they couldn't tell who was the winner. So it looks like they're going for another overtime throw. So we're still in game 2 between 40 Wax and Birds and the Bees. Ooh, 40 Wax. We might have a double hit. That's really, really close. We got one at least. Ooh, Birds and the Bees. It looks like we got one hit. Okay, let's see what the call is.
No. They faulted again,
They're
maybe?
faulted. Looks like they might have faulted again.
So if you're wondering why they do that, it's more of a courtesy to the other team. Nobody wants to lose by an eighth of an inch or a 16th of an inch. So you want to win by making it solid, making it official, without having to put in any guesswork.
So we can't see them on the stream, so I can't tell what's going on. So they might be talking about maybe what they're getting. So it looks like they're going up again.
They're doing it again, yeah.
Okay, they're going up again. Everybody faulted. So So let's see who's going to take this game 2 between 40 Wax and Birds and the Bees. Ooh, got a high kill from 40 Wax. Ooh, and a wide kill from okay, it looks like Birds and the Bees. Looks like they have a hit, and they might be a miss. So it looks like 40 Wax takes game 2, and they are, let's see.
Going into game 3.
Let's see, are we going into a game 3? We're going into a rubber match between 40 Wax and Birds and the Bees. Wow, all of that, and now we're going to go to a third game. All right, we're going into a game 3 between 40 Wax and Birds and the Bees. All right, looks like we got maybe a bull. Oh, this is just practice. I was getting ready to call the score, and it looks like it was just a practice throw. All right, going into rubber match, and again, this is a round 2 B bracket match, and so it looks like the A bracket is getting very much ahead of the B bracket, because I can see the next 3-4 matches. Whoever wins this has their next 2 matches already set up. Looks like we got a 4-4 for 40 Wax and a 5-4 from Birds and the Bees.
Yeah, so like I said earlier, whoever wins this match will go on to play the Chippendales.
Yep.
And whoever wins the match out of that
is going to play Beers Before 8.
Beers Before 8, and that's Dustin and Leslie Wellman.
That is Dustin and Leslie Wellman. All right, ooh. Maybe a 5-5. 5-5 from 40 Wax. Maybe a 6-4 from Birds and the Bees. So just to give you guys an update on the bracket, so your A bracket semi-finalists, we got One-Eyed Dumpster and Heavy Hitters. Heavy Hitters as your A bracket semifinalists, and the other 2 teams in the semifinals is we got Uncle Clump and Friends Without Benefits. So those are your A bracket semifinalists. So we are just zooming through the brackets in A bracket. And they just called another A bracket match.
I might have to go warm up here soon, Dan.
I know, it's going fast. So we're going in to throw number 4 between 40 Wax and Birds and the Bees. And Birds and the Bees up by 1. It looks like we got another 5-5 from 40 Wax. Ooh, and it looks like we might have a 5-4 from Birds and the Bees.
NV made a comment in the commentary, mad respect to all the throwers who flew across the U.S. to compete.
Very true.
Word up to that. We've got
true.
players from Hawaii, New Hampshire, Canada, South Texas. So they're all over the place. Definitely dedicated people to the sport and worthy of being here today.
All right, so now we're going to go into so we are all tied going into throw 5. Shocker that we're tied with these 2 guys. With nothing but tied matches. So I think everybody's going up. Yes, they are. Looks like we got a hit miss from 40 Wax. Let's see about Birds and the Bees. This is throw 5. And looks like we have hit and a miss. So oh no, 40 Wax is a miss. And it's a hit miss from Birds and the Bees, moving forward. Birds and the Bees moving on to the next round. So let's see what match we can pull up next. What'd you think of that match, Brody?
I love matches like that because I like being on the edge of my seat. You know, having that tense feeling all the time typically isn't that good, giving you anxiety. But watching these guys in matches like this that just keep it neck and neck all the way down, and you go to the rubber match and it comes down to the final throw, that's what this is all about. You know, you get your money's worth out of throwing, and you give the crowd a good show, and you just throw your butt off. So if you can do that, and you can keep it tense, and you can stay at the top of your game, man, it's just so fun to watch.
No, I totally agree. Birds and the Bees are just going on. So Birds and the Bees just keep getting on lanes that are streamed.
They are just going back to back to back. They're definitely warmed up.
All right, so let's go to lane 3. All right. All right, we got board change on lane 3. Nope. Let's see. So on lane 5, we got Blind Squirrel and No Room for Bacon. So let's jump into this match and see where we're at. So we're at the start of game 2 between Blind Squirrel and No Room for Bacon. So this is game 2. I don't know who won game 1, but let's see where we are in the bracket. So this is actually a 4th round B bracket match between Blind Squirrel and No Room for Bacon. So we already saw Kyle Rickenball and Ryan Gustin from Blind Squirrel on the stream earlier. Let's see No Room for Bacon. Let's see who they are. So we got No Room for Bacon. We got Tim Fry and Donk Moses. Donk Moses, who's probably maybe the best axe throwing name I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Donk Moses.
That's a real name.
That's a man's name right there.
Sean Gabaldon from the commentary says, shut it down. His team is out of the running, so we need to shut down the live stream. Sean, I'm sorry that's not going to happen. We're gonna keep going. Apologies that your team is out, but I'm sure they gave it.
So No Room for Bacon. Sean actually took out Club Juice. So I apologize. If Club Juice had won their match against them, they would be on the stream right now.
I kid, he says.
All right, so we're in game 2. Blind Squirrel up by 2. Throw number 2. A lot of twos are wild. All right, so I don't know who won game 1. Anthony, do you know who won the first game between these guys? So Flying Squirrel did take game 1. So No Room for Bacon has to take this game to stay in this match. So Flying Squirrel up 1 game, and we are tied going into throw 3. Look at Dan B. Club Juice is a way of life. There we go. Bacon just knocked him out.
This is the way.
That's right. All right. So looks like we got a double bull from Blind Squirrel.
No.
Oh, Bacon with a drop. That's not going to be good. That's a drop from Team Bacon. No Room for Bacon, which is another pretty clever name. That's actually a food pun. So most of them are not. They're either axe related or sexually related. So this is a food related duels team.
Well, Dan, I think the only way that you would have No Room for Bacon is if you already ate all the bacon.
That is very true. So because there's always room. There's always room for bacon.
Yeah.
All right. So looks like No Room was checking out that. Looks like Tim Fry was checking out that 5, maybe calling for a second. But all right, so we're going into throw number 4. Looks like Squirrel is up by 7. Looks like Donk is calling for a kill shot. So we got 1 up and 1 down. So they have to hit this kill shot to get back into this match. Looks like we got a 5, maybe a 5, or a 6-4. So it looks like Donk is a little high and Tim is a little low. So looks like this game is pretty much over. Flying Squirrel is up by 13 going into throw 5. So it looks like Flying Squirrel is going to be moving on in the B bracket, and Bacon is going to be going home. I'm a little sad about that because I think that's a fun name to say.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I don't know. So maybe so they're kind of talking over to see what they're gonna do. So there's gonna be a 1 up and 1 down for Bacon. Flying Squirrel looks like they're gonna stay down. Ooh, might be a double bull. Flying Squirrel going out in style. So Sean is asking, is that Donk from Walkabout Creek?
I'm unfamiliar with what that is.
Yeah, Sean, I don't know what Walkabout Creek is. Look at that, going for a same kill. Shenanigans on throw 5. So Bacon is going home. Flying Squirrel, or sorry, not Flying Squirrel, Blind Squirrel. Blind Squirrel is moving forward into the B bracket. Looks like Blind Squirrel is going to be waiting a little bit because they're going to have to wait for the winners between Chippendale and Two Birds and something.
That's the Birds and the Bees.
Oh, the Birds and the Bees. There we go. Who is going to play Beers for 4-8. And then the winner from that is going to play Blind Squirrel. And then the winner from that is going to play Heavy Hitters.
Heavy Hotties.
Oh, Heavy Hotties. I thought it said Heavy
Hotties.
Hitters. So, Donk, Walkabout Creek. Crocodile. Ooh, look at that. Jarrett Rice pulling out a Crocodile Dundee reference. Talk about aging ourselves.
Yeah,
There's
I do remember Crocodile.
I think there's only, I think there's probably, you got to be probably, I don't know, in your 30s or 40s to remember Crocodile Dundee. You call this a knife?
It's not a knife. This
is not a knife.
Yes, Robin, this is double elimination. That we are currently following the B bracket, the last few matches. So once they leave out of the B bracket, they enter the beer bracket and get to watch from the sidelines drinking some beer. Or Mountain Dew or
so
Dr.
let's get
Pepper.
a little bit update on the bracket. So in the A bracket, looks like from the A bracket, One Eye Dumpster takes down the Heavy Hotties. So One Eye Dumpster is in the A finals.
Huh?
No, we're
I'm
good.
man.
One Eye Dumpster is in the A finals, and they're looking pretty good to defend their duels title. And then looks like we got Uncle Kump and friends without benefits in the A semifinals. Unfortunately, that A bracket match is not on a stream, so we're gonna stick with B bracket matches and bring in another match. All right, let's go to. Let's go to lane 3.
Board change.
Oh, we got a board change on lane 3. So we got Axe Mafia, who we had on the stream earlier, coming out of Smoky Mountain?
Smoky Mountain, I believe is what it was.
Smoky Mountain Axe throwing. And then we got Red Gingas. Red Gingas. All right.
I feel like that's redundant.
It probably is a little redundant. All right, so let's check in on Birds and the Bees on this match. Birds and the Bees versus the Chippendales. I don't know what throw they're on, so let's, because we don't have the overlay, so let me back up a little bit. All right, so we are with Birds and the Bees again, who have been living on the stream. They're living on the stream the last 3 matches. They're in game number 2. They are tied with the Chippendales. We got the Chippendales in the black, and we got Birds and the Bees in the red. Looks like we're getting a call. So it looks like we got a 4-6 for Chippendales in the black, and we got a 6-5 for Birds and the Bees. All right, we're going to go into throw number 5. Birds and the Bees up by 1. I don't know who won the first game, but we're going to see who's going to take this match. If they're only up by 1, I'm going to guess everybody's going to go up. Let's see what they're going to do. Oh, wow. No kill shots called. Wow, that's a surprise. All right, looks like we got a pair of 4s from Chippendales. And the Birds and the Bees looks like they got a 5-4.
Whoa. A 1 point.
Ooh, no, it was a 5-4. So Birds and the Bees take game 2, and they take the match. So they must have won the first match. So Birds and the Bees are they're going to keep it rolling. They're going to be playing Beers Before 8. So apparently we're giving Birds and the Bees the good luck, because every time we throw them on the stream, they win.
You know what I have to say about that?
What's that?
You better keep Boonhawk Saints up here through the entire time.
There you go. Brody is calling his shot. So let's get back to Axe Mafia, and let's see how they're doing for their rubber match. This is the game 3 for Axe Mafia. Unfortunately, we can't figure out how to get the overlay for the match. So all right, so we got Axe Mafias and Red Gingers. So I'm going to say that the 2 Gingers on the left. So we are tied on throw 5. Kill shots called by all. So we got Axe Mafia and Red Gingers. So let's see if it was a hit miss. So, we got a hit. Wow, hit from Axe Mafia. Smoky Mountain representing, moving on in the B bracket, taking that match. All right, so let's going on. Axe Mafia moving on. So Axe Mafia is going to be playing. Oh, so they're going to be waiting. So Axe Mafia is actually waiting for the winner between
Drunken
Uncles and Purple Pimps. And Blind Squirrel is waiting the winner between Beers Before 8 and Birds and the Bees. So let's see where we're at in the bracket. So let's see what match we're going to pull up next. Hey, we got Ryan Gustin saying hi to us from Team Blind Squirrel. Let's see. Where are they? Nope, they're not in the lane. He's just saying hi.
Yeah, he just finished over here.
All right, so we have basically every game that's going on right now is not in a streaming lane, which is unfortunate.
Ryan Gustin reminds me, every time I see him, he reminds me of somebody from like Karate Kid or Cobra Kai, because he always has that bandana folded up around his head.
So if you were listening earlier, so Ryan Gustin, I don't know if you know this, Brody. Ryan Gustin is the only axe thrower in WATL has thrown in every world championship since 2017.
Really? Wow,
He's the only
that is
one.
impressive.
And he was one match away in Hatchet from getting back to ESPN today.
That is crazy, man.
So right now, the games that we have going on, we got Uncle Kump versus Friends Without Benefits in the A bracket on lane 6, which is not streamed. We got Drunken Uncles versus Purple Pimps, which is a B bracket match on lane 2, which is not a camera on that stream either. And we got Beers Before 8 and Birds and the Bees in lane 1. Guess what? Doesn't have a stream on it. So apparently, out of the 6 lanes that they could have called, the 3 that they don't have cameras were all called.
So you mentioned Friends Without Benefits. That's my friends Alex Martin and Jeb Bissett. And those 2 guys, I don't know. They're a wild team together, and
they're a bunch of wild and crazy guys.
So wild and crazy guys. So Greg Ward, the warden, was complaining the other night at his Airbnb because there was too much noise outside at his bedtime. So he said something about it, and come to find out, it was actually Jeb and Alex riding electric scooters through the neighborhood, just living their best life. So
why am I not surprised by that story?
Hey, there he is.
Here comes somebody.
The myth, the legend.
We have some royalty.
Calm down.
We got some royalty coming into the broadcast booth. So you guys, if you've been following axe throwing for the last year, the name Mike Philibon for the last year, the name Mike Philibon is probably a name of dominance. Mike Philibon dominated 2021.
Yeah.
He dominated, and he's actually joining us right now in the booth. He's actually sitting here, crouched between me and Brody.
Crouching tiger, hidden dragon.
Crouching tiger, hidden Philibon. He's sitting here joining us in the booth. Hey, Mike, how are you feeling right now?
I'm all right. I'm happy for everybody. It was a rough day for me, but other than that, I'm just happy for all my friends who made it. It's been a rough year so far, but taking it as it comes,
Yeah. So we were talking earlier in the stream between the match between you and Brody. How did you feel like when that match was called?
I was reliving Riverbend over again, and it just kept playing in my head.
Oh wait, so we didn't hear the Riverbend story.
So at Riverbend, I get matched up with. This is my first tournament throwing knives, and I get matched up with Mike Philibom in my second round. And so we had a good laugh about it. I really had no expectations, and I fully expected for him to move on, which he did. But he won the first round. The second round, we may or may not have been trying to make it go to 3 rounds just to get our practice in. And he leans over and says, "Don't go for the kill shot." And I was like, "Okay, cool," because I can't hit it anyway. And he looks at me and he throws his knife and he blind hits a kill shot with his knife for the win. And it haunts me still to this day.
It haunts me too. Don't worry. I've learned my lesson. I'll never make a call for somebody else again in my life.
I didn't expect to win, but just the fact that he did that rubbed a little salt in the wound. I tried to get him back yesterday, and that didn't quite pan out because I dropped my winning knife. But it happens. And Mike, you said it's been a rough year. Man, you are still at the top of the game. That just means that everybody else is moving up, and you're moving up with them, and you're staying with the pace. So, man, I got nothing but faith in you, and I hope that everything goes amazingly for you for the rest of 2022.
Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. I really
do. So what I told Mike earlier today is that he's still the champ. So you're not the champ unless you beat the champ. So we still got World Championship in December, and Mike is still the defending world champion.
Yep.
So until you beat the champ, you become the champ. So in my mind, he's still the champ.
Thank you, Dan.
It's like Highlander. See, again, I'm showing my age again. Highlander, there can be only one, right?
All right, we actually might have a match now on a stream that actually has a camera. So
yeah, it was perfect timing for you to come in here, Mike, so we could do a little bit of talking. I'm sure these people are tired of hearing our voices.
So we've been trying to kill time to see if we can get a match here in the B bracket. So it looks like we're gonna have Purple Pimps against Axe Mafia.
Nice.
So let's pull. So we've had a few matches with the Axe Mafia. Let's look up the Purple Pimps.
I like that over here. 2 vets on the commentary says Crouching Tiger, Hidden Hatchet.
Hidden Hatchet. And so that's actually 2 vets. That's actually Roger Melendez. He's got a podcast, and so him and his buddy they're actually doing a podcast, and it's called 2 Vets.
Oh,
and
nice.
they talk about axe throwing. So boy, there's a Club Juice is getting a lot of love in the comments.
Yeah,
Club Juice.
I think they paid a whole bunch of people to go on and just rep the crap out of them.
All right, so Jared is asking for Club Juice to come on the commentary. So Jared, if you could reach out to Club Juice, if they come over and hang out with me and Brody, I will put them on the stream immediately. Because I feel bad we couldn't get them on the stream earlier. You guys were asking for them. They just weren't on a stream that we could broadcast. So if Club Juice comes over and says hi, we'll put them on the stream. And so, all right. So it looks like we got a match actually on a stream that we can stream. We got Purple Pimps and Axe Mafia. So in the Purple Pimps, we have the one, the only, the Crumpler, Ron Crumpler, and Ty Ledesma. So we got 2 throwers from Texas. I'm not too familiar with Ty, but I do know Ron. I've actually had some matches with Ron, and so
I've got a funny story about Ron.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure everybody has a funny story about
Sure.
Ron if you know Ron. So this guy
you're
looks...
out. Philibon, you're out. So Mike is going to step away from the mic. Mike, any parting words?
Any what?
Parting words.
Any parting words? No. I don't know. Good luck. Have fun. Watch the streams.
Throw
Enjoy,
better.
boys.
Yeah. So Ron Crumpler, you see him up here on the screen right now. He's the guy with the pulled back hair and the glasses. So you would, he's probably going to hate me for this. Matter of fact, I'm positive he will. But we went out one night in Fort Worth after throwing at Lone Star Chop Shop.
Nice.
And we were shooting pool together, and they asked for our ID whenever I ordered beer. Well, I mean, I've got a ton of gray, and he doesn't, and he looks like he's late 30s. And so he said, he showed the ID, and the ID said he was 50 years old. And I didn't believe him. I had to physically look at it. Look at him. He does not look like he's 50. Well, now probably 51.
That's right.
But that guy, he's got many years ahead of him. He's drinking some kind of fancy water because.
So yeah.
I want to look like that when I'm 50.
It's funny too because when you mentioned the story, I was thinking that you're going to go there because I knew that Ron was in his 50s, and there's just no way that I would have believed he was in his 50s.
No, it's incredible. And Ty, his partner Ty Ledesma, is a really cool individual too. He makes custom sheaths, leather sheaths.
Okay.
And they're amazing. He did a Boondock Saints one,
Nice.
which I've never seen. He showed me a picture on his phone, but now that I saw it, I'm gonna have to contract him to make us one.
There we go. All right, so we're going into throw number 3. Axe Mafia is actually up by 6. So this is game 1. This is a B bracket match. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is actually round 5. So
wow.
I think we're almost in the B bracket quarterfinals. So we're pretty deep in the brackets. That's right. So we're 1 match away from the B bracket quarters. So winner of this match will play Friends Without Benefits, which is Jeb and Alex.
Yes. Super good guys. Alex is actually, I want to say, a semi-professional snowboarder.
Oh, that's right, Alex. Okay, guys, if you're in the chat and you're looking for love, do not click on the links because that's spam. We're actually getting spammed right now in the chats, and so if you're looking for love, do not click on those links because there's no links on those in that love.
All I can hear is that song. I don't even know who sings it.
So we're gonna get rid of those spam calls. But over my shoulder, I do see Molly Flynn. Molly Flynn of Axe Angels. She is standing right over here by the booth. Molly, we actually had you guys on the stream earlier.
I heard.
And so, Molly, come a little bit closer to the microphone. Molly, do you know Brody?
I do know Brody.
Okay, so Molly, so after throwing today, how are you feeling?
Like I need to practice more than 27,000 hours a week. That's how I feel.
Well, sometimes you can practice too much. So maybe you just need to take a step back, drink a beer, relax, take a couple days off.
Maybe.
Get your chi back.
If I had a day off of work, I would quit throwing.
Ah, okay. Yep.
That's the thing.
Work sucks.
No, it doesn't suck. It's axe throwing.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but when you're working, it sucks because you just want to throw. That's all you want to do.
That's true. Well, I just want to throw with people not named Chad. You know what I'm saying? Chad, I'm gonna need you to put the axe down and step away. Okay?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, so Axe Mafia was up by 11, so the Purple Pimps had to call a kill shot to catch up, and they weren't able to hit. So Axe Mafia, who's been on, this has got to be the 3rd game, Brody, that we've had Axe Mafia on the stream. So Smoky Mountain Axe House, well represented by the Axe Mafia. But we're going into game number 2. Axe Mafia up by 1. But yeah, Molly, I'm gonna agree. So when you are throwing so many times, it feel like it's almost like you've hit a wall. I feel like you've hit a wall, and so both of you guys answer this question: when you feel like you've been practicing and you're not getting any better, what do you typically do?
You go first, Molly.
No, because I don't even know how to answer that.
It seems like I've plateaued a little bit. This year has done really, really good for me. I don't know what I did differently, honestly. I've thrown with the same axe for about 2.5 years.
Yep.
So I did change my axe to the Queen of Hearts, which gave me a little bit better coverage, and it gave me a renewed sense of confidence maybe. And that's sometimes all it takes, because this game is 90% mental, I think, and 10% fundamental.
Probably like 95% mental.
Yeah.
I think that's
Get close to the mic, Emma.
The mental game is my issue. I do much better in my venue. And I still throw my stupid S-wing. So there's that. I could change axes. That might be a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, S-wing axes are predominantly the major axe house axe. In fact, when I started axe throwing, S-wings were not even a thing anymore. It was only axe gangs.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I went through 7 axes in my second season, and that was the one that I stuck the most consistently. I threw the ace hammer hatchet that a couple of people throw, and the ace, and I don't remember. But we went through a ton of axes, and I couldn't get consistently anything to stick. So I with my S-wing.
All right, so just to give you guys an update on the match, we are in game 2. Axe Mafia on the right is up by 1 game. They are actually in the lead. They're up by 4, going into throw number 4. So Axe Mafia is still holding strong and throwing strong. We got Purple Pimps on the left, Axe Mafia on the right. But when you find an axe, Molly, and it just sticks, it just works. Like, it's hard to give it up. It's like that's your baby. Hey, what's up? We got Scott Gardner back on the chat. Hey, Scott, thanks for saying hi. Hey, Tanner, Eat My Axe. They might be in bracket number 2. I don't think they're in this bracket. I never saw Eat My Axe on the bracket, so they might be in bracket number 2 for duels. But yes, when you find an axe that you like, it's like you don't want to give it up.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that, Dan. Like I said, I threw with the bad axe for almost 3 years. And once I got my queen, I moved my bad axe to my duels axe. So it's still there with that imbued magic from the last 3 years. So I'm still throwing it in duels. But I think, part of that plateauing is really just analyzing every little thing that you're doing, what you can do to be better. So I moved from the bad axe to the Queen of Hearts, which gave me more coverage.
Okay,
it's
makes
the
sense.
same weight as the bad axe, and that's really helped my game, and it's upped my average this year just switching to that. So sometimes you just really kind of step back and see what it is that you're doing different and what you can do to be better.
Okay, makes sense. All right, so update on this match.
I'm
jumping
going
out?
to go practice. We're in this next bracket coming up. It was
Brody.
awesome commenting with you, Dan.
My man, Brody.
Love you, brother.
All right. So everybody, put in the chat. Cheer for the Boonhawk Saints in bracket number 2 in duels. Looks like we're gonna get Roger Melendrez. Get Roger back on the mic.
I'll sit down for a few minutes. Why
And
not?
so we got Roger Melendrez back on the mic. So quick update on this match. Looks like Axe Mafia is moving on forward. Axe Mafia is moving on to play Friends Without Benefits, which is Alex Martin and Jeb Present. And so in the B bracket, looks like we're in the B bracket quarterfinals. See you, Molly. Molly's going to walk away. Thanks for Molly jumping onto the stream and chatting for a little bit. And so let's see if we can find ourselves a next match. But what I want to hear, I've been waiting to hear from the man, Roger Melendrez, killing it at Hatchet, making a run in B bracket, taking down Zeus Crawford. Who did you beat after Zach?
So
Dustin,
it was before Zach. I had Brett Williamson, who was a really I honestly thought he was going to take it, to be honest. It was really close games. I was able to hit my kill shots, which saved my life, because if not, I wouldn't have been able to advance. But that's what the kill shots really matter. So I was able to conquer that one there, and then the following match after that was Zeus, Zach Crawford. Those of you guys don't know who Zeus is. He's a really great thrower.
Oh, you're talking about world champion Zeus Crawford?
Yes, that guy.
2020 Big Axe World Champion Zeus Crawford, that guy?
If I were to say my heart wasn't pounding, my hands weren't, I'd have lied. You know what I mean? So it was definitely nerve-wracking to be in that match throwing. It was a lot of fun, though. Unfortunately, for Zach, I guess he wasn't on his A game or something, or maybe he was and I was on mine, but it was a fantastic match. So we finished that right after Zach. I then had to wait a couple minutes, and then my next game was against Mike Kump. So.
Oh, wait. Who's Mike Kump?
Yeah, some tall dude over here. Something. He was like challenge. So like he was like, hey, you want to do a dance battle or something? So we almost started like breaking it down and stuff on the lane, but.
So you're saying about Mike Kump, who throws in Team Uncle Kump, that's in the A finals of this bracket?
Yeah, go figure, right?
That Mike Kump?
That Mike Kump. That's half of that team right there. But yeah, it was an awesome time throwing against Mike Kump. I just let the nerves get to me. I shouldn't have. I was overthinking a bunch of stuff, but you know how the game goes. You know, you're in your mind.
Yeah.
You're in your mind. But fun fact, my very first. Hey everybody, I see you guys' comments on here. Raymundo, oh that guy, yeah. It says it's a kill shot game. Get to Worlds, Roger. Yeah. Who's that?
That's actually Scott Gardner from Ironside.
Who's it?
Scott Gardner.
Oh, Scott Gardner. Hey Scott. Hey bud. I've heard some news about you. I'm glad you're out and you're coming back. You know,
feeling better.
Speedy recovery on that. Thank you. So yeah, fun fact with Mike Kump, he was actually speaking of Mike Kump. Yeah. So he was actually my first match of my first big tournament at Throw Ohio.
Oh really?
Yeah. That was match number 1, and then when I went to go throw, everybody was sitting there behind us and watching us, but my hand was just vibrating. I mean, it was just shaking, and I just couldn't stop it. And
So we got Will Jalaco coming over saying hi. So Will, is there a comment for people to get nervous against Mike Kump?
They get nervous?
Yes.
He's just Mike Kump.
Well, thank you.
Everybody puts him on this pedestal, and they put him way up above themselves.
He's just a man.
And everybody asks,
It's
like,
true.
why aren't you afraid of him? Why do you beat him all the time? Because I knew him when he was throwing 47s and not
64s.
64s.
Yeah.
Wise words from. Oh, is this Club Juice?
Club Juice.
Club Juice. Come over here, Club Juice. All right, guys. All right, so we got Club Juice. So you guys, whoever your friends are in the chat, have been clamoring for you guys to come over. So I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves and say hi. So, hey, this is live from the WATL page, YouTube page. We got Team Club Juice. Say hi, guys. What's your names and where you throw out of?
How's it going? I'm Emery Wood, and I am out of Fort Collins, Colorado.
Yeah, I'm Drew Kesterke. I'm from Loveland, Colorado. We throw out an axe to grind. We were
So-
about halfway back to our room when the guys from the chat section let us know you were looking for us, so we just ran back so we could talk to you.
Nice.
So we got. So who's Sean? Sean Gabelgon. Who's Sean?
That's my roommate.
So look at that. We got Katie Johnson. Yay, Drew and Emery. We love you.
Well, we love you
Or
guys
get
too.
closer to the mic.
Well, thank you guys so much. We love you guys too.
And so get closer to the mic, guys. So how long have you been throwing?
I'm gonna go find Anthony.
Well, I've been throwing for about 2 years now, same with Drew, and we just got our invitation to the U.S. Open this year. This is our first time competing, and it was just such a blast to be here.
And so is this the first major tournament for both of you guys?
First major tournament. Turns out we go into a tier 1.
Wow, you guys picked a good one.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, so do you want to say a little parting words to the people in the chat? Because they've been asking for you constantly.
Thanks, guys.
Well, thank you so much. We just want to say thank you to all of our sponsors, Summit Cabinet Coatings in Fort Collins, Colorado, the Poorhouse in Loveland, Black and Blues Music and Brews in Loveland as well. And then we have Max Line Brewing in Fort Collins. We want to thank all of our friends and family for the support and the love, and hopefully we'll get invited next year.
Yeah, don't
Awesome.
forget axe to grind.
All right, so
Yes.
so yeah, if I had access to put you guys on the cameras, because they're asking for Ray is asking to get you guys on camera.
We're pretty popular.
Yeah, you guys actually were one match away to get it on the stream. The game that you guys lost, the next team we put them on.
Oh, man.
Okay.
So close.
All right. So actually, we might get you guys on. Hey, Anthony, can you help me? So they're asking that they want to see these guys on camera. How do we switch it to the booth camera? So we're
sweaty
gonna
after running back.
so we're gonna get Club Juice on the stream. We're gonna get them on the stream now. So we'll get them live on the stream in just 1 second.
There it is.
Here they go. All right, the camera's right over here, guys.
Hey guys.
What's up? What's up?
All right, guys. The juice is loose. All right, guys. So before you guys go, anything you want to say about your experience here at the U.S. Open?
It was a great time. Everybody that we met, and they were helping us with our throws, and everybody was so supportive. Even though we were the new guys on the block, we came in knowing about one person, and we're going to leave with about 15
All right.
friends.
Well, thank the guys in the chats. Look at that. Look at that. All stars for life. Look at all those comments. You guys are getting tons of love in the chat.
Thanks, guys.
All right. All right, guys. Well, it's great to meet you.
You too.
You're welcome. All right.
Hopefully we'll see you
All right,
again.
you guys take care, guys. Yep. All right. Guys, the one and only Team Club Juice getting some prime time on the live stream. All right, so let's get back to a match. All right, let's get. I want to see where.
We got blind squirrels and beers before 8 on 4.
So I wanted to get Uncle Kump and one out of Dexter. I thought they were throwing. All right, they're on on lane number 4.
Yeah. This match isn't being played yet.
Okay, gotcha.
We're
Okay.
gonna catch BO.
I just saw them standing there because I thought there was. Okay, so we're on game number 2 between Beers Before 8 and Blind Squirrel. So let's see how far we are in the B bracket. So we are in the B bracket quarters. B bracket quarters of the 2022 U.S. Open. Hey, Jared. Hey, Katie. Katie and Jared, you guys are very welcome. All right, Ray. We're going to get back to some matches. So we're in game number 2. It looks like Blind Squirrel is up by 7. Beers Before 8 just had a drop, and we had a kill shot. Hey, we got Mike Dixon, knife thrower extraordinaire, coming by, saying hi, taking some pictures. So Blind Squirrel is, looks like we got a kill shot from Dustin and a 4 from Leslie, and they are up by 8. Blind Squirrel up by 8, going into, this is game 2, throw number 4 of this B bracket quarterfinals match here in bracket number 1. So we got, Beers Before 8, that is Leslie and Dustin Willman in the purple. We got Blind Squirrel, which is Kyle Rickenball and Ryan Gustin. They are in the aqua and orange. And we got Leslie and Dustin in the purple. Ooh, looks like we got a drop. We got a drop from Beers Before 8. That's right. That's right, Ray. I am also cheering for the Wellmans as well, but I want to cheer for both teams because I love all 4 of these throwers. Looks like Leslie had a drop, and we're going into throw number 5, and Blind Squirrel is up by 9. So I'm pretty sure they're going to stay down. We're probably going to have Beers Before 8 are out of kill shots, so they're going to have to stay down too. Oh, look at that, going for same kill. So I don't know who won the first game, but if we start seeing some hugs, that means that Blind Squirrel is going to be moving on in the B bracket. They're talking. We got a 6-5 from Blind Squirrel. We got Colby Dean making a cameo on the stream. So let's see. Oh, we are going into a rubber match. Let's go. Rubber match, game number 3. So Beers Before 8 took game 1. Blind Squirrel took game 2. And we're going into a game 3 rubber match. Winner of this game is going to play the Heavy Hotties. So this is a B bracket quarterfinal match. We're taking our warm-ups. Yes, Scott, I agree. These are two awesome teams between the Wellmans and Ryan and Kyle. So for those who don't know, Kyle Rickenball and Ryan Gustin are Team Blind Squirrel. They are both venue owners in Indiana. Kyle Rickenball is the owner of Plaid and Timber, and Ryan Gustin is the owner of Flying Squirrel. So for those of you who are in the Indiana area and looking for a great place to throw, check out Plaid and Timber, and definitely check out Flying Squirrel in Indianapolis. Hey, Seth. Yeah, there we go. This is going to be a great, this is the third game. This is a rubber match between these two teams. So I can't wait to see who's going to win. So Seth is also a thrower in Indiana and knows Kyle and Ryan very well. That's right, Scott. I agree. We all got 4 Titans here on the stream between Leslie and Dustin and Ryan and Kyle. So we're starting out. Looks like we got maybe a double bull from Blind Squirrel. We got a 5 and a 4 from Beers Before 8. It is a double bull from Blind Squirrel. All right, going into throw number 2. Blind Squirrel is up by 3. Again, this is a B bracket quarterfinal match. Winner goes home. Loser goes home. Winner goes on to play the heavy hotties in the next round. Looks like we got same side 5s on for Blind Squirrel. Looks like we got Bull 5 from Bears Before 8. So we got a 5-5 from Squirrel. I'm sorry, 5-5 from Beers, and then a 6-5 from Squirrel. So Squirrel is up by 4 going into throw number 3. Again, this is a rubber match. So this is game 3, best out of 3 between these two duels teams. So I actually lost a co-pilot here in the broadcast booth. So I'm going to be running solo again, calling this match. So it looks like we got maybe a double bull. Ooh, we might have double bulls across the board between these two teams. Yep, nope, it's a 6-5, 6-5. So Blind Squirrel maintains their 4-point lead going into throw number 4. Dustin is calling a kill shot. So Beers Before 8, 1 up and 1 down. So they need this kill shot to stay in this match because they're falling behind. Ooh, Dustin doesn't look like he hit it. The way he reacted, it looks like he might be wide left. And looks like Leslie got the bullseye. She did. But Dustin missed this kill shot to get back into this match. Looks like we got a bullseye from Ryan and maybe a 5 from Kyle. Hey, James Waldrop. Hey, thanks for saying hi. We had Roger on the stream for a little while, and so he had an amazing run in B bracket and Hatchet. So James, you should be real proud for your boy Roger Melendrez, who had a hell of a run in B bracket and was taken out by 2019 duels world champion Mike Kump. So yeah, Mike Kump has done some things in Axe Throwing. So Roger had a great run in B bracket today at the U.S. Open in Hatchet. So we are going into throw number 5. Blind Squirrel is up by 8. So unless we have anything crazy going on, looks like Blind Squirrel is going to be moving on to play the heavy hotties. So standing next to me right now here in the booth is the one and only Brennan Wozniak. Brennan is one of the team members from Birds and the Bees. Brennan probably doesn't know this. Brennan, you guys were on the stream 3 times.
I guess that's nice. Yeah. Actually, the team that you're watching right now, the Wellmans, Beers Before 8, they're the ones that just kicked us out.
So you just lost, you and Stacy. You
Yep.
guys won about, 3 or 4 games in B bracket?
We won 2 games in B bracket because
Okay.
we won one in A. We won our first one in A.
Okay.
Then we lost to Sycon and Vin.
So One-Eyed Dumpster, yeah, they did something last year. They only won the U.S. Open last year.
So it's a good team to lose.
Yeah,
to,
yeah, yeah.
obviously.
They've done some stuff too. So So how are you feeling right now, Brennan?
I felt like Stacy and I actually did a great job today. So we started throwing last year at
Get a little closer.
Closer. We started throwing last year at the U.S. Open. Like, that was our first time throwing. He got a bid with his duels partner, and unfortunately his duels partner wasn't able to come. So I got the lottery bid for Hatchet, and I was able to become his duels partner at that time. So last year it was just kind of, we were winging it. It was fun. But we didn't do too well. I think we went 1-2, maybe. We might have even gone 0-2. So to come into today with us not practicing too much, it was good confidence.
You guys did good, yeah.
We had several 50 pluses.
Yeah, you guys had more 50 plus games. Okay, just to update you guys on the match, Blind Squirrel did win that match, but I believe the Wellmans went out in style. Even though they didn't have any kill shots left, they went double kill. I believe they hit him, even though it didn't count for a double kill. It was a 1 and a 1. So congratulations to Wow, that microphone is loud. I can't even hear myself think, and I'm right next to the microphone. So wow, that is really loud. I mean, and that's because...
Pause again.
So I don't even think I need to say anything because the announcer is just overpowering me with that volume. So you guys heard all the lane announcements. So we're going to have a ton of games coming up shortly. So I'm going to go look at the bracket and see which one.
On lane 1, the Kingsman versus Best Buds. Best Buds versus the Kingsman on lane 1. On lane 2, we have Double Dubs versus the Fantastic Duo. The Fantastic Duo versus Drunken on lane 2. On lane 6, we have Camo Woodcock versus SoCal Auctions. SoCal Auctions and Camo Woodcock on lane 6.
Okay, so...
On lane 7, we are Rubbing Cats. To be determined. To be determined versus Rubbing Cats on lane 7.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to get our first A bracket match of duels. We have the A bracket. We have the A finals between One-Eyed Dumpster, Vin, and David.
Mirror Image versus Killshot Couple. Killshot Couple versus Mirror Image on lane 8.
So they got the microphone volume on full tilt here because I can't even hear myself think when the microphone goes off. So they're calling matches. So it looks like we're gonna have. Yeah, you guys know it's really bad, but if you guys can hear it through the microphone, it's really loud. So we're gonna have our first A bracket match between Uncle.
Bracket 2 competitors, please listen carefully as your matches are currently being called. Don't go far away from the announce table. I'll call all your matches again right now. On lane 1, the Kingsman versus Best Buds. Best Buds versus the Kingsman on lane 1. Lane 2, Double Dub versus the Axe Duo. The Axe Duo versus Double Dubs on lane 2. Lane 6, Camo Woodcock versus...
Every time I start talking, the microphone goes on every time. All right. So we were just watching some practice throws on the streams, and so we got Uncle Kump on the right. We got Will Jalaco and Mike Kump as Uncle Kump, 2018 world champions, and we have One-Eyed Dumpster, the 2021 duels U.S. Open champions. And so this is going to be a hell of a match. That was throw number 1. We have One-Eyed Dumpster up by 1, going into throw number 2, and I don't know. This is going to be a battle of the Titans because we have all 4 of these throwers throwing out a Philly. Philly coming strong in this bracket. So if you guys heard, we had Will Jalaco and we had Mike Kump on the stream earlier in the day. They were going to be doing the commentary for the ESPN broadcast tomorrow. However, if they win this bracket, they will be throwing tomorrow on ESPN and will not be doing the broadcast. So we'll see how Uncle Willie does against One Eyed Dumpster. Like I said, One Eyed Dumpster is the defending U.S. Open champion, and Uncle Willie are the 2019 Duels World Champion. So we've got some amazing throwers going on right now on the stream. So we're going into throw number 4. We got One Eyed Dumpster up by 2, going into throw 4. So tell me, let me know, who are you guys pulling for in this match between One Eyed Dumpster and Uncle Kump? Okay, it looks like One Eyed Dumpster up by 2. Looks like we got a 1 up and 1 down from Uncle Kump. Looks like One Eyed Dumpster smoked a double bull. Although on the app, it looks like somebody did call a kill shot. Why is it so loud? All right, so it's so loud. The microphone, the overhead microphone is so loud. All right, so it looks like we have a little bit of an update on the app because One Eyed Dumpster did not go up on both kill shots. So it looks like they're going to update on the app. Hey, thanks, Todd. Thanks for rooting for One Eyed Dumpster. We got 1 vote for One Eyed Dumpster. And all right, so I don't understand how One Eyed Dumpster stayed down on their kill shot. So it looks like we're going to do 1 up and 1 down again. One Eyed Dumpster was up by 3 going into throw number 5. We went 1 up and 1 down again. We got a miss from Will Jalaco. We got a miss from Vin. And One Eyed Dumpster takes game 1, 44-41 with 2 zeros. So that was some high quality throwing. So One Eyed Dumpster up by 1 game going into game 2. This is the A finals for Hatchet bracket number 1. So again, the winner of this match is going to be in the finals of duels for the first bracket, and the loser is going to drop down to the B finals. And so by the way, if you guys are looking into the chat, if you're looking for naked pictures, please don't click on any of the links in the chat. That's nothing but spam. Nothing but spam here in the chat. So please do not click on any of this nonsense. Yeah. So I'm gonna try my best to report it. So I'm reporting it. So hopefully we got rid of all the spam in the chat. Trying my best to get rid of the spam. All right, thanks guys. Yeah, so all right, so that was throw number 1. Uncle Kump with a double bull, and One Eyed Dumpster with a 6-4. So we're going into throw number 2. Looks like we got 6-5, 6-5 from both throwers, and we're going into throw 3 of this game 2. Best of 3. Uncle Kump is up by 2 going into throw 3. However, Uncle Kump is down by a game. Oh, looks like Mike Kump is actually asking for a second. So for those of you who don't know, Team Philly coming in strong. All four of these throwers throwing out of the Philly space. So Philadelphia strongly represented in this match for this A finals and duels.
Dr. Dan, live on the mic. Fernando, Brennan. Nice to meet you guys. Nice to meet you.
So looks like we got. Hey, how you doing? So looks like we got Who's that? Okay. Okay. So looks like they didn't overturn the call, and Uncle Kump is still up by 2, going into throw number 3. Yeah, Todd. Yeah, we couldn't figure out how to do the overlay for the scores. So for duels, we weren't able to figure out how to get the overlay to post the scores. So I'm actually calling the scores on the stream. So there is no scoreboard for these throwers. So I'm just calling out the scores as I see them. So Todd, I do have access to the tablets that the judges are using, so I can see the scores, and I'm calling them out for you guys. So looks like we got 6-4 for Uncle Kump. We got 4-5 for One-Eyed Dumpster. So going into throw number 4, Uncle Kump up by 3. Going into throw number 4, One-Eyed Dumpster calls a kill because they're down by 3. So it's going to be 1 up and 1 down for One-Eyed Dumpster. I don't know. Oh, so is Uncle Kump is 1 up, 1 down. So we got 1 up, 1 down on throw number 4 from both these teams. Again, this is the A finals from bracket number 1. Ooh, and we got a low miss from One-Eyed Dumpster. And then from Uncle Kump, hard to tell. Might be a little high on the kill shot, but it looks like a miss. So we got a miss 5 from One-Eyed Dumpster. And looks like we got the card out to see if it's a 4 or 5 for Uncle Kump. So it's a missed kill shot from Uncle Kump. And we got a 5. We got a 5 from Uncle Kump. So going into throw number 5, Uncle Kump is up by 3. Also, but they're down a game, so Uncle Kump has to win this game to stay in the A bracket. This is the A bracket finals for for duels bracket number 1. Oh, we're up 1 up and 1 down again from both teams. Looks like we got a miss. We got a. Looks like One-Eyed Dumpster had a hit and a bullseye. Oh no, it's a miss. A miss and a bullseye from One-Eyed Dumpster. And we're looking at Uncle Kump. It doesn't matter because they were up by 3 since One-Eyed Dumpster missed their kill shot. Uncle Kump is going to take game. It's a hit. So Uncle Kump did hit the kill shot. Mike Kump did hit it. He's staring down that kill shot. And we're going into a rubber match. Rubber match for the A finals here at the U.S. Open, bracket number 1. And we got more spam in the chat. All right, guys, if you're looking for love, do not click the spam in the chat. That is nothing but spam. I got Brendan's going to help me out and unclick this off. We got more spam in the chat, so don't click on it. All right, we're going into game number 3, the rubber match between Uncle Kump and One-Eyed Dumpster. Again, One-Eyed Dumpster is your defending U.S. Open Duels champions, and Uncle Kump is your 2019 World Duels champions. So, obviously, 2 teams that are excellent at duels. We got a double bull from Uncle Kump, and we got a 5-6 from One-Eyed Dumpster. Uncle Kump up by 1. As Mike is checking it out, he agrees it is a double bull. Thank you for getting me to that.
What's the name of the team that Blind Squirrels are facing? So I guess just as an update on the B bracket, Blind Squirrels did take game 1 against Heavy Hotties.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Brendan. Thanks for the update. So Brendan Wozniak's been sitting next to me as I've been furiously trying to commentate both.
Also, while trying to handle some spam in the
we had the spam in the chat, and we had the matches going on at the same time. So we're going throw number 3. Uncle Kump up by 1. So it looks like we got 6-5, 6-5. Let's see what the judge will call it. Hey, thanks, Scott. Thanks, Scott. I appreciate the kind words. Definitely working hard, trying to keep up with the dual scores since we don't have the overlay. So I'm just trying to let everybody know what game and what the score is. But this is game 3, throw number 3, and I'm just waiting for the judge to make the call. He's punching in the numbers into the app, so I'm actually getting what the judge puts into the app is what I'm seeing on my screen. So I can see that he gave Uncle Kump a 5 and a bullseye, and then he's got a bullseye 5 for One-Eyed Dumpster. All right, throw number 4. One-Eyed Dumpster is up by 1. Throw number 4, One-Eyed Dumpster. It looks like we're going to have 1 up and 1 down from both throwers, or both teams.
And I have another update from the B bracket. Blind Squirrels did just defeat Heavy Hotties in 2 games. So they will be moving on to, is that
looks
B
like
finals?
looks like we got bad misses on the kill shots by both teams. Looks like Uncle Kump with a miss bullseye, and then One-Eyed Dumpster miss 4. Ouch. So that gets Uncle Kump. We have a 2-point swing. Uncle Kump was down by 1. Now they're up by 1 going into throw number 5. And this is game number 3. So this is the rubber match. So this is going to be the last throw to determine who is your A bracket champions. So looks like we got maybe a hit bull and a hit bull from both. Oh no. No, it's a miss. So it's a miss 5 from Uncle Kump. And it looks like a hit 5 from One-Eyed Dumpster, and they take it on the last throw. Wow, what a throw from One-Eyed Dumpster. They take the match. They drop Uncle Kump down to B. So Uncle Kump are going to be in the B bracket finals. And now One-Eyed Dumpster is your A bracket champions. So it looks like One-Eyed. Okay, so let's go to the next match to see where we're going to go.
Waiting on board,
So congratulations, One-Eyed Dumpster, for winning the A bracket. So whoever they play in the finals going to have to beat them twice to get onto ESPN.
I will say it was an honor to lose to the One-Eyed Dumpster. They sent me and Stacy, the birds and the bees, to the B bracket. So congratulations, One-Eyed Dumpster.
There you go. So Brennan was on the team that was taken down by one of the teams taken down by One-Eyed Dumpster.
One of the many. So it looks like the B semifinals is going to be X Mafia and the Blind Squirrels.
So we got B bracket semifinals between Axe Mafia, who we've had on the stream quite a bit, and Blind Squirrel. So we're going to just see what lane they're going to be on, and we'll try to get you that match between Blind Squirrel and Axe Mafia, who are your B bracket semifinalists. The winner of that match is going to play Uncle Kump, and the winner of that match is going to play One-Eyed Dumpster for the championship, for the bracket championship to play on ESPN. So I'm just waiting for to see. We get a board change for Axe Mafia and Blind Squirrel. Let's see. So they are in lane 5. So they're going to be throwing in lane 5. So once they get that board change done.
Lane 5, Axe Mafia and Blind Squirrel. Blind Squirrel and Axe Mafia on lane 5.
All right. So we're going to be giving. So this is your B bracket semifinals. Okay, we're good. How you doing, Amanda? Amanda, do you want to say anything on the stream? So for those of you who don't know, Amanda Rickenbaugh is standing here in the stream. She's watching her husband, Kyle. She's saying that She's saying that Kyle should throw better.
Yes.
And she's nervous.
Super Axe Bros versus Cheap and Easy.
So she's
Cheap and Easy versus Super Axe Bros.
so she's nervous.
Oh, I gotta grab my charger in my.
So she's nervously watching her husband as they throw. As they throw in the B semifinals. Amanda, you mind coming up to the microphone a little bit? So tell us a little bit about your venue in Indiana.
Yes, so we
A little bit
are-
closer, a little bit closer.
We are located in southern Indiana. We are opening our second venue about an hour away from our first one, so we're hoping to have that opened hopefully the first week in August. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, they have it on right now at our venue in Evansville, so hopefully they're watching this. Hopefully they can hear us.
And so, what do you want to tell the people back in Evansville about your experience at the U.S. Open?
It has been a lot of fun so far. I'm not throwing, but just getting to hang out with everyone and see all the throwers. I have had so much fun.
All right, Amanda, I'm gonna go let you watch Kyle. They're done with their practice throws. It's gonna be all right. And thanks for coming on the live stream, Amanda. That is Amanda Rickenbaugh from Platt and Timber, but more importantly, wife to the man, the myth, the legend, Kyle Rickenbaugh. All right, we are throw number one of this B bracket semifinals. So it looks like we got a 6-4 and a 6-5. So Blind Squirrel with a 6-5 and Axe Mafia with a 6-4. Blind Squirrel up by 1 going into throw 2. Again, this is game 1 of the B bracket semifinals. Winner to take on Uncle Kump in the finals of B bracket. So Axe Mafia has been on the stream. Axe Mafia has been on the stream quite a bit. They are throwing out a Smoky Mountain Axe house, and so really, it's been nice to follow the stream and follow the road for the Axe Mafia as they've been winning every match. I would say this might be the third match I've seen them on the stream. So congratulations to Axe Mafia for doing such a great job. So again, Axe Mafia is David Gann and Ronnie Patterson. So I haven't seen David Gann and Ronnie Patterson in a finals like this. So super happy for them to get this far. Earlier, we saw Ryan Gustin in the finals of the Hatchet finals to go into ESPN against Ryan Smith. So he was one match away from getting onto ESPN for tomorrow. Ryan Gustin was.
All judges slated for the 7 p.m. time slot. Please report to the announce/judges table. All judges who are slated to start at 7 p.m. Please report to the announce table.
Yep, and that is the microphone, guys. It is really that loud. And so I can't even talk when the microphone is talking. So we're going into throw number 5. We are tied between Blind Squirrel and Axe Mafia. This is game 1, throw number 5, tied at 40. And it looks like everybody's going up. Everybody's up. Kill shots called on both sides. So this is game 1 of this B bracket semifinal match. Ooh, looks like we might got a double hit from Mafia. And it looks like we might have a double hit from Blind. Ooh. All right, so we got some Mafia fans here in the crowd. It's a hit and miss. Oh wait, let's see. So it looks like we are tied.
No. Because they switched sides.
Oh, so sorry. So the score forgot to update the app. So I think we did have a hit from Axe Mafia. So they did take game 1 of this B bracket match. So they just need to update it on the app. So, as they're updating, oh, look at that. We got Raymond Waller. We got the good guys, good old Tennessee boys. So, so I'm not quite sure where the Axe House is for Axe Mafia. So if you guys can let me know, I'm trying to see the back of their jersey. I think it's called Smoky Mountain Axe House. What's that? Can I click that? Yeah, yeah. And then click right here. Oh, all right, just go back. So if it's Smoky Mountain, yep. So we got Smoky Mountain Axe House. If it's the Smoky Mountains, I'm assuming it's somewhere near the Smoky Mountains.
Looks like Maryville, Tennessee.
So I'm gonna guess it's in Tennessee.
Thank you, Raymond, for that.
Thank you, Raymond. It is Marysville, Tennessee. So if it is called Smoky Mountains, I just assume it's by the Smoky Mountains. All right. Practice throws are done. We're going into throw number 1, game 2 of this B bracket semifinals match. Mafia up by 1 game. Ooh, looks like we got. Oh, is that a?
That's a near drop right there.
Oh my gosh, Mafia almost had a drop on their first throw. Look at that angle. Look at the angle of that butcher. It is like pointing sideways. So they almost had a drop, but they didn't. So we got a 5-5 from Squirrel, and we have a 6-4 from Mafia. Throw number 2, and we're tied. Ooh, looks like we got maybe a double bull from Mafia. Or maybe maybe a bull 5 from Mafia.
Yeah, it looks like they almost did the same thing on that one. That 5 almost angled out again.
Yeah, they had the same angle. So we got a bull 5 from Squirrel, and I think we're tied now. Oh no, Squirrel is up by 1, going into throw 3.
So that's 2 in a row that Axe Mafia had good throw, just collided too hard and pushed 1 out to a 4 instead of a 6.
Oh, so it's a little bit of a safety throw. Look at that, it's a low 4 from Mafia. So we got a bull 4 from Mafia, and then maybe a double bull from Squirrel. It is a double bull from Squirrel, who's starting to take a larger lead. So now, on going into throw number 4, Squirrel is up by 4. You guys might be hearing the judge because the throwing is a little bit ahead of the stream. So I apologize if you hear the score before I call it.
Looks like the same thing again for Axe Mafia.
So this match is actually taking place. This match is actually taking place right next to the stream. So we got a 6-6 from Squirrel, back-to-back double 6s from Squirrel, and then 6-4 from Mafia. So Blind Squirrel is up by 6, going into throw number 5. Looks like we have kill shots called from Mafia. Let's see what Squirrel's going to do. I believe they're probably going to go 1 up, 1 down, but I'm not sure. Okay, yes. So we got 1 up and 1 down from Squirrel, and I think we have kill shots called by Axe Mafia. Both are up. Ooh, looks like we have high throws. So it looks like we got double bulls. Double bulls from Squirrel, and a hit and a miss from Mafia. So we are going into a rubber match, game 3.
I think we call that the rubber ducky match.
Rubber ducky match. So this is rubber ducky match between Blind Squirrel and Axe Mafia. Again, this is a B bracket semifinal match. Winner to take on Uncle Kump in the B finals. And the winner of that to take on One-Eyed Dumpster for the finals to go on to ESPN.
We have Best Spud versus
the Axe-tastic Duo and Best Spuds. That's got to be the best names I've heard so far. So, Brendan, what's been your favorite duels name so far, Brendan?
I mean, obviously the birds and the bees.
Well, birds and the bees, you're being a little biased.
Yeah, I might have a little bias there. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know too many of the names, but looking through them, some can get a little vulgar.
Little bit.
But I do remember hearing that it was actually a good matchup earlier. I heard Purple Pimps were called to get their BDSM done. So those were two different teams, Purple Pimps and BDSM.
All right, so after throw number 1, Axe Mafia is up by 1. That was throw number 2 that we just saw on the stream. And so let's see what the judge calls. Looks like we got another double bulls from Squirrel. So, no, double bull from Mafia. We have a bull 4 from Squirrel. So now Axe Mafia is up by 3, going into throw number 3. So this is throw number 3. Ooh, we got a double. Oh, we got a drop. We got a drop from Mafia, a bull drop from Mafia, and then we got another drop from Squirrel. So it looks like we got back-to-back drops. Wow, Squirrel had an opportunity to get back into the match, and they had a drop after Axe Mafia just dropped. Wow.
And sometimes you'll actually see the second team throw a safety throw there just to be sure they get.
I was thinking the same thing too. I would have thrown my axe about 5 inches to the right of my my teammate's axe. All right, but that's okay. Mafia's still up by 2, going into throw 4. That's right. Have you guys thrown yet? Okay. All right, so we got 6-5 from Squirrel. We got 6-6 from Mafia. So Mafia up by 3 going into throw number 5.
2 kill shots called by blind squirrels.
So let's see if Mafia is going to go 1 up, 1 down. It looks like it's 1 up, 1 down for Mafia, up for Squirrel. So Squirrel is down by 3 going into throw 5. This is throw number 3. Ooh, it looks like we got a hit and a miss. And we have overtime. Oh my gosh. We got a miss and a 5, and then we got a hit and a 5 and a miss. So we are tied going into a overtime rubber ducky match, overtime at 45.
I think he means who sucks less rubber ducky match. I'm correcting on his grammar.
Or closest to the kill.
Yeah. And as a reminder, the winner of this game will go on to B finals to face Uncle Kump.
That's right. So as you can see, the throwers backed off because the microphone is so loud on the announcements. So looks like we have a hit and a miss. And from Mafia, we have a hit and a miss from Mafia. And we have a miss and a hit from Squirrel. So as we can see, somebody from Mafia walked into the lane, and they're trying to let him know that he has to wait for the judge to measure because it was a hit and a miss and a hit and a miss. So since there are misses, we have to measure who is the closest miss. So I'm wondering if they're gonna give Axe Mafia a fault from walking over. I can't really tell what is happening right now. So they're measuring the miss. So from the misses, Mafia. So they didn't penalize Mafia from crossing the line too early, and they give Mafia the win on a measurement on a who sucks less overtime throw number 1. Congratulations, Mafia, for moving on to the B finals.
Versus Mafia. Mafia versus
So we're gonna get Mafia back on the stream, and we're gonna see them against Uncle Kump. All right, we're gonna just keep it on lane 5 because we're already on lane 5. I'm gonna, if you guys didn't hear that, that was the one and only Colby Dean.
Dan Ceballos is a very beautiful man. And a very good axe thrower.
Thank you, very Colby Dean, and the check's in the mail, Colby Dean. Checks in the mail. Jenna. Way too long. All right.
You heading out for the day?
All right, so we are in the B finals between Axe Mafia, who's been living on the stream today, and Uncle Kump, who just got sent down to B bracket by One-Eyed Dumpster about 30 minutes ago. And so the winner to take on One-Eyed Dumpster in the finals. So we're doing their practice throws. Again, Axe Mafia is David Gann and Ronnie Patterson throwing at the Smoky Mountain Axe House. We got Mike Kump and Will Gelaco throwing out of Philadelphia. All right, looks like we got 6'5" and maybe a 6'4". Looks like 6'5", 6'5" on throw number 1. So we are tied. Again, this is the B bracket finals for bracket number 1 at the 2022 U.S. Open. Ooh, looks like we have double sixes from Mafia, and same side fives from Uncle Kump. Oh no, it's a 6'5" from Uncle Kump. So we're still tied. So we are throw 3 and we're tied at 22. All right, throw number 3, and we are tied. Uncle Kump looks like maybe a double bull. Oh, an Axe Mafia with a drop. So it looks like a bull drop from Axe Mafia. Ouch. That's gonna hurt. And looks like we have maybe a double bull from Uncle Kump. So we have another 6'5" from Uncle Kump, and looks like we have a bull drop from Axe Mafia. So Uncle Kump goes up by 6. Oh, it's a 5. It wasn't even a 6. So that was a 5 drop from Mafia. So we're going into throw 4. Uncle Kump up by 6.
I had good responses.
Looks like we had a 6'5" from Mafia and a 6'5". Well, might be a 6'4" from. Nope, it's a 6'5". 6'5". So Uncle Kump is up by 6, going into throw 5. Mafia is going up. I believe both throwers are going up. I think Uncle Kump is staying down. Yes, they are. Uncle Kump staying down. Ooh, looks like there might be a hit and a miss from Mafia. Oh, it's a miss from Mafia. And looks like a 5-6 for Uncle Kump. So Uncle Kump just threw 5 6'5s. That was pretty consistent, and have an easy 55 from Uncle Kump. Strong match. So we're going into game number 2 of this B bracket finals match here in bracket number 1 at the 2022 U.S. Open. This is their practice throw. We got Axe Mafia on the left in the black, and then we got Uncle Kump We got Will Jalaco in the very colorful Widowmaker's jersey, and we got Mike Kump in the Angry Jacks jersey. What's that?
Do you want me to switch it to the yellow bracket?
Nah, don't worry about it. Nope. Oh, actually, yeah. Maybe give us some updates. All right. So that was throw number 1. Looks like we got a pair of 6-4s and 6-4s. A low 4 from Will Jalaco. All right. Throw number 2. We are tied.
I'm gonna ask you to do it so I don't mess it up.
Maybe if you can find Anthony. Ooh, looks like we got a pair of 5s from Axe Mafia. Looks like we got a pair of bulls. A pair of bulls from Uncle Kump. All right, we're going in a throw. This is game 2. Throw number 3. We got Uncle Kump by 2. Axe Mafia looks like we got a bull 5 or a bull 4. Uncle Kump is going to get ready to fire. Oh, looks like we got 4, a low 4 from Mike Kump. So we got a 6-4 from Uncle Kump. So Uncle Kump is up by 1, going into throw number 4, and Uncle Kump is actually calling a kill shot. Uncle Kump is calling a kill shot when they're up by 1 point, and looks like Will might have snuck it in. Yep, he caught the top of the kill shot, so Will smoked the kill shot. So we have a bull hit from Uncle Kump, and looks like we got maybe double bulls from Mafia. Yep, we got double bulls from Mafia. So Uncle Kump extends their lead to 3 after hitting that kill shot, and so they're up by 3, and it's going to be probably 1 up, 1 down for Uncle Kump, and Mafia is probably going to go both up. They're down by 3. Going into throw 5. Let's see, George Dyer, you're asking where is Coyote Ugly? Not quite sure, George. Where is Coyote Ugly?
It looks like Coyote Ugly has been knocked down to the B bracket. Let's see, who did they end up playing?
On lane 2, we have Rocky Rock and Little E versus.
Oh, there we go.
The Bull Penetration.
So they played the just a second. So Coyote Ugly played the Colomayas round 1 of the second bracket of duels, and
A bracket.
Yeah, the A bracket of duels, and they did get moved down to the B bracket, and they I think are currently playing their B bracket match possibly against Klein Time. So Klein Time consists of David Klein and Brittany Klein.
So we are going into throw number 5. Axe Mafia, 1 up, 1 down, and oh no, Axe Mafia did not call, and so Axe Mafia, it looks like Axe Mafia takes game number 2 by playing it conservatively, and we are going into a rubber ducky match.
That's right.
For the B finals here at the U.S. Open. So that was a interesting play by Axe Mafia, staying down on throw 5. It was all right. This is throw 1, game 3 of the B bracket finals. Uncle Kump on the left, Axe Mafia on the right. All right, so it looks like maybe a pair of 5s. Okay, so we got a 6-4 for Axe Mafia, and 6-5 from Uncle Kump. So Uncle Kump up by 1 going into throw number 2.
And if you actually look in the top left of the stream, you'll actually see David Sycon sitting and watching his next competitor's throw as he waits.
So David Sycon might be familiar with Mike Kump and Will Jalaco just a little bit. Looks like we got a pair of 6s from Mafia. And another pair of 6s from Uncle Kump. So 6s all around by all 4 throwers. Pretty damn good.
That is what we like to see.
All right, so we are in throw number 3. This is game 3, rubber ducky match, B finals. Uncle Kump up by 1. Looks like we got a pair of 5s. Pair of 5s from Mafia. And maybe a 6-5 from Uncle Kump. It is a 6-5. So Uncle Kump takes a 2-point lead going into throw number 4. So again, this is game 3 of this best of 3 match. So winner will go home. Blueser will go on. Winner will move on to play One-Eyed Dumpster in the duels finals here in bracket number 1 at the 2022 U.S. Open. Oh no, Mafia just had a drop. Oh, that is heartbreaker. And Uncle Kump with a pair of bullseyes. Wow, ouch. That was a very unfortunate turn for Axe Mafia. So they drop down. They're down by 8 going into throw number 5. So I'm pretty sure Uncle Kump is going to stay down, and then Mafia is going to both go up.
To tie the game, it looks like Axe Mafia is going to have to hit both theirs, which they might have done there. And if they hit anything better than an 8, seals the game.
So it looks like we do. It looks like we got a double hit from Mafia. Oh, up, down, 1 down, and then looks like Uncle Kump is moving on to the duels finals. Congratulations! They're gonna play. One-Eyed Dumpster once again, who is a team that sent them down to the B bracket. So we got Uncle Kump and One-Eyed Dumpster in the finals. Winner to go on to ESPN. Looks like they're changing the boards, and I'm gonna step away for a second for a little break. I'm gonna leave Brendan in charge.
Oh boy, I am not going to be that great at this compared to Dan, but I will try my best. I will give you an update on the A bracket of the second round of duels throwers. So in the first round, it appears the Kingsman did beat the best Spuds. Double Dubs beat X-Tastic. So right now, Double Dubs and Kingsman are going against each other in the A bracket. Can of Whoop Axe beat SoCal Axes. Rubbin Shafts beat, well, it says to be determined, so my guess is, since there is no score in there, that's probably a team that was unable to show up. So Rubbin Shafts and Can of Whoop Axe are facing each other in the A bracket. Mirror Image, Killshot Couple, Mirror Image beat them. And then we also have, sorry, as you can see, Scott Brindle is right next to the stream, so it's very loud. So Mirror Image beat Killshot Couple, and the Jive Turkeys beat the Princess. Oh, what is that? I can't see the whole thing. Looks like the Princess in the Soundroll. Princess in the Soundroll, which is made up of Travis Blank and Allison Blank. So Mirror Image and Jive Turkeys are facing each other in A bracket as well. Colomayas beat Coyote Ugly, as we stated earlier on the stream. Touching Tips beat Klein Time. So we have Colomayas and Touching Tips. Look like they're going to get started off right now.
All playing green, Colomaya versus Touching Tips. Touching Tips versus Colomaya on lane green. And just a reminder, if there were travelers passing by the speaker, it is loud. Do not stand by the speaker.
I can agree with what he said. If you heard that, he said the speaker is loud, which is why I took a quick pause. As expected, Brown Johnson did move on past the first one with Southern Irish. Super Axe Bros fell to Cheap and Easy, so Cheap and Easy and Brown Johnson will be facing each other in A bracket. No Quarter lost to Team Frey, so Team Frey will be facing Boonhawk Saints. Boonhawk Saints beat Two Dudes, One Bowl. Two Dudes, One Bowl. And if we keep moving on, we have Slapping Cheeks and beat Robbie, Rob, and Little E, which is consisted of Ella Hamilton. Excuse me. It's Rob Campbell and Ella. Oh, wow, I'm messing this up. Rob Hamilton and Ella Campbell. This streaming is a lot harder than Dan makes it appear. So Slapping Cheeks will be going against Darth Radar and the Fran DeLorean. I can only assume that Fran would be on that team then. That will be an A bracket as well. What else do we have? Whack Attack also beat Step Bros in the first round of A bracket, and they will be going up against Bigger Than You, or Bigger Than Yours, who beat Axe Cheeks. So that is your first round of A bracket winners.
This is a recall for mirror image to lane 1, please. Mirror image, please report to lane 1.
So right now we are waiting for a board change. As you can see, it will be One-Eyed Dumpster versus Uncle Kump in the A bracket finals of the first bracket of duels at the U.S. Open. And Dan has come back to relieve me of this, let's call it a one-eyed dumpster fire.
All right, shout out to Brendan Wozniak for holding down the fort while I did that board change. All right, here we go. Duels finals, winner to ESPN. We got your A bracket champion, One-Eyed Dumpster. We're getting the thumbs up from Ben Crescenzo versus Uncle Kump. This is a rematch of the A finals that we just had probably a couple hours ago. So obviously these two teams very familiar with each other.
While you were gone, I was giving you compliments of how easy you make this stream seem, but it's pretty difficult. I was messing up Rob Hamilton and Ella Campbell's name. I would call them Rob Campbell and Ella Hamilton. So I did that probably about 3 times in a row and took a quick break to catch my breath and really say it the right way.
Oh, no, thank you. I just felt like I just had to run to the little chiropractor room. All right.
Let's get it started.
All right, we're going to go throw number 1, game 1 of the duels finals for bracket number 1 at the 2022 U.S. Open. Looks like we got double bulls from One-Eyed Dumpster. Looks like we got double bulls from Uncle Kump. All right, looks like we got a 6-5 and a 6-5 from both teams. So we are tied going into throw number 2.
As an update from the A bracket of the other duels bracket.
Bracket number 2.
Bracket number 2. The Kingsmen did defeat Double Dubs in the second round of A bracket.
So it looks like we got a 6-4 from Uncle Kump and a 6-4 from One-Eyed So as you can see on the stream, we have a lot of Angry Jacks jerseys. So as you can see, all 4 of these throwers throw out in the same venue. So this is literally league night for all 4 of these throwers, because they all throw out of Angry Jacks in Pennsylvania. So shout out to Angry Jacks for putting on a hell of a tournament for Keystone Classic. So if you were able to make it out to the Keystone Classic, big shout out to AJ Mitchell and David. Sorry, David. I can't remember your last name, David. Slapping. So big shout out for how well they ran Keystone. So a lot of Angry Jack loves. So One Eye Dumpster was up by 2 going into throw 4, and both teams on throw 4 decided to go 1 up and 1 down. So we got a miss and a bullseye from Uncle Comp, and then we got a kill and a bullseye from One Eye Dumpster. So going into throw number 5, One Eye Dumpster is up by 10, and again, One Eye Dumpster is your A bracket champions. So looks like they're going to be pretty much taking this game. So it looks like we have a hit and a miss. No, hit and a bull, and a hit and a bull. Oh, that was a miss and a bull, miss and a 5 from Uncle Comp. But it didn't matter. The game was One Eye Dumpster was up by 10, so they are 1 win away from getting back to ESPN to defend their duels championship. So One Eye Dumpster is 1 win away from getting back to ESPN to defend their U.S. Open title.
And while we watch this warm-up throw, another update from bracket number 2. Rubbin Shafts will be going up against the Kingsman, as Rubbin Shafts, the team of Austin Hewsome and Daniel Basic, beat the Can of Whoop Axe.
Thank you, Brennan.
Got to make sure I pronounce that axe
So who
correctly.
are the other A bracket quarterfinalists?
Those are the only 2 that we have right
never
now.
mind. We got more A bracket matches. Never mind. We're only in the second round. Never mind. In the other bracket. All right. So, wow, we got a super low throw. Is that a 3? No, it's just a 4. All right. So we got 5-4 from Uncle Comp, and then we got a double bull from One Eye Dumpster. One Eye Dumpster up by 3, going into throw number 2. Again, this is game number 2 of this best of 3 series. So it looks like we got a 6-5 from One Eye Dumpster, and a pair of bulls from Uncle Comp. So going into throw number 3 of this duels final, we got One Eye Dumpster up by 4 going into throw number 3. Wow, looks like we got a pair of bulls from One Eye Dumpster and a pair of bulls from Uncle Comp. Oh, it's a 6-5. One Eye Dumpster 6-5 and Uncle Comp 6-5. So going into throw number 4, One Eye Dumpster again is up by 2, just like the game in the previous. So I don't know if we're going to have 1 up and 1 down just like before. The teams are talking it over.
So this is an interesting picture we have here. Let's just say the Birds and the Bees got beat by everyone, or 4 of the people on the screen. So One Eye Dumpster obviously sent us to B bracket.
The 2 teams?
Well, yeah, 2 teams. So One Eye Dumpster, and then if you look at the top left, you will actually see Dustin and Leslie Wellman, who are Beers Before 8, who also kicked us out of the B bracket. In style, though.
So it looks like we got a hit and a bull from One Eye Dumpster, and it looks like a miss and a 6 from Uncle Comp, but I don't know. That's really close. Nope. Looks like. All right.
So if everything goes
One-Eyed
well-
Dumpster is up by 10. So as long as they can not drop.
Safety throw?
They're going to be going back to ESPN.
We have King Wolfpack and Robbie Rob in the lead. Robbie Rob in the lead versus King Wolfpack.
Uncle Kump is looking at their options. So if we get a double kill, which is 6, we can't get a double kill because they've already gone for 1 kill shot. So it's got to be 1 up and 1 down for Uncle Kump. So
the maximum they can get is a 14 right now.
Right, and I think they're trying to goat One-Eyed Dumpster into going for a kill shot with them.
I think it would be a smart decision to have one go up for One-Eyed Dumpster because they just have to hit a 4 if they stay down to tie the game. So if they get a 5 for the person staying down, they win the game.
So it'll be 14 and a 4. So yeah, so essentially if they go up and go down, but I think we're gonna have a pair. Okay, so let's see what they do. Okay, there we go. A 4 and a bullseye for One-Eyed Dumpster. Congratulations. Your bracket number. We got some shenanigans. Shenanigans are going on. We got Uncle Kump. Kump. Hitting a double kill on One-Eyed Dumpster's board. Wow. I'm going to call that a hit. I'm calling that a hit. I don't care.
As a judge, I'm going to call that a double fault. That is a double fault, if you ask me.
Congratulations to One-Eyed Dumpster going back to ESPN to defend their duels title from last year. Amazing throwing. They won the A bracket. They didn't lose a match in the bracket finals. So big congratulations to Vin Crescenzo and David Saikon. So Vin Crescenzo is having himself a hell of a U.S. Open. Not only is he throwing tomorrow in Big Axe, but he's also throwing tomorrow in duels. Congratulations, Vin, from Philly Axe Co. All right, so we're gonna have to get some changes into the bracket.
We're gonna switch over to bracket number 2.
Bracket number 2. All right, so let's see who we can get. So, let's see who is throwing. All right, so here we have
Kolomaya and Touching Tips. Touching Tips with Steven Messerschmidt and Trent Lilly.
So we got Steve and Trent throwing out of Ironside. The pride and joy of Ironside. Trent and Steve going against the Kolomayas, the pride and joy of Alberta, Canada. This is game 3. This is a rubber match between Touching Tips and the Kolomayas.
Oh, and it looks like we just had a drop there.
So this is a second round A bracket match between Touching Tips and the Kolomayas. So it's hard to tell from the screen, but we got Steve and Trent, who are 2 very large men. Got to be at least 6'4" or 6'5" between the 2 of them. Each one are a couple of bruisers.
It does look like the first 2 games of this match went to everyone going up for a kill shot. So basically, whoever hits the kill shot wins in the last 2 games.
Don't do that, because you're actually affecting the tablet. The judges. Got it. Yes, don't do that again. Sorry.
Apparently, I might have affected the tablet, so that might have been my fault.
So I forgot to tell you that.
I got a warning.
All right, looks like we got same side 5s from Touching Tips. Looks like we got a pair of 5s from Kolomayas. So the Kolomayas are up by 10 going into this throw 4. So we got a pair of 4s from the because you can actually change the score right here.
Oh, I ain't changing score.
Oh no, I know. All right, so Colomayas up by 13, going into throw 5. Looks like Touching Tips might get a second, but the Colomayas, according to the score, are up by 13. This is a game 3. Game 3, A bracket match. All right, going into throw number 5. Looks like we have, it might be everybody up on throw 5. Looks like we got a hit and a miss from Touching Tips. Oh, it's 1 up, 1 down from the Colomayas. So we got a hit from Nick and a bullseye from Kendra, and the Colomayas are moving on in the A bracket. I guess that was my phone. So, the schedule for tomorrow. Let's see, James. I'm going to see if I can see the schedule for tomorrow.
While he looks up the schedule, I'll give you another update of the A bracket. Brown Johnson beat Cheap and Easy to move on to the next round. This will be the 3rd round of A bracket. So, James, for the schedule for tomorrow, it looks like, obviously, finals are tomorrow, but I'll wait for the announcement. From 10 to 11 a.m., there is the Vendors Market, which is in the City Center Mall. And then 11:30 to 1:30 will be the WKTL, the knife throwing broadcast. And then after that, after the 11:30 to 1:30 knife throwing broadcast, we will have the WATL broadcast from 2:15 to 4:15. And then after all that, I think a lot of axe throwers are going to be having fun at the post-broadcast party and vendor fair 4:30 to 6:30.
It's this phone. Is that yours? No, it's not mine. I don't know. It's that phone. That's the one that's beeping. Sorry, guys. We had a beeping phone. I wasn't quite sure whose it was. All right. So let's go to another match. Let's go. Okay. All right, so we're back on the stream, and we're going to be streaming a B bracket match between Axe Cheats and Double Dubs. So it looks like we got Double Dubs. We got Wayne and Kathleen throwing out a tribal axe for Double Dubs, and we got Axe Cheeks from. Looks like we got Shane and Brianna. Which I believe Shane and Brianna just got engaged. They throw out an Ironside. So we got 2 back-to-back Ironside throwers here on the stream. So we got Dr. Kathy and Wayno Dub from the Double Dubs. So this is a B bracket match here in bracket number 2 for for the U.S. Open. So I'm trying to look around to see if we can find some A bracket matches, but right now it looks like it's only B bracket matches. So right now all we have are just B bracket matches on streaming lanes. All the A bracket matches are on non-streaming lanes. So if you guys are still with us with the stream, if you're hanging out, I really appreciate it. It's been a long couple of hours, so if there's a team in this second bracket that you'd like us to see, we'll try to get them on the stream.
Team Gray versus the Princess and the Scoundrel. The Princess and the Scoundrel versus Team Gray. At lane 6.
Yep. Hey, Brittany. Yeah, we're going to try to get Brown Johnson. I don't think they're throwing right now. So, but just to let you know, Brown Johnson is in the A bracket. They're going to be playing the Boonhawk Saints. So that was actually, Brody was actually here earlier. So Boonhawk Saints are in round 3 of A bracket. So way to go, Boonhawk Saints. If we can get them and Brown Johnson, if we can get that match in a streaming lane, we're definitely going to go to that match for sure. But we will definitely take care of you, Brittany. All right. All right, we are in round number 2 between Axe Cheeks and Double Dubs. This is a B bracket match. This is a round 2 B bracket match. I was looking at the bracket to see what match I could find from the A bracket, and I actually didn't. I missed who won that first match. Were you paying attention? Who won this match, the first one?
I honestly was not paying attention. I was trying to go through some people's bios to see if we could find some interesting facts.
Oh, very nice, Brennan. Very nice.
Hey, we filled out the bios for a reason, so I'm trying to see if I can find some interesting things. But I'm not sure.
All right, so this is throw number 1 of game 2 between Axe Cheeks and Double Dubs. Again, we got the Axe Cheeks in the purple. We got Double Dubs in the maroon. And then we got Tribal Axe. We got Double Dubs in the purple. So we got 5-4 for Axe Cheeks and 6-5 from Double Dubs. This is going to be throw number 2. Double Dubs up by 2 going into throw 2. Double Dubs 1-2. Okay, so Brendan went to go ask. So Double Dubs did win game. Double Dubs did get aim 1. Oh, looks like we got Robin Hood. Robin Hood from the Axe Cheeks. We got a Robin Hood. Looks like we got a 5-5. So we got a 6-5 from Double Dubs and a 5-5 Robin Hood from Axe Cheeks. Hey, Krista. Thanks for saying hi on the chat. We definitely want to get some Kingsmen on the stream as well. The Kingsmen are in the A bracket. So the Kingsmen are they're actually throwing right now, and there's third round of A bracket. They're just not in a streaming lane. So let's see if we can get their scores.
Badass pit through. On lane 8, we need a bullseye and a left kill shot. A left kill shot and a bullseye on lane 8, please.
All right, so we're going to actually be following the Kingsmen, following the scores. We can't see them on the stream because they're in a non-streaming lane, but the Kingsmen are they're up by 3 going into throw number 2 in their A bracket match against
Rubbing shafts.
Rubbing shaft. Rubbing
Austin
shaft.
Newsome and Daniel Basic.
Rubbing shafts.
And I guess for the rest of the viewers, the Kingsmen consisted of Colby Dean and Michael Theodoro.
Who are those guys?
Never heard of them.
Never heard of Colby Dean and Michael Theodoro. I'm only rooming with them here in Minneapolis.
So going into throw number 3, it appears the Kingsmen are up by 7 now. 15-22. Looks like Rubbin Shafts had an unfortunate drop.
So on the match on the stream, we got Double Dubs are up by 3 going into throw number 4. So Double Dubs are up by 1 game, and Axe Cheeks only down by 3, so it's not over yet. So we're going into throw number 4. Axe Cheeks, I don't know, they might be calling a kill shot. They're talking about it. Yep, kill shot called by Axe Cheeks. And Double Dubs, they're talking about it too. Yep, they're going to, yeah, it looks like they're calling a kill shot too. Yep, so we got 1 up and 1 down. 1 up and 1 down by both throwers. This is throw number 4. Double Dubs up by 3. All right, they're going to set up. So it looks like we got 4 and possibly a kill shot from Axe Cheeks, and then it looks like we got a miss, and a 6 from Double Dubs. So the momentum just swing in the favor of Axe Cheeks because they hit the kill shot and Double Dubs missed. How we doing on the Kingsmen?
So the Kingsmen currently going, looks like they just threw throw number 4, being judged right now. Let me wait until that score comes in completely. But after,
So
go ahead.
Axe Cheeks up by 6 now. Looks like we got 1 up and 1 down again in this game number 2. Now remember, Double Dubs took game 1. If Axe Cheeks can win this game, they will push for a rubber match.
So update on the Kingsmen, 29-43. That was after throw number 4. Looks like there was a missed kill shot by Rubbin Shafts, so that's why there's such a big swing on that one.
Wow, looks like we got another hit kill shot from Axe and Cheeks, and we looks like we got another miss from the Double Dubs. So we're going into a rubber match. So that was 2 clutch kill shots hit by Axe Cheeks to get them back into the match and to take game 2. So that was pretty great throwing. So we're going into a game number 3.
And if all goes well for the Kingsmen in game number 1, they should take this one. Looks like there was a missed kill shot again by Rubbing Shafts on throw number 5. And waiting for the scores to pop up for the Kingsmen for throw number 5. But either way, the score is 35-43 without any Kingsmen scores in there. So Kingsmen will take game number 1 of their matchup against Rubbing Shafts.
All right, these are just practice throws between Axe Cheeks and Double Dubs. Again, Axe Cheeks throwing out of Ironside in the maroon. There should be an award for best team name. Yep.
So Dan asked me on stream earlier what my favorite team name was. Obviously, I was a little biased with my team name, the Birds and the Bees. I mean, it's not the most creative, but I'm going to ask him. Flip the script on you. What is your favorite team name?
Favorite team name? Let's see. From the teams that are in. Let's see. I like Jive Turkey. I like Jive Turkey because it makes me laugh.
Jive Turkeys.
Jive Turkeys.
That's a team of Ryan Cawley and Jeff Melton. So
I don't know those 2 guys, but I love their team name. All right, so after throw 1, we got a 5-4 from Axe Cheeks and 5-5 from Double Dubs. Going into throw number 2. Again, this is game number 3. This is a rubber match game between these two teams. This is a B bracket match, so winner goes home, and winner moves on, loser goes home. Looks like we got a 4-4 from Axe Cheeks, and probably a 6-4 from Double Dubs. I want to give another shout out to Rebecca Corley from Tribal Axe. She is actually standing not too far from me as she's recording. She's actually in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. So if you can see Rebecca is wearing black, and she's recording. So shout out to Rebecca and Tribal Axe. And Lisa Gardner may not be too far, because we have Ironside throwers here too. So shout out to Lisa Gardner and the Ironside crew as well. All right, so after throw 3, we got a 5-4 from Axe Cheeks, and looks like we're gonna get a 6-4 from Double Dubs.
And just quick update for the Rubbin Shafts and Kingsman. Kingsman in game number 2, they did take game number 1. In game number 2, they are currently up by 7. Going into throw number 3, 13-20.
All right, so Double Dubs up by 4. Axe Cheeks, it looks like they're going to call it a kill shot. So they got to hit this kill shot to try to stay in the tournament, because they're down by 4. Wow, smoked it again. Axe Cheeks. We've got Shane. Shane is just smoking those kill shots. That's got to be the 3rd or 4th kill shot that I've seen. And we got a bull and maybe a 3, a bull 4. Wow. So Shane is on point with his kill shots today, because he's hit 3 kill shots in a row. Hey, what's up, Scott? We got some of your throwers on the stream here, Scott. So I know you're cheering for those Axe Cheeks. Hey, thanks, Chris. Appreciate the kind words. Brendan is actually doing all the heavy lifting here on the commentary.
Oh, come on. Don't butter me up like that.
So how are the Kingsmen doing there, Brendan?
Going into throw 5, Kingsmen are up by 13. So, again, it looks like they are going to walk away with this one, as long as they don't get a drop or anything too crazy. Probably need a double drop to lose it. So.
All right, so this is throw 5. Double Dubs up by 2. 1 up, 1 down from both teams. And looks like we got, I think Shane hit another kill shot. Shane has hit like 4 kill shots in a row.
Those kill shots are definitely a confidence booster, though.
So I don't know.
Once you hit one, they just keep coming.
So it looks like, I don't know, it's a little high. I think it's a little high. And I think Axe Cheeks is going to take this match.
All right, so Kingsmen did take their match. Games 1 and 2, the final score of game 2 was 32-47, so they will be moving on in the A bracket.
No. So Axe Cheeks, it wasn't a hit. Wow. So those shadows were a little harsh. So looks like Double Dubs did get the hit. It was a little high, and Axe Cheeks lost. Wow. I thought Shane hit about 4. It was about 4 kill shots in a row.
He was still throwing very well, so great job to the Axe Cheeks today, because I believe that was a B bracket game.
That was a B bracket brain. So Axe Cheeks are going to go home back to Ironside. They should be holding their heads high for throwing so well in that game 3 rubber match. So let's see what match we can find next on the stream. Again, we only half of the games we can actually broadcast. And we can broadcast any one of these. Dang it. So Brown Johnson and Boone Hawk Sakes, which we wanted to get on the stream, is not in a stream that we can see. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna be following Brown Johnson and Boone Hawk Saints and following the game on the tablet.
I'll try to do my best to update you guys with the Boonhawk Saints and Brown Johnson while Dan finds a stream to put up there and commentate on as well.
On lane 5, we have Super Astros versus 2 dudes, 1 bull. 2 dudes, 1 bull versus Super Astros.
How can I maneuver this? Can I just click over here? No, just well, because if I want to see how 2 dudes, 1 bull is going to. Okay. Dan will update you on 2 dudes, 1 bull right now.
So we're gonna.
Finally, lane 6, we have Double Dubs versus Canna Whoopbacks. Canna Whoopbacks versus Double Dubs on lane 6.
All right, so we're gonna get. All right, so we're gonna get 2 dudes and 1 bull on the stream versus Super Axe Bros. I believe this is a. All right, I'm gonna see where we are in the bracket.
So if you click over at tournament first, and then that's anything else. Matchup. No, go back. Yep, click over there.
I'm trying to get the bracket. There we go. You got it. All right, so we got 2 dudes and 1 bull, and we got Super Axe Bros in a B bracket. This is the 3rd round. This is a 3rd round B bracket match between these 2 throwers. So we're gonna get ready to start calling these matches. All right, so we are here with 2 dudes and 1 bull. Looks like Super Axe Bros had a drop, and we're gonna go. That was throw number 2, and 2 dudes are up by 3, going into throw number 3. All right, Jeff. So Jeff, we got 2 dudes on the stream. We got 2 dudes, and then we got Super Axe Bros, who I'm not that familiar with. So let's see who is Super Axe Bros. So we got Josh and Kevin for Super Axe Bros. And for 2 dudes and 1 bull, my buddies, we got Nick Guthrie and Ryan Chilson. So Nick Guthrie and Ryan Chilson, probably 2 of the friendliest and nicest guys that you're gonna find in axe throwing. So speaking of the Kingsman here in the street, we have one of the Kingsmen.
Kingsman. The other one's,
So we had a request from Krista. Krista was requesting for the Kingsman.
Oh, yeah? We need to be on there. I mean, Lucas and Hayden have been on there twice.
No,
Is there
they haven't been on any of the streaming lanes.
Hey, I watched them throw 1-5. They're on there now, though, right?
All right, so
they're in lane 2 right now.
2.
So update for Brown Johnson and Boonhawk Saints. After 2 throws, it is 19-13. Brown Johnson is up by 4.
Okay, so update on 2 dudes and 1 bull and Super Axe Bros. We got 2 dudes up by 5 going into throw number 5. It looks like Ryan and Nick are trying to figure out. Hey, Brittany.
Hi, Brittany.
Hi, Brittany. So yes, we have Colby here.
Tell Ian I love him and Sasha.
So it can't be a stream without we get Colby Dean on the stream. I'm gonna say that we need more Colby Dean on the stream.
We do. Michael's trying to put us out, so.
Michael's working hard.
He's like 1 for 4.
We got another guy.
Michael.
Yeah, here's a Michael.
Here's another Michael.
The Michael. I mean, some would say yes.
Like 2 people. Hey, that's more than me.
All right, so
Here we go.
we got throw 5 between 2 dudes. Oh, we got a drop. We got a drop from Super Axe Bros.
That's practice throw.
Oh, that's practice throw?
Yeah, that's why I was wondering, did you see who took game 1?
No, I didn't, but I know 2 dudes were up.
All right.
So we got to blame Colby for distracting us. We couldn't tell who won the game one between Two Dudes and Super Axe Bros, but I think Two Dudes did win. But maybe we can go ask the judge who took game one. All right, so hey Mandy, thanks for saying hi to Colby. All right, so update on Brown Johnson and Boonhawk Saints. Brown Johnson's up by 7. So we got a little shout out from Ryan Chilson. He's pointing at me as we have them on the stream.
So an update on their first match, they did take it by 5 points.
So Two Dudes did take the first game, and so Super Axe Bros are down. In this match, two Dudes are up by 1, but that was throw number 2. Looks like we got 6-4, 6-4 from both Two Dudes and Super Axe Bros. And Two Dudes are up by 1 going into throw number 3. Two Dudes up by 1. So Sean Carpenter is saying that the microphone might be too tall for Colby Dean. What do you say, Brennan?
I'm about the same height as him, so if it's good enough for me, it's probably good enough for him. Brown Johnson did take their first game in their match up against Boonhawk Saints. I believe it was 42-55, so 55 is a great score there.
That is a great score. Just so that you know, Brown Johnson and Boonhawk Saints, that's an A bracket match. So whoever loses is still in the tournament.
Yeah, if the microphone is too high for Colby, it probably is too high for me as well, because I'm about the same height. He is a little shorter, though.
No, Sean, you're right. The microphone's too tall for Colby. You're right, Sean. So, Sean, now you still have, I feel like you still are still going to get 50% of Lucas's winnings from this tournament. So does that count for duels as well, Sean Carpenter? All right, we got throw number 4 for Two Dudes, and Super Axe Bros. We are tied. Looks like we got a pair of 4s from Super Axe Bros. Oh, it's a 5-4, and it looks like Two Dudes got a pair of bulls. Two Dudes smoking 2 bullseyes on throw number 4. All right, so Two Dudes are up by 3. Sean is going to call his agent to work out the details. All right, so we're going into throw number 5. Two Dudes are up by 3, going into throw 5. They're waiting behind the line, waiting for Super Axe Bros to make their call. Two Dudes are up 1 game, so it looks like Ryan and Nick are talking it over. See what they're going to do, but you can see they're actually behind the line trying to figure out what they're going to do. Okay, it's going to be 1 up and 1 down for Two Dudes, and it looks like it's going to be two kills for Super Axe Bros. So Super Axe Bros, it looks like a miss and a hit, and it looks like...
That's a close one.
It looks like a miss and a 4 for so did we tie? Or Super Axe Bros might have took that by 1.
8-4.
Yes, Super Axe Bros took that by 1. Wow.
That is a
turn of
flip
events.
right there.
Yes.
So while we move into game 3 of
So we're going to go into a rubber match between Two Dudes and Super Axe Bros. What a comeback for Super Axe Bros. Again, how are we doing with Brown Johnson and Boonhawk Saints?
Yep, just checking in on that one. Boonhawk Saints, Brown Johnson, it is 21-24 going into throw number 3. Brown Johnson appears to have just hit a double. Actually, they're throwing a perfect game right now. 6 sixes right now.
Wow, that is a perfect game from Brown Johnson going into throw 4. Wow.
And I've never even heard of these people. Who are they?
Yeah, they might have done some stuff in duels before, Brown Johnson. Welcome back, Hayden Brown, to tournament throwing. We've missed Hayden at tournaments. You know, Lucas, we're tired of seeing Lucas at tournaments. We want to see more Hayden. All right, so we're getting ready. That was throw 1 between Two Dudes and Super Axe Bros. We got a 5-6 from Two Dudes, 4-4 from Super Axe Bros. Two Dudes up by 3 going into throw 2.
And it appears I did give him the announcer's curse. It appears there was a 5-6 on throw number 4, but still throwing very well.
It's probably Lucas missed.
So Brown Johnson's currently up by 13, going into throw 5.
Yeah. All right, so looks like we got 6-4 from Super Axe Bros. It looks like we got a 4-4. Wow, 4-4 from 2 dudes. So Super Axe Bros just got back into this match. Looks like we might get a second. So two dudes are. It looks like they're calling for a second because our axes are still on the board. Again, this is a B bracket game 3 match between 2 dudes and Super Axe Bros. So winner moves on in the B bracket. Loser goes home. Sean Carpenter, you got a lot of agents. You got Manny Henson and what is that, Tyrone? Dude, you're a stud.
Final score of that Brown Johnson match, they did win game number 2, 48-53. So they will be moving on again.
All right, so that was throw number 3. So it looks like we got a couple of pair of 6-4s from both teams. So it looks like 2 dudes is still up by 1 going into throw number 4. Again, this is game 3. This is game 3 between these two teams. Yeah, Sean Carpenter. Yeah, Hayden Brown is good. I agree. Ooh, looks like we got a bull 4 from the Super Bros. And it looks like we got a bull 4 from 2 dudes. Nothing but 6-4s around here. All right. 2 dudes are up by 1. Throw 5. I believe everyone's probably going to go up. So this is game.
Oh, hey Mandy. Hey Ellie.
We have Colby back on the stream again.
So as the stream requested, and we got Colby Dean back.
Oh, we're waiting. Okay.
So Colby, Sean Carpenter wants to know: are you tall enough to reach the microphone?
No. Brendan has to lower it every time I come over.
Looks like we got 1 up and 1 down from both teams. So it looks like we got a hit and a 4 from 2 dudes. Looks like we got a miss 5 from Super Axe Bros. So 2 dudes. Looks like 2 dudes are going to move on in the B bracket. All right, congratulations, 2 dudes, for moving on in the B bracket. Let's get another match. You guys can talk.
So, with the win for Brown Johnson, they will be facing Slapping Cheeks in the next round of the A bracket. Slapping Cheeks consists of Wesley Powell and Thaddeus Shipley.
On lane 2, back Tickler, lane 2, Via center board. Please arrive at center board. Thank you very much,
I can't check right now. So we're trying to find a game for you guys to watch. You can see good old Jason Yelm up there. He's always a fun guy to talk to.
On lane 2, we will have Bigger Than Yours versus 2 dudes, 1 bull.
Honestly, probably one of the Jason Yelm is probably one of the guys that I love to see at every tournament that I go to.
He's definitely one of the nicer people in the Axiom community, and the tallest.
And that's a lot to say coming from Colby Dean.
Yeah, well, not him, but Dr. Dan.
Versus Hannah Woodback. Hannah Woodback versus Boomhawk takes on lane 5.
All right, so we got a match between the Colomayas and Mirror Image. This is the game 3. This is throw 5, game 3 between Mirror Image and Colomayas.
On lane 6, we have Brown Johnson.
And Mirror Image takes that match. So, wow. So
and JT Malashevich.
So I think that's it looks like that was an A bracket match. So we were trying to catch them at the end. Looks like we got the Kingsman and Mirror Image in the semifinals of the A bracket. Colby, What do you think about Mirror Image? What are your chances against Mirror Image?
They throw really well. We threw in a marathon league with them before Worlds, and it was just us two and one other team. So we know we've thrown against them a lot.
All right, so since that game ended, let's try to find another game.
Looks like Mandy is another Yelm fan. I don't know anyone who's not a Jason Yelm fan.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely a fun, gentle giant there.
Oh, there we go. There's a battle of nice people.
Hayden is what, 22? That's a future world champion.
All right, so we got a match on. We got Darth Radar and the Frandalorian in the white, and we got Whack Attack in the black.
On lane 3, we have the Kingsman versus Mirror Image. Mirror Image versus the Kingsman.
All right, so that's so we're gonna get the Kingsman on the stream in a little bit, but let's so before they get that match, let's watch the Franimal Fran Lopez throwing duels, and looks like her husband. Let's see, I forgot the name of the husband. There it is, Joseph. So we got her husband Joseph, recently married. Looks like they just got back from their honeymoon. And we got Whack Attack, which is Scott. We got Scott and Nick.
Both two good guys right there too. I remember facing Nick. I believe I faced him regionals.
Yep.
Faced him regionals at Tribal Axe last year. And he had nothing good to say. Like he ended up beating me.
There we go.
But he had nothing good to say, and nothing but good. Excuse me, nothing but good to say about everyone there, and even including myself.
So this is game one. So this is game one between Fran and the Frandalorian. Okay, thank you, Mandy. So I thought that was her husband throwing with her. So that's Joseph Joe, not her husband. So thank you, Mandy, for the correction.
And to answer Tanner's question, have we moved around 2 yet? I'm assuming you mean the second bracket of duels. Yes, we are in the second bracket of duels. The winner of the first bracket of duels was One-Eyed Dumpster, consisting of David Sycon and Vin. You're gonna have to. I was saying you're gonna have to say his last name for me.
We can just say Vin. Everybody knows who Vin is.
Everyone knows who Vin is. Well, most people know who Vin is.
All right, so this is throw 5. We got. It looks like Fran and Joe are up by 2 going into throw 5. It looks like we got 1 up and 1 down from everybody. We got Scott missing horribly on his kill shot, and I think Fran smoked that kill shot. Way to go, Fran! I can't tell, but it looks like she hit it.
Fran is definitely one of those silent strikers, I feel like.
Fran is one of those that's going to kill you with kindness.
Yes. We will be going to Kingsman here shortly, but they have started their match. Mirror Image is actually up by 2 right now, 22-20. And they threw their second throw, so they will be going to throw number 3. 22-20, Mirror Image is up on the Kingsman.
All right, so let's see who's going to win game 1. Looks like it was a miss and a 4, and a miss and a 4. So Fran and Joe take game 1, but I think we're going to switch over to an A bracket match. Yep. There we go. So we're going to switch to an A bracket match between Mirror Image and the Kingsman. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. So let's keep tabs on that other match. So we're going to keep tabs on Fran and Joe. and we're going to switch over to an A bracket match. So this is an A bracket match between the Kingsman and Mirror Image. And walking over very ominously is the one, the only, the Warden. Greg Warden coming in. He's about 9 feet tall. And so...
Ironically, the mic might actually be too short for him as it was too high for Colby.
So if the mic was too high for Colby, the mic be too short for Greg.
Well, let me bend on down here and see if I can't get to the mic.
So Greg, how's your experience been here on the U.S. Open?
Well, I only got in for Big Axe. However, my highlight was I was able to beat Mark Marisol into the B bracket.
That's an accomplishment. Not a lot of people can say they can beat Mark Marisol.
So I'm the only one that has beaten him so far this weekend. However, I lost the next 2 matches, and he's gone on to be on ESPN tomorrow.
Yep, so he is moving on. So, I mean, you're in good company. So that means that you were just one throw away from getting on ESPN. Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah, you could say that. I mean, the problem is I beat him, and then I still didn't go.
All right, so that was throw 5 between the Kingsman and Mirror Image. Kingsman take game 1. All right, thanks, Greg. Thanks for coming and saying hi. So, Greg Ward, so if you guys are in the Missouri area, Greg, do you want to give a shout out to your venue?
So we've got Tommy Hawk's 4 States out of Joplin/Neosho, and then we've also got Anvil Axe Company out of Claremore, Oklahoma, just outside of Tulsa.
All right, so if you guys are in the Missouri area and looking for a place to stay or a place to throw, I highly recommend Tommy Hawk's 4 State. Thanks, Greg. Thanks for. Oh, by the way, Greg, I hear that you make handles too.
I do. I've got a variety of things. We do laser engraving, Cerakoting on hatchets, as well as custom exotic wood handles.
So, we've talked a lot about makers on this stream. We talked about Vin. We talked about Gabe Grinnell. We talked about Dustin Wellman. We actually haven't talked about you, Greg. So I want to say that Greg does excellent work. So if you guys are in the market for some handles, I would reach out to Greg. He definitely will fill your order. Whatever specifications that you're going to give him, Greg can fill them out.
Yeah, there were a couple of, we made a Queen of Hearts and laser engraved a Queen of Cards on the Queen of Hearts, and it turned out awesome. If you see any pictures floating around out there on the internet, that's where it came from. We're looking to make a full set, ace through 10, with the player cards.
Wow, okay. All right, so if you're listening to the stream and you're looking for some custom work done for any of your axes and handles, I can't highly recommend Greg Ward. So thank you, Greg, for sitting down and giving Brendan a little bit of a break.
Yeah,
and
thanks, Dr. Dan, for the little invite, and we'll see you out there.
All right. Thanks, Greg.
You bet.
Yep. All right, so getting back to the match, we got Kingsman on the right, we got Mirror Image on the left. So as we heard earlier, we have the aforementioned Kobe Dean and Michael Theodoro throwing on the right. They're in the black. We got Mirror Image on the left. All right, so we got Sean and JT representing Mirror Image.
Kingsman won the first match. First game.
Oh, yeah. So, what's up, Roger?
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to
I have a medium jersey if you need one. Huh? What's that? Medium. Oh, no, just like that.
I'll get you, I'll promise I'll get you another one the next time I see you.
40 wax.
All right, so as an update on 40 Wax and Fran and Darth Radar and Fran Lorian, it looks like Whack Attack is going to take game 2, and I want to see if we're going to go off. So we got Whack Attack and Fran going all kills. So Fran and Joe hit both their kill shots, and Nick and Scott hit both their kill shots. So we're tied at 58. 58-58 between that an amazing match in game 2. So getting back to the match on the stream is Mirror Image up by 10 going into throw number 5. This is game number 2, and I believe the Kingsman did take game 1. Yeah, that's right, Sean Carpenter. And Greg, it looks like he made the handles on the Royal Flush. Looks like we got Michael and Colby going up. It looks like we got a miss 5 from Michael and Colby and 6-5. So we are going into a rubber match between update. Looks like Fran and Joe took down Scott and Nick, Whack Attack, and moving on in the B bracket.
It sounded like in their Who Sucks Less, there were 3 misses and 1 hit.
Who was the hit?
I believe that was Joseph.
Joe.
Yeah, I
Yep,
believe
it
that
was
was
Joe.
Joe.
So good throwing, Joe. As I am reminded from Mandy, Joe is not Fran's husband.
So now I'll try to keep tabs on Eat My Access requests for Tanner, see what they're doing right now.
All right, so we're going into a rubber match. Looks like we got a pair of double sixes between the two teams. Oh wait, we had a drop. Oh no. Oh, I didn't realize that Michael's axe was on the ground. So we had a drop from the Kingsman. So that's going to put him in a 6-point hole going into throw number 2. All right, so. Oh no. No, it's a Moonhawk Saints. All right, so. There we go. All right, so just a quick update from another match going on right now. We got Canna Whoop Ass, which are the Mosses, and we got Boonhawk Saints. Looks like we got Canna Whoop Ass up by 4, going into throw number 5. We got Boonhawk Saints 1 up, 1 down. That is game number 2. So let's see who's winning that one. Back on to the match we see on the stream. We got Kingsman up by 1. No, sorry, Mirror Image up by 1 because we had a drop from Mirror Image. Wow, they matched the Kingsman drop for drop. Okay, so looks like we're going into throw number 4 and Mirror Image up by 1.
So Can of Whoopaxe did take game number 2, and I believe they also took game number 1. So that would push them on further into the bracket.
So good run by the Boonhawk Saints. They're going home back to Joplin. Congratulations to Brody and Brian. And the Mosses father and son are moving on to the next round. Oh, he's got a cramp. It looks like. All right, looks like we got a cramp from Mike Moss. Mike, drink some water. Is that a cramp? Oh, shit. Okay. Put some ice on it. Get some ice.
Some advice from the doctor.
So Mike Moss just pulled his hamstring, and he was asking me for some medical advice. So it looks like, let's see, it looks like Mirror Image is moving on this match, this A bracket match. So the Kingsmen are not out. The Kingsmen are dropping down to B bracket. So it looks like Mirror Image is probably going to go to.
This is the first. I'm trying to let them know about Eat My Axe, how they did. So just an update on Eat My Axe. It looks like they did lose. They were in the first bracket of today. It looks like they did lose their first match, but they won their first match of B bracket and won their second match of B bracket, but against Purple Pimps. Looks like a very close matchup. They did end up dropping their third match in B bracket. So they ended up in the top 12 of their bracket.
All right. So, as you saw on the stream, we just saw the Kingsmen lose to Mirror Image. Mirror Image moving on to the next round of the bracket. So I believe Mirror Image might be in the A bracket semifinals.
Mirror Image, Brown Johnson.
All right, so Mirror Image is in the A finals with Brown Johnson. So congratulations to Mirror Image. So we're gonna jump to lane 4, and we're gonna get. So we're gonna get the Colomayas and Joe and Fran, Darth Radar and the Franalorian into. This is game 1. We got the Colomayas coming in hot from the Great White North, from Alberta, Canada. We got Kendra and Nick, the Colomayas. So the winner of this match is going to play Cheap and Easy in the B bracket. So Cheap and Easy, that is Sasha and Goose. Cheap and Easy, wow. So that's good. So hopefully we can get them on the stream. We get Sasha and Goose on the stream. But right now we got some other Canadians. We got Kendra and Nick versus Joe and Fran. So this is game 1. The Colomayas are up by 4, going into throw 5. So, see if we can look up some other matches that are going on, Brennan. All right, so throw 5. Colomayas up by 4. This is game 1. This is a B bracket match.
There's actually no other match currently going on, but
so
it looks like Two Dudes One Bowl will be facing Can of Whoop Axe. Watch my voice there. Pronounce axe correctly. You start to say it too fast, it comes out wrong.
Looks like we got a bull and a 4 from Colomayas. Wow, looks like we got double. Is that double hits? Double hits from Joe and Fran? It is double hits. Wow. And so Fran and Joe come from behind to take game 1 against Nick and Kendra. Wow, that was exciting. Fran and Joe both hit their kill shots. So we're going on to game 2. So the Colomayas are not out yet. So this is game 2. That was only game 1, but great throwing by Joe and Fran. All right, we're going into game 2. Practice throw. We got Joe and Fran on the left in the pink and white, representing X's and O's. And we got Nick and Kendra in the blue and black. Not quite sure which venue they throw out of. These are practice throws.
This one's going on day 3.
So that we can that's actually streamable. Okay, all right. So go ahead and just pull it up, and we'll just say the scores.
Where'd I go there?
All right. So this is game 2, throw number 1 between Joe and Fran and Nick and Kendra. So this is a round 3 B bracket match. Oh, we got a drop from Nick and Kendra. Wow, that's unfortunate. Looks like we got a bull 4 from Fran and Joe. All right, so looks like Joe and Fran are going to take a 5-point lead going into throw number 2.
As for the other game going on in the B bracket, Can O Whoop Axe and two dudes, one bowl. After one throw, they are tied up 11-11. And I might be getting relieved here.
No, you're not.
No, never mind.
You going to jump on the stream?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to give shout out to Brendan. Brendan is holding down the fort, helping me out, calling out other games. So shout out to Brendan Wozniak for helping with the live stream.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm actually having fun doing this. Just like
It's
judging.
fun. It's
I
fun,
just
right?
like helping out,
Well, it helps me out a lot because, again, it's hard to talk nonstop when you don't have anyone else to cover for you.
Yeah, when's the last time you had a drink of water? Because you probably should.
I probably should. My voice is getting very raspy.
After 2 throws, it is 23-22. Can O Whoop Axe is up by 1.
Over 2 dudes.
And they're actually throwing in the lane right next to the Fran DeLorean and Colomayo game as well. So you might see them up in the top right-hand corner of that
All right,
video.
so we're going into throw 3 between Joe and Fran and Nick and Kendra. Fran and Joe are up by 4. And Nick and Kendra are actually down by 1. Good. Good. No, I'm okay. Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Can I get water? Please. Thank you.
There you go. Getting the VIP treatment. All right. So after throw number 4, throw number 3, Joe and Fran are up by 2 going into throw number 4.
And as for Can O Whoop Axe and 2 dudes, 1 bowl, going into throw 4, it is 33-31.
I wish somebody would tell Joe that he can't do that.
Did he just tap in the bullseye? Yeah.
He did. All right. This is throw number 4. Looks like we got a pair of 6s from Kendra and Nick. And a bull and a 5 from Fran and Joe.
As for Can O Whoop Axe, they are still up by 2, 43 to 41.
That's a pair of 5s from Nick and Kendra, and it's a 5-4 from Joe and Fran. So Joe and Fran are up by 1, going into throw number 5. All right, everybody's up, and everybody's watching this match too. So we got Joe and Fran going up, and we got Nick and Kendra going up. This is game number 2. Now remember, Nick and Kendra are down a game, so they have to hit to put pressure on Joe and Fran. Oh, it looks like we got a hit and a miss from Nick and Kendra, and it might be a miss. It might be a miss from Joe and Fran, just from their reactions. So we might have a rubber match because I think Nick hit his kill shot.
As for Can O Whoop Axe, 2 dudes, 1 bowl. Their first match was won by 2 dudes, 1 bowl, 48 to 55. So they'll be going on to game number 2.
Oh, so that was a hit. So actually, Nick missed his kill shot, and looks like Joe hit his kill shot. So Fred and Joe are moving on to the next round of the B bracket. Great throwing from Fred and Joe. So let's go. Let's see if we can get to Nick and Ryan on lane number 3. Oops. All right, so we're getting into, so this is game number 2. We got 2 dudes and all right, so we got Cheap and Easy and Fran DeLorean in lane number 4. So we're gonna stick with 2 dudes, and we're gonna stick with Can O Whoop Ass, which is Andrew and Mike Moss. We got Can O Whoop Axe not ass.
I gave him a little look there on when he pronounced that one.
Axe. So we got the Mosses versus Nick and Ryan.
It's a little easy to mess that one up, isn't it?
It really is. All right. So we got game 2. So who won the first game?
The first game was won by 2 dudes, 1 bull. I believe the score was 48-55.
Nice. Look at that. Brendan coming in strong, helping me out.
Just pulling from my memory. Unfortunately, I don't have a pad of paper in front of me that I could have wrote that down, but I believe that was the score.
All right, no problem. But we know that two dudes. Ooh, we got Can. Looks like we got a drop between the Mosses, and looks like 2 dudes. Ooh, double bull. Wow, 2 dudes took big advantage of that drop. So they're going to take a huge lead. Going into this is game number 2. If they hold this lead, so 2 dudes have a 5-point lead going into throw number 5, and they're up a game. So we got the Mosses. Mosses are going up, calling kill shots. 2 dudes are trying to figure out what they're going to do. We saw Nick kind of inch his way back behind the line as Nick and Ryan figure out what they're going to do.
Well, what would you do in this situation? You're up by 5.
Up by 5, and so 16 is is what they can throw. So I would actually do 1 up and 1 down, but I think 2 dudes are both staying down.
Oh.
Ooh, 2 dudes. Looks like they have another 12. And looks like we have...
It's close on...
It might be a miss hit. Okay, no, it looks like it was a miss. So, 2 dudes. Okay, look at that. Andrew's a good son. He goes and grabs his axe for his dad. He pulled his hamstring. I think he's done. So, Andrew and Mike Moss are going home. Drake throwing. 2 dudes are moving forward. So, let's go to game number 4.
Has not started yet. I think they're replacing boards at the moment.
All right, so we're doing board changes. So I'm going to take a little
shout out to the
I'm going to take a
board
little
change
break,
crew.
and I'm going to let Brandon hold down the fort. I'm going to run to the little chiropractor.
Oh boy, here we go again. I'm left to my own devices again. I'll try my best. Let me set up this match so that way Dan can look at it easily. Cheap and Easy versus Darth Radar and the Fran DeLorean. Let me go to the bracket as well. That way I can give you an update on the big bracket if you do not remember or if you're new to the stream. As a reminder from the first bracket of duels, One-Eyed Dumpster did take the win, and they will be showing up on ESPN. That's a team of Vin and Saikon. So currently in the A bracket of this bracket, we have Mirror Image and Brown Johnson in the, I believe that is the semifinals. Sometimes I don't know how to look at these brackets, and I get a little confused, but I believe that is the semifinals for Brown Johnson, Mirror Image. And then as for the B bracket, Cheap and Easy and Darth Radar. We have a board change right next to me, so it's hard to talk. Cheap and Easy, Darth Radar. It looks like this might be the B bracket quarterfinals. It might even be the Sweet 16. Kingsman, 2 dudes, 1 bull. They will be playing each other as well, and I believe that will be the B bracket semifinals. No, going B bracket. That's probably B bracket quarterfinals right there. Because if they win, they would go to B bracket semifinals. I think I'm getting this right. Dan can correct me when he comes back. As long as I don't break anything we are good. So as we just saw, 2 dudes, 1 bull on the stream. They'll be going up against Kingsman, Colby Dean, Michael Theodoro. Really just waiting on, as you can see on the video, just that board change. Looks Looks like he was checking the board, just making sure there were the correct amount of dots there. I heard there's 2 blue dots and 1 red one, so we're good. All right, so we do have Cheap and Easy on the left in the dark jerseys. That looks like black and blue. And then we have Darth Radar in the Frandalorian on the right, consisting of Joe and Fran. And just in time, after that practice throw, Dan will be coming back to save me from saying anything stupid or messing anything up. But
No, you're not. Brendan, you're doing great. Allow me to go to the bathroom.
I did just introduce our 2 teams who are throwing there.
All right,
Throw
so
number
we got
1.
Goose and Sasha in the black and blue, and we got Joe and Fran on the stream. Looks like we got this is throw number 1. Very good. So
2 great throws.
So we got Goose and Sasha coming in from the Great White North. So super happy to get Goose and Sasha on the stream. Some of my favorite people because they are, bar none, one of the friendliest people that I have met here at the U.S. Open. I've been chatting with them for a long time. So Goose and Sasha on the stream in the B bracket against Joe and Fran. It's going to be a great match. Looks like we got Goose and Sasha with double bulls, and we got Fran and Joe with a bull 5. Looks like we might have another double bulls. And looks like we got bull 5. Look at that. These guys are throwing fire right now. So this is a B bracket match. The winner of this match is going to move on to play Slapping Cheeks. So that's Thaddeus and Wes. So they're just waiting. Oh, I think we got bullseyes across the board. Oh, no, just 1-5. All right, so this is game 1, throw number 3. We got Goose and Sasha up by 2, going into throw 3. I think that's another double bull from Goose and Sasha. Oh, no. We got a hit. Oh, no. It looks like Joe and Fran has a drop. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at this guy. All right. I'm gonna make room for a very special guest who just sat down. We have the one and only Lucas Johnson sitting next to me on the live stream. How you feeling, Lucas?
Feeling okay. We got a little more work to do. I think we've got the A final maybe.
Yep.
Okay, so we got mirror image.
So you got
we're gonna play JT and
Sean.
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, we got one more game. We're throwing okay though. So hopefully this long sitting doesn't mess with us too much.
So I haven't actually, since I've been, broadcasting pretty much all day, I haven't had a chance. Congratulations, baby.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Hatchet bid, because you were the last person to get in.
I was.
Sean Carpenter has been saying on the chat that he's going to own 50% of your winnings because he declined his bid.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping last one in, last one out.
Yeah, last one in. Yeah,
that'd be nice. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just excited to that I was able to throw hatchet after not getting in and having to wait. I literally got about 24 hours before brackets were made is when I found out I did. So.
And I honestly don't think that it would have been considered a real U.S. Open without you throwing in it. So I'm just happy that we were able to that we were get you in the bracket.
Yeah, it's been good. So that and knives. I'm excited to throw some knives tomorrow
There
too.
you go.
So we'll see. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. But
And well, you and this guy named Hayden. I mean,
Yeah.
you might have thrown with him before, right?
yeah, this is like our
a little-
second time throwing. So we're feeling like we're starting to kind of get in a rhythm.
Yeah, so you guys might have done some stuff before. So since you guys are in the A bracket, so you might be throwing in 3 disciplines tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, fingers crossed. Don't want to jinx it, but we're on a pretty good path to try and do that. So
All right. So what do you think about this match that we're looking at? We got Goose and Sasha, and we got Joe and Fran.
So score right now looks like Cheap and Easy are going to take it, but it was
It's
just
just
game one.
It's just
It was
game one. So
you
we
can lose game one, and we're already on. Oh no, they already. Okay, he just put the scores in.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
All right, so game 2. I think obviously if you look at it right now, it was 2 drops.
Yeah, that's what killed them.
They put them to where they had to go for the kill. So 16-point difference. If they hit both of them,
they could have tied
it. was a tie, right?
What's up,
So
Roger?
that means the drop would have been, one of those drops gone. They might not have even been going up. Hey, Brittany.
So little shout out to one of my favorite people, which is Brittany Malpass. Forget about that Ian guy. We love Brittany. We can give or take Ian.
All right, so practice throws looking solid. Oh, okay, that one looked really good. Okay.
All right.
That first one was like, okay, those were practice throws. The other one's like, oh, that's a practice throw. That's a good practice throw.
All right, so we're going into throw number 1 of game 2 of this B bracket. I believe this is going to be a B bracket. Might be a semi.
Yeah.
It is a B bracket quarterfinal match
Yep.
between Fran and Joe and Goose and Sasha.
Yep, and okay, 6-4, 4-4, maybe 5-4.
Yeah, it's definitely a 4-4 from Fran and Joe. Looks like it definitely looks like a.
It was a 5.
It's
it was
a 5.
I told
all right.
you these
All
angles
right.
are wild over here.
It's hard to look at the screen and see that the shadows
Yeah.
are playing games, but we have what the scores put in the match, so we have the accurate score.
Much easier than Melee when I was over here. We had no idea what was going on. We were just making stuff up, Rob and I. We were just like, I think that team's winning, probably, maybe. All right, so
We're going
okay,
to throw
might
number.
have got a 6-5, but that didn't sound.
Ooh,
All
so
right.
looks like we got a drop from Goose and Sasha. Look at Goose. Goose has got his head on his hands on his head. That wasn't ideal. So it might give.
It was a drop from Fran.
Oh,
Goose,
it's Fran?
Goose and them stuck. They have the hammerheads over here.
Oh, okay, there we go.
They're on the left there. So all right, they're gonna take a 5-point lead there.
Yeah, going into throw number 3.
So this is a solid strategy. A 4-6 strategy can work. You gotta stick with it though. You can't 4-5 it. That other person's got to be in the 6. That other person should really be skating the 5. I mean, almost hitting 5s.
All right. Looks like.
Okay,
looks like we got
that's a 9. So a 12 right here puts this within reach.
Ooh.
Okay.
So it looks like we got maybe it
9-9.
looks like 9-9. Yep.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh yeah, he said yeah. Thanks, Brandon.
No, Jeff. 2 dudes, Kingsman not throwing. I'm not really sure why we have ample lanes available currently. Their match is available. They haven't called it yet though, so.
Yeah, Jeff. So
maybe they're going to play them both at the same time. So they're waiting for this game to end.
So Jeff. So what we're gonna do is the winner of this match is gonna play Slapping Cheeks, which is at. Those are B bracket quarterfinalists. So I believe that once this match is over, we're going to call Kingsman and 2 dudes for the other B bracket quarterfinals.
Yeah. So Wes Powell and Thaddeus Shipley are going to play the winner of this. Oh, see, those are good throws. Those are the throws we're looking for.
Oh, look at that, double bulls. I think that might be bulls bull across the board.
Quadruple.
Look at that. Look at Goose. Goose coming over, giving hugs. Hugs.
All right, so we got a 5-point game going into this. So, in my eyes, 1 up, 1 down is the best for Cheap and Easy, and the double bull for Darth Vader.
Double kill.
Yeah, sorry, double kill. So both up
for
and
Fran
1
and
up,
Joe.
1 down.
Yep, I think. Let's see what the call is. Oh, so I think it looks like it's one up, one down, one up, one down.
Oh.
That's a little surprising.
Interesting strategy.
Okay, so we
it was down
down for Goose and Sasha.
Or actually, the Duels app won't let you put in both calling.
Correct.
So
yeah.
we don't know for sure. Yeah, it
Ooh,
was both up.
It was both up for. So it looks like we got a miss.
So Goose and Sasha are going to move on. They're going to play Slapping Cheeks.
Yep.
And Kingsman and Two Dudes, One Bull are probably going to be up at the same time.
So we were earlier following the bracket, Lucas, and it looks like you could have played Hayden in the A finals.
I could have. I thought it was possible. We were playing right next to each other on lanes 9 and 10 at the other venue. I thought for sure it was going to happen. Like we were.
Because you guys always seem to find each other in the bracket.
Oh, we do. We have played several times, different tournaments.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. So it would have been fun. It would have been fun. All right. So here we go.
So let's go. We're gonna find the next match. So right now it looks like we're gonna have. All right. You guys are going to
Oh, we are gonna throw. All right.
All right. So thank you, Lucas Johnson, for jumping on the stream. So we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to their match. So no. So we're gonna go to the A bracket match. Yep. So this is the A finals.
Who do you want me to play then?
Oh, so
Kingsman, right?
maybe Kingsman. Yeah. All right, so welcome back, stream. So we've gone from barely one match on the stream to all 3 matches that we're about to see are all on the stream. So we're going to try to do our best to keep everybody updated on how everybody's doing. We're going to stick with Brown Johnson and Mirror Image because this is the A finals. Winner will be in the finals to have a chance to go into ESPN. So we got Hayden Brown and Lucas Johnson, who was just sitting here with us in the booth commenting on the last match. And we got JT and Sean from Mirror Image. So Brennan has Two Dudes and Kingsman pulled up. So we'll keep you guys up to date on that match.
It looks like we are going to ask for a board change on the Brown Johnson Mirror Image lane. So I guess whichever one goes first, we might be able to.
So we're gonna try to do all 3 matches because again, all 3 matches going on right now are all on the stream. All right. So we're gonna jump on to B bracket match between Two Dudes and Kingsman. The A bracket match between Brown Johnson and Mirror Image has not started. So they're changing the board. So they're doing their warm-up throw. We got Kingsman on the left in the black. We got Two Dudes, One Bull in the gray. So that was throw number 1. Looks like we got 5-5 from the Kingsman and 6-4 from Two Dudes. All right, going to throw number 2. And again, this is a B bracket quarterfinal match between the Kingsman and Two Dudes. Wow, looks like we got a 12 from Two Dudes. Looks like we got, maybe a 5-6.
Did Two Dudes cross axes there?
I wouldn't be surprised. So, looking at the teams, so the Kingsmen's, we have Colby Dean and we got Michael Theodoro. Two Dudes, we got Nick Guthrie and Ryan Chilson. And again, Brown, Johnson, and Mirror Image have not started yet. So we're going to stick with this match until that match starts. All right, so shout out to the judge. Looks like Krista is doing a shout out to John. Thank you, Brittany. Yeah, I know my voice is getting super raspy, Brittany. So I'm definitely gonna take some cough drops and some tea for sure.
That's some very good motherly advice right there. Dan has been talking all day.
For 3 days straight.
For 3 days straight. The
So
only time he wasn't talking was when he was in the melee.
That's true. That is true.
And even then, he was probably still talking to
Yep.
the person he was facing.
All right, so we're going into throw number 4. Looks like throw 4, Kingsman up by 2. Oh, looks like we got a 5-6 from 2 dudes, and double bull from Kingsman. Oh, it's a 5-4 from two dudes. It looked like a 5-6.
I was thinking that right axe might have been a little too far
Wow,
to the
and
right.
it's a
Just missed
5-4
it.
from the Kingsman as well.
Wow.
Okay, just to give you an update, Brown Johnson and Mirror Image did start their A bracket match. So once this game ends, we're going to switch over to Brown Johnson and Mirror Image once this game ends. So we're going to see who takes game 1 between 2 dudes and the Kingsman.
Looks like they're all 4 going up for that kill shot.
So everybody's up. Looks like Kingsman are up by 2. Everybody up. Ooh, looks like we got a hit miss from 2 dudes. And looks like we got maybe a double hit from the Kingsman. Hey, what's going on, Joe?
You guys were on here for the last one.
Hey, good throwing, Joe. All right, let's see what the call is. It is a hit and a hit. So Kingsman do take game 1. All right, so we're gonna switch over. We're gonna switch over to all right, so we're going into this is throw number 4 between Mirror Image and Brown Johnson. This is your A finals. And so just to give you an update between 2 dudes and Kingsman, Kingsman did take game 1, number 1. This is throw number 4. Mirror Image calling a kill. Looks like we got a hit. Hit in a 6 from hit in a 6 from Mirror Image, and looks like we got a bull and a 4 from Brown Johnson. So Brown Johnson is up by 5 going into throw number 5. Again, this is this is the A finals from duels bracket number 2. The winner of this match is going to go to the final championship to go on to ESPN. And as we know, Brown Johnson is no stranger to being on ESPN, as they are the 2-time defending duels champions. All right. So it looks like they're 1 up and 1 down.
Just a little update from Slappin' Cheeks and Cheap and Easy in the B bracket. Slappin' Cheeks did take game number 1.
Okay, so we got Wes and Thaddeus, game 1 over Sasha and Goose.
And also an update from 2 Dudes, 1 Bowl in the Kingsman. In game number 2, it is tied 21-21 going into throw number 3.
All right, and an update between Brown Johnson and Mirror Image. Brown Johnson does take game 1. So we're going into game 2. We got Brown Johnson on the left, representing Murfreesboro's Axe. They got the black and the blue jerseys. We got Mirror Image on the right, representing Axes and O's. All right, their warm-ups are done, and we're going to go into throw number 2.
So now after throw number 3 with the Kingsmen, 2 Dudes, 1 Bowl, it is still tied 32-32. They are neck and neck in that match.
Now remember, Kingsmen are up by 1 game on that match.
Yep. And it sounds like Cheap and Easy might have just dropped their game. I'm not 100% sure.
All right, so this is throw number 1 from Brown Johnson and Mirror Image. Looks like we got maybe a pair. Looks like we might have bullseyes across the board.
Two Dudes, One Bowl just took the lead by 2 points on throw number 4 by throwing 2 bullseyes. Unfortunately, Kingsman threw a 6 and a 4.
So it looks like going into throw number 5 in game number 2, looks like, what was it, 2 Dudes were up?
2 Dudes were up by 2, yes, correct.
Okay. All right, so they have to have that match, because if they can't maintain their lead, that means that Kingsman are going to take that match. All right, so going into throw number 2, looks like Brown Johnson with some double bulls, up by 1 going into throw 2. Mirror Image about to throw. Ooh, looks like we got double bulls for Mirror Image. No, you can call it. You can call it.
All right, update from Kingsman and 2 Dudes, One Bowl. They all went up on throw number 5. Oh, well, just a second. There's a change. It was originally shown as Kingsman hit both of theirs. 2 Dudes, One Bowl only hit one of theirs, but just a second. We are getting score changes here. 2 Dudes, One Bowl might have actually taken that after the change. It's still getting edited, so I'll give you an update once that's finalized.
All right, so update on this match that we're watching. Looks like we're going into throw number 3, and Brown Johnson is up by 1. Looks like we got maybe a bull 5 from Mirror Image, and Brown Johnson. Well, it looks like we got a double bull from Brown Johnson.
And if this is finalized, it does look like it was correct the first time. Kingsman did take that match, 52-58. I believe we said they won game 1, so they took that match.
So they're going to be moving on to the B semifinals.
And they're going to be facing Slappin' Cheeks in the B semifinals, since Slappin' Cheeks beat Cheap and Easy.
So great run from Sasha and Goose. They did amazing. They should be super proud. I'm watching them on the side, giving them each other a hug. They should be so proud. They did a great job at the U.S. Open, and so great job for Cheap and Easy. Congratulations to Goose and Sasha for a great run here in this tournament. They threw their hearts out. All right, so looks like we got a kill shot. Looks like we got a up. Looks like Mirror Image went up for a kill shot because they were down and they hit their kill. Looks like we got a hit and a 4 and a 6-5 from Brown Johnson. So cutting the lead to just 1 point. So Brown Johnson up by 1 going into throw 5. Brown Johnson has both their kill shots available, but Mirror Image only has 1. So right now, this is the only match going because we had all 3 matches going at the same time, but we're going to stick with our A bracket match. So looks like we got a hit and a bull, or maybe a hit and a 5 from Mirror Image. We have 1 up and 1 down from Brown Johnson, and looks like we got a bull and maybe a miss. I think Lucas was a little wide on his kill shot.
That'd be a very, very close miss.
So it's hard to tell with the shadows because he might have cut the bull.
Sounds like
the
a
kill.
hit.
So it is a hit. So Lucas did take it. Wow, 61-60. What a match! Holy cow! It's very rarely do you see 2 duels matches go in the 60s. So Mirror Image is going to drop down to the B finals. And congratulations to Brown Johnson, your A bracket winner here in bracket number 2 for duels. So right now we don't have any matches. So it looks like we're going to play our B bracket semifinal match between the Kingsman and Slapping Cheeks. I don't know what lane that is in.
It doesn't look like they are going yet, but it's possible. I do see Michael Theodoro on lane 4 right now. So I'm not sure. They don't have any axes in their hands, as you can see. I don't know if we were waiting on a board change or what, but it is the only match available.
So it's going to be the only match available. So really, we only have 4 teams left. We have Kingsman, Slapping Cheeks, Mirror Image, and Brown Johnson. So we only got 4 teams left. Brown Johnson is your A bracket winner. Slapping Cheeks are going to be. Mirror Image is going to be in the B finals. Mirror Image is going to play the winner of the match we're about to watch between the Kingsmen and Slapping Cheeks. So we're just waiting for the throwers to get to their lanes to call this match. All right, so only 4 teams left in this bracket number 2, duels bracket. So again, if you hadn't been watching earlier, congratulations to One-Eyed Dumpster, who won bracket number 1 and are going to be able to get back to the U.S. Open or ESPN match to defend their duels U.S. Open title from last year. So congratulations to Vin Crescenzo and David Saikon.
Lane 5.
Lane 5. All right, so we're just waiting for this next duels match to start between the Kingsmen and Slapping Cheeks. So for those of you who don't know, Slapping Cheeks is Wes Powell and Thaddeus Shipley. They throw out a primal axe.
It's frozen.
So Thaddeus and Wes throw out a primal axe. Oh, wait, I think we're switching teams. So it looks like we have Slapping Kingsmen on the practice throw. So we got Colby and Wes on one side, and we got Thaddeus and Michael on the other. So I think we have Team Slapping Kingsmen because they switch sides. Looks like they switch partners.
So does that make the other team the Cheeks? Just the Cheeks?
So it would just be just Cheeks. Slapping Kingsmen right now. Slapping Kingsmen right now.
Colby's very excited to be on the stream, so we might have to actually switch to a different lane.
Yeah, so we might have to switch to the lane since Colby is excited to be on the stream.
And it sounds like it's switching back to lane 4, so we will switch that back. We're just going back and forth, playing musical lanes.
We are playing musical lanes. And there is the congratulations to Brown Johnson for taking the A bracket.
Yeah, we got 10 more throws.
All right, so.
In my head, that's all I'm thinking about.
All right, we got Lucas Johnson coming over.
No, we're not going to take this.
All right, so Lucas, in this match, we got the Kingsmen and Slapping Cheeks. Who do you think?
They're taking alternating practice throws. They stole that move from me. I'm just kidding. Michael and Colby and I did that. Colby and Hayden and I did that for the practice throw at World.
So yeah, it looks like we had Slapping Kingsmen for a second.
Yeah.
So that is reminiscent of the 2021 World Championship when you and Hayden and Michael and Colby switched partners. Yeah. So if you had a choice between Michael or Colby, who you taking? Oh, you're saying Colby.
Colby and I threw a season together. I think it's the highest duels season anybody's ever thrown. I'm pretty positive.
Okay.
I don't know how to look up the actual stats. It'd take a lot of work, but somebody out there with the stats, look it up. SIP.
Okay, Michael Dolan. Michael Dolan's been coming in hot on the stats.
Dolan, get on those stats, buddy. SIP. It was Colby and I. I think it was sometime one of the seasons last year, probably like summer of last year.
So question number 2. When we had Dylan Teets and Hayden Brown in the B, either finals or semifinals, I heard the judge got confused on who was Dylan and who was Hayden.
I couldn't figure out what the problem was. I wasn't like fully paying attention, but I did see them having to talk to the judge. Like the judge was moving things around or doing something.
So I'm gonna have to say that when I first met both of them, they look pretty similar.
Yeah, they're similar.
They could almost be brothers. So, getting back to the match. So we're going into throw number 3. We got the Kingsmen up by 1, going into throw 3. So you got
23-22 is a good
so
game.
we got nothing. We got nothing but 6.5s and 6.6s coming across the board. So we got some great throwings. So again, we got Thaddeus Shippey and Wes Powell from Slapping Cheeks throwing out of Primal Axe in Denver, Colorado. Ooh, looks like we got a Bull 5 and a Bull 4 from the Kingsmen.
That might have clipped it. I don't know. It's pretty pressed up against the board, so I don't know how low it is.
So we're going to wait for the judge. It is a Bull 4 from the Kingsmen.
Okay. So we're going to be tied.
So we have a tied match going into throw number 4.
He's really inspecting that one. Maybe not. He feels confident. He's going for it.
All right.
Ooh, 4.
Ooh, it is a 4. Okay.
Second opinion.
So Lucas is calling a second opinion from the broadcast booth.
I know that they've repeated numerous times only the throwers can ask for a second opinion, but nah, I want one.
I want one too. All right, so we got the Kingsmen up by 1 going into throw number 4. So we got 2. Actually, both these teams throw pretty fast. So I feel like this game's going to go quick. Both teams throw fast. So Lucas, as I've had the pleasure to actually throw with you and go with the count. So why do you like to throw second for duels?
We're okay to throw first, but usually the other team just throws before us. I mean, if somebody waited and they wanted us to throw first, we would. And there have been times where like lanes have been narrower, and we'll need the extra space because I stand pretty far left. That we'll go first this round if you guys want to go first next round, type of thing, or something like that. All right, everybody up?
Everybody up. Okay, Kingsman up by 1. Looks like we got a hit and maybe. Ooh,
I don't know.
These are all close. It's hard to tell. It might be. So Kingsman's up by 1.
It might be hit miss.
So if it is hit miss, Kingsman will take the first game. But
so they put Kingsman miss.
Wow.
Slapping Cheeks at least hit 1.
So if that's true, that looks like
double hit.
Wow, Slapping Cheeks.
I really can't see.
So Slapping Cheeks with the double hit on throw 5. So, wow. So Colby and Michael are going to go look at the throws. Colby pulls his. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for Michael.
It's a wrap.
So looks like Slapping Cheeks takes game 1. The winner of this match is going to take on Mirror Image in the B finals. So, Lucas, good luck in the finals, Lucas.
So go back to your question that you asked him about throwing first or throwing second. Stacy and I, the Birds and the Bees, we actually just debated this last night on how we changed up our throw last night. We originally were going with a count, and then we decided, we're actually better without a count. But we also noticed when someone was throwing next to us and they were throwing at the same time and we were trying to figure out when we were going to throw together, it actually threw us off. So we decided we were going to let the other team throw first, which is both strategic and also like a mental thing for me. I'm very mental in my throw.
Okay.
So it allows me to just clear my mind and allow them to throw first. But let's say they have a drop on throw 4. That allows us to do a safe throw.
That is true. There is an advantage for throwing second. And what's going on? What's going on, Jeff? All right, so we have some 2 Houstonians coming into the back. We got Jeff Cope and Rob Leverance walking back here, picking up their stuff. So I want to give shout out to Jeff Cope. for excellent throwing today. Way to go, Jeff. I know, Jeff. I know, but it was great to watch you watch on the stream, and so congratulations on great throwing today.
Appreciate it, Dan.
Yeah. Nope. I think that's yours. Mm-mm. All right. Oh, for notes. I think it is Anthony's.
So back to the match. It looks like the Kingsmen are up by 1 after throw 2. 22 to 21. Kingsmen have it by 1 point.
Really? Okay. All right. I will correct it in the B finals.
So this is a very close matchup, as you would expect with the B semifinals.
Yeah, it looks like we got a 1-point game between the Kingsmen and Slapping Cheeks. Wow, looks like we got another pair of double sixes. So let's see what the call is. We got a pair of sixes for Slapping Cheeks. Yep, sixes all around.
That is what we like to see.
That's really nice. So Kingsmen are still up by 1, going into throw 4. Now, Slapping Cheeks are up 1 game, so the Kingsmen have to win this game to stay in this tournament.
And you know that's in the back of their head. It's always in the back of your head that you cannot lose this game. Again, it's another mental thing that goes maybe against them, maybe for them. Maybe it adds a little fire into there.
Both these teams throw very, very quick, and so they're right around the bullseye. So all right, so we got a double bulls from the Kingsmen, and we got 5-6 from Slapping Cheeks. So the Kingsmen up by 2 going in to throw 5, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Everybody's up. Kingsmen up by 2. So the Kingsmen, if they hit both their kill shots, they're going to force a rubber match to go into game 3.
Oh, they are very close.
And it looks like they did.
And there's definitely one miss.
So there's definitely a miss on Slapping Cheeks. So if there's one miss, at least of 1 hit from the Kingsmen, and we're going to move on to a rubber match.
Colby might need a step ladder there to get it up a little higher. We will see. Is he just short or is he in there?
So it is a hit and a miss and a hit and a miss. But the Kingsmen were up by 2. So they're going to take this game and force a rubber match.
Yeah, I'm thinking Colby's might have been a little too low.
A little low.
That is an argument that I've had, is throwing when you're shorter is a little more difficult. If you think about it, someone who is maybe, I don't know, a foot taller than me, 6'6", 6'7", I should say.
You mean Tyler Flynn?
Tyler Flynn. His kill shot height is roughly my bullseye height. So I was actually, someone has asked me, how do I throw at a kill shot? And they were about a foot taller than me. So I was like, well, I mean, that's not fair to give you my advice. So I tried throwing something even higher, or actually lower for my bullseyes.
So just to let the listeners know, me and Brennan are about, 5'7", 5'6"?
I like to say I'm a tall or a short 5'8", but I think the doctor, not necessarily Dr. Dan, but I think my doctor did say I'm only 5'7", unfortunately.
So I think we're both 5'7", so we're both shorter throwers, and I would agree it is an upward throw when throwing kill shots, but I also think it does give us a little bit more of an advantage being shorter to throw at bullseyes.
Correct, yes. Yeah, that's the one thing I was discussing with this gentleman too, is throwing low gets hard sometimes. It really does.
Yep.
So we don't have to bend down as much, but we just have to give it a little more power to get up to those kill shots. And we don't have to throw kill shots as often as we throw bullseyes.
That is correct. So going into throw number 2, we got the Kingsmen up by 2. Ooh, looks like we got a bull and a 4 from the Kingsmen.
And possibly, is that a bull or
it looks
bull
like it's
5?
a double bull from Slapping Cheeks. Oh, no. Got him backwards. So it's a 5'6" from the Kingsmen and a 6'4" from Slapping Cheeks. So Kingsmen up by 3. Again, this is the rubber match.
Rubber ducky.
Rubber ducky match between these two teams. A winner is going to take on Mirror Image in the B finals of bracket number 2 of the 2022 U.S. Open. Ooh. I think we might have had a slight collision, and looks like we got a pair of 4s from Slapping Cheeks. Oh, it's a 4-5. And we might have a 6-5 from the Kingsman.
Opposite. I believe you're looking at them differently. I think it might be 4s for the Kingsman and a 6-5 for Slapping Cheeks, if I'm looking at that correctly. I am looking at it incorrectly. I apologize.
Oh, so it's a 5. It's a 5-5 for the Kingsman. All right, the judge is just making his call.
This is why Dan's better than me, though.
I'm also looking at what the judge is putting in too.
That is
I have
true.
a little bit of an advantage.
He does have the scores right in front of him. I mean, they're kind of right in front of me too, just a little bit down further, but.
All right, so we're going to throw number 4. Kingsman up by 4 in this rubber ducky game 3 match.
There it is.
Looks like we got a. Ooh. I think we got double bull.
Those are both pretty throws.
So we got bulls all around. 6-6 for Slapping Cheeks. Let's see what the Kingsman got. 6-5. 6-5 for the Kingsman. So only the Slapping Cheeks only gain 1 point. So Thad and Wes are going down. They're down by 3, going in to throw 5.
I think
looks like Colby. It looks like Kingsman are going up.
He might be.
Looks like everybody's up. Everybody's up. Up by 3. Kingsman are by 3. What? Really? Yeah. Oh. Yep, so we got double kills from the Kingsman, and we might have a miss hit from Slapping Cheeks. So, let's see what the scores put in. Yep, he is. Yep, he is scoring it backwards. So it looks like we get. I think he's scoring it backwards. All right. So we got. Yeah. So I think the judge scored it backwards. So let's see before they move on. So the Kingsman should have won that match, not Slapping Cheeks.
And this is why I might have been confused earlier as well. As you can see, Dan is trying to figure out exactly what happened. Because from our point of view, it looked like that match might have been scored the whole time backwards from what we were announcing. And that's why the one throw that Dan was saying that he thought it might have been a 4-4, and I thought it might have been a 4-4 for the opposite team. I was looking up at the stream while he was looking at the scores. So I think they're going to try to get this solved and figured out. Because what we're seeing on the app right now is Slapping Cheeks actually won. But we clearly saw on the stream that the Kingsmen hit both of their kill shots. And Slapping Cheeks did not.
Okay.
So Dr. Dan is back.
So I went up to the scores table and just let the head judge know that the scores were backwards. They were scoring it wrong. You were right. You were right, Brendan. So we were watching the matches and looking at the scores and realizing that they were wrong.
Well, and I was telling the viewers that it was because you were looking at the scores where I was looking up at the stream, so that's what I was seeing.
Right.
And I was just seeing what I was seeing on the stream. And it's definitely harder to tell on these videos sometimes, how close it might be.
Right.
So I'm like, that could have been a 5-4.
Right.
But at the end, when they went for the kill shots and they put in the last two scores, I was questionable about it. So hopefully they get this solved. I don't know if that necessarily determines who would have won because I think they would have all gone up in the end.
Yep. So it looks, they just fixed it. They just fixed it on the app. Kingsman is the winner. They're going to be moving on to the B finals against Mirror Image. Winner going to take on Brown Johnson for an opportunity to go throw on ESPN.
Does that change automatically, or do you want me to change it?
You can change it.
Oh yeah, I'm your assistant. I will change it for you. I'm just here to make your job easier, Dan.
Thank you, Brennan. Man, we got real quiet on the comments. We actually haven't had a comment in well over 30 to 45 minutes. All right.
As you can see on the stream, they're still back in the top right corner of that video at the scoring table, the head judge table.
Hey, what's up, Pete? Good job.
Nice throwing.
Hey, great cartwheels on the stream. Do you want to talk on the stream, Pete? Okay, so all right, so we got a special guest coming onto the live stream. We have Uncle Pete coming in, talking about experience in the U.S. Open. I have to say, Pete, it was really awesome to watch you throw. It was a lot of fun. How was it for you?
I usually throw pretty well, and then sometimes I'll have some good games and bad games like everybody else, right?
Sure.
So just seems like a couple of the games I had kind of got me focused, and then I kind of felt the groove, and that's kind of usually what happens, I think, with this. Like, especially the more you throw, the more you get in the rhythm. So I felt pretty good, and throwing with Comp kind of relaxed me too. We had some fun out there, and I'll be honest, that was one of the funnest games I ever had.
It was a lot of fun to watch, and so I didn't think it was possible that somebody could out cartwheel Mike Kump, but you proved us all wrong. I actually said that after you did your cartwheel, I think you broke the internet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, not bad for an old guy out on work release.
Yeah, there you go. So just really, it was really happy because I've seen you in a few tournaments, and I've seen you slowly get better and better and better. And so I was happy to see that finally you had a nice long run in the tournament and able to place very, very high. Is this your highest placing that you've had in a tournament?
I want to say yes. I threw in Jackalope and did really well, and no one really knew me then. And I did the same thing. Like I threw against Nate Hodges, and went up on one to try to kind of distract him.
Yeah, Nate Hodges, the beast.
I have that, and I lost him, but I finished pretty well there.
Okay.
Too, and I was kind of relatively unknown. I only had thrown for a few months there.
That's true. That's true. So when I saw your name in the bracket and you just kept winning and kept winning, we were all cheering for you. Everybody was cheering for you on the chat too. So hopefully you get a chance to go back, watch yourself throw amazingly on the stream, and you should be super proud of yourself.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the support, and you guys did a great job on the stream. I know it's a lot of time. We've been here for a while, right?
That's
We're
true.
all tired and stuff, so I appreciate it, and I appreciate everybody that supported.
All right, congratulations, Pete. Great throwing today.
All right, man.
All
Nice
right,
seeing
go
you.
ahead.
Thanks.
All right, no problem, Pete. All right, so we're going into game one of the B finals between the Kingsman and Mirror Image. After throw one, Kingsman are up by 2. This is throw number 2. Looks like we got a pair of bullseyes from the Kingsman and maybe a 5-6 from Mirror Image. Oh, it's a 5-5. And so, hey, Anthony, welcome back, Anthony.
What's up, guys?
All right, we got.
I have to ask you, do you need anything? Because you have been going strong since like 10 a.m. at least. I don't know how you were still able to speak.
I don't know how I'm able to speak.
I could get you a water, a beer, a double IPA, a case of double IPAs.
I would love another adult beverage, another double IPA. That would be great.
I can make that happen.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
And so, but I've been holding down the fort. And so,
How's it
yes.
been going?
It's been going good. I mean, Brendan's been helping out for the second bracket of duels. He's been doing a great job helping me out, calling different matches, and so it's been a lot of fun. Yes. Austin, yes, we got Uncle Pete. We'll miss him in league tomorrow, but the cartwheel totally made up for it.
Yes,
I agree.
the
That
cartwheels were amazing.
I think there was multiple cartwheels.
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna go fetch that out.
All right. Thank you, Anthony. So we're gonna go into throw number 4. Kingsman up by 5. Oh yeah, great, Thad, great throwing. All right, looks like we got Mirror Image calling a kill shot, down by 4, down by 5. They had to play catch up. Looks like they might have hit the kill shot. It's hard to tell. Looks like we got a double bull from the Kingsman, and maybe a bull hit from Mirror Image. Oh no, it's a miss. It's a miss. So Kingsman take a commanding 10-point lead going into throw number 5 in game number 1 of the B finals here at the U.S. Open. Hey, Brandon, welcome back.
Thank you. Just had to give my wife a little call.
Okay.
See how she's doing back in Ohio. You know, it's an hour later there.
Did you get yourself a water or a beer or something from Anthony?
I do have a water, yes.
So
Rob actually gave me the water.
he's gonna go get me a beer. So if you want something, go let him know.
Oh no, I'm good. I am full with my water, and
great throwing.
I don't like any beers or anything like that. So I am satisfied with my Lake Erie on the rocks, Lake Michigan on the rocks, whatever you want to call it. And there's actually no rocks in there, so it's just straight up.
All right, so we got 1 up and 1 down on throw 5 from the Kingsman and from Mirror Image. Looks like we got a hit and a 4 for Mirror Image, and maybe a hit. I can't tell with the judge's shoulder. Oh,
5 or 6 it looks like.
Oh, it looks like he's bringing out the card, so it might be a miss or a hit from the Kingsman.
Looks like he put it in there as a miss.
So it looks like it's a miss and a bullseye from the Kingsman. He's going to look over at Mirror Image. Looks like it's a hit. Looks pretty clear from here. But Kingsman were up by 10. As long as they didn't drop on the bullseye, which it looks like they hit. Looks like, yep, it is a hit. So Kingsman take it by 3. Thank you. All right, so we're going into game number 2. Kingsmen are up by 1 game.
So that would be all the bios came from Wall. They asked for the bios, and then you got the council riots.
All right, so we're going to go into game number 2.
I came here a week early. I was here on Monday, and I couldn't finish it. Ryan Schuster was busy working, so Nolan stepped up. I was like, I'm going to be a Ryan. But all the rest of the staff together.
Oh, so Dolan made the spreadsheet?
No. So me and Mike made the spreadsheet.
Oh, okay.
Dolan filled it in for all the hatchet big acts.
Oh, for today.
And then we detailed all the lifetime stats.
Okay. Nice. Well, I know Dolan's not on the chat right now, but shout out to Michael Dolan for all that hard work.
Nice job throwing.
All right, so we got throw number 1. Looks like a double bull from the Kingsman. Looks like we got a pair of 5s from Mirror Image. Oh, it's a 4-5.
Make sure we're scoring on the right sides.
I think the judge is mixing up the scores again. You better go let them know. So yeah, I think the judge is mixing up the scores again. So we got it should be a pair of What did he say?
I said Kingsmen are on the right, and he said, "Yeah, I flipped it, but they're clearly on the left on the app." So we'll pay attention here, and looks like he might be changing it right now.
All right, so it looks like he's changing it now. So Kingsman should have had a bull. Yep, now he's switching it. He's correcting it.
Good catch on that, Dr. Dan.
Yep.
Better catch that on throw 1 rather than throw 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's better to catch it on throw 1 than on throw 5. Yeah, absolutely. Because this is throw 2. He's still.
Interesting. The Kingsman just threw a 6-6, correct?
The Kingsman threw a 6-6 on throw 1. So did he? Hey, did you get a 6-6 on throw 1?
Ask to see the app.
He's got it wrong.
Correct.
Yeah, he's got it wrong again. He gave them a 6-6 on throw 1. He gave them a 6-6 on throw 1.
So Colby just walked up the stream, and Dan's just making sure that he is putting in the scores correctly.
So we got 5-4 for the Kingsman and 5-5 for Mirror Image. All right, so I think it's time for you, Brendan. Put your ref jersey back on. I don't know. Can you go talk to the head judge? I'm like, he just keeps messing him up.
You know, I will say though, with duels, the app you can easily mess up with duels.
Oh, absolutely.
With the app, because it doesn't. I don't believe it automatically changes when you go to the next game. Just like with Big Axe and Knives, because it's only 5 throw. Well, Knives is 10 throws.
Correct.
But with Big Axe, it doesn't automatically change from game to game. It really only changes when you switch from throw 5 to throw 6. So since this is only a 5-throw game, it doesn't automatically switch sides. So if judges aren't paying attention to that, it can be kind of difficult to.
Okay, so it looks like it's correct now. So we got the Kingsman up by 2 going into throw number 3. Look what we got. Ooh, looks like we got double bulls from the Kingsman, and looks like we got same side 5s from Mirror Image. Okay, we got 5-5 from Mirror Image. There we go. That looks good. 6-5. 6-5 for the Kingsman. All right, so looks like we were able to catch the mistake by the judge, and so we were able to get it corrected, and we got the right scores now. Looks like Kingsmen are up by 4 going into throw number. I'm sorry, up by 4 going up by 3 going into throw 4.
Sounds like Dan's getting a little tripped up here too.
I'm getting. Yeah,
it's a little late in the day.
Everybody, it's going on for everybody. I've only been talking for 7 hours straight. All right, so we got. Looks like we got bull 5 for Mirror Image. So yeah, so 5-5. 5-5 for Kingsman, and we got a 6-5. So Kingsmen are up by 2 going into throw number 5. Probably we're going to have everybody up on the second game. Now remember, Kingsmen are up 1 game. So Mirror Image has to hit both kill shots to give himself a chance to stay in the tournament. So everybody's up. All right. Throw number 5. Ooh, looks like we got a hit from the Kingsman, and we got a same kill shot because the Kingsmen were up. So
looks like they might have pushed each other out of that one though.
Yeah, so it looks like they
still a valiant effort.
So I mean, honestly, I would wait for the before you start going same side kills.
Did they throw that before the Kingsmen threw theirs?
No. Kingsmen threw theirs, and then they threw, then Mirror Image threw second. So they must have looked over and saw that it was a hit.
Solid, yeah. Those look like pretty solid hits from the Kingsmen.
Okay, so looks like Kingsmen are moving on to the finals in the bracket to play Brown Johnson. So this is a repeat of the World Championship from 2021. We got Kingsman versus Brown Johnson once again.
Have we had a couple repeats in different, like Hatchet and Big Axe? Have we had repeats like that already?
Absolutely. We've had quite a when we had a Josh and Mark.
I thought we did have a
Yeah.
Josh. I wasn't here for it, but I thought I did hear that there was a Josh and Mark
All right.
repeat as well.
All right, hold down the fort, Brendan. I'll be right back.
Oh boy, I am told to hold down the fort, but it shouldn't be too long. I think we're just gonna wait for Brown Johnson to get in here. I don't know how long they've been sitting, but there is a potential they might throw 5 throws because they've been sitting for quite a while waiting to throw. So we will see how many practice throws that they will get. Let me pull this up for Dan to look at. And again, let's give a shout out to all the judges this weekend. I mean, that's kind of patting myself on the back as well since I was a judge, but all the judges that volunteered their own time this weekend to help us out with the scoring. It's their own time. A lot of them are throwers as well. So they came down or came over, came up, wherever they're from. Came up, helping out, judging. I know they get some hard times depending on what they call, but that's why there's always a second opinion. Obviously, Ben McDonald, the most popular, the most famous of all second opinions. So we are just waiting for the Kingsman and Brown Johnson right now. This will be... this is A finals. I guess it's not technically A finals, would it be? It'd be A versus B. So the Kingsmen are coming from B bracket, so they will need to beat Brown Johnson twice in order to show up on ESPN, which is definitely a difficult feat. So right now we're debating what lanes we're going to be throwing on. We're going between lanes 4 and 5 right now. So this is the final match of the night. Maybe 2 matches if Kingsman can pull out the first match. They do have to win 2 again. I'm not sure how many people are on here still watching it, but winner of this goes to ESPN. We're waiting for Dan to come back. Oh, here he comes. Welcome back, Dan. Just saying to our viewers that Kingsmen do have to win their first match in order to play against Brown Johnson again.
That's true. So just to remind everybody that Brown Johnson is your A bracket winner. Kingsman is your B bracket winner. So yes, you are correct that if the Kingsmen want to make it back to ESPN, they're going to have to beat Brown Johnson twice, which is that's a Herculean task. But I have a sneaky suspicion that we're gonna have a King Johnson warm-up throw. Stats say 69 still with you. Hey Austin, we're looking at your comment about the stats. So stats say 69 still with you. I'm not quite sure what that means, so if you can clarify what you're asking us.
So I guess since we're talking about stats, let's bring up their lifetime kill shot hit percentage. So Lucas Johnson is actually
viewers. You're talking about viewers.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Yes, I forgot I asked about viewers. That was me asking.
All right, so we got 69 viewers. So that's
Nice.
cool. I didn't realize we had that many viewers.
Oh, now we got people talking. Let's go, Brown Johnson. It was a long day watching from the comfort of the hotel.
Hey,
says
thank you,
Allison.
Allison. Appreciate it. So, yeah, we got Brown Johnson and the Kingsman, winner to go to ESPN. So it's going to be a great match. Let's see. Your colleague said he didn't know how many people were still watching.
That was me.
Okay, there we go. My colleague. So the colleague you're referring to is Brennan. And so Brennan was asking that how many people were on the stream, and it looks like it was 69. 69,
Nice.
dude. To
It's a
quote
good number.
the great Bill and Ted, 69, dude.
So, just since we're waiting right here, let's throw out some fun facts here. Lucas Johnson's lifetime stats for his kill shots hit, 72.52%.
What's that? Lane 3? Okay.
And out of the 4 people, the next one up is Colby Dean for 69.68%.
There we go. Colby's
Nice.
working on a 69.
So not too far behind at all. Those are great lifetime stats. I don't know about you, but when I first started, my kill shot percentage was pretty low, so it's hard for me to get my lifetime stats back up to even if I throw a 70 average right now, my lifetime stats will never hit a 70%. And then Hayden Brown's at a 57.42.
I'm actually a little surprised about that. Because I feel like Hayden never misses.
Well, maybe that was the beginning. These are lifetime stats, so maybe those are the beginning
Hey,
kill shots.
hey, Krista. Thanks for listening to the live stream from your car. So we're going to call the final match between the Kingsman and Brown Johnson. As we might have mentioned earlier, this is a repeat from the World Championship from 2021 Duels World Championship. We had the Kingsman and Brown Johnson play each other, where Brown Johnson won their second back-to-back Duels World Championship. So I'm sure the Kingsmen are, the Kingsmen are wanting maybe a little bit of revenge against Brown Johnson for beating them at the World Championship. So, but knowing all 4 of these throwers very, very well, these guys are all good friends. I think it's going to be a lot of laughing. There's going to be a lot of chuckling, and more than anything, there's going to be a lot of great throwing because they're all killers at throwing axes.
So Dan, this is a fun question. One of the questions that we were asked in our bios.
Okay.
The zombie apocalypse is coming. Who are 3 people, real or fictional, you would want on your team and why?
Ooh, that's a good question. So the question was, if the zombie apocalypse is happening, who do you want on your team and why? So if I had to pick 3 people for the zombie apocalypse, fake. What is it? Fake?
Is this fake or real?
Fake or real? All right. So if we're going fake.
Yeah, fake or real.
Okay, so I'm gonna go fake. For the zombie apocalypse. So if I'm gonna be chopping off heads, I want to take. I'll take Darth Vader.
Darth Vader, all right, that's one.
That's one. Darth Vader,
that saber can go through.
Yeah, dude, that
pretty easily.
Darth Vader, he's gonna be like chopping off some heads. I think that I'll be pretty safe.
That's fair.
If anybody gets close, he's gonna push him back with the Force. So I'll take Darth Vader as teammate number 1. Number 2 for the zombie apocalypse. Let's see. So if I went fake first time, I got to go with somebody real. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Bear Grylls.
Okay.
Bear Grylls, the survivalist. The survivalist, Bear Grylls. Because I feel like, if I'm going to be hiding from zombies, I need somebody who knows how to live off the land. And I feel like Bear Grylls, he'd probably know how to, kill a zombie, cook it, maybe make some meals out of some zombies.
That's fair.
So I would take Big Bear Grylls as my number 2 for the zombie apocalypse. So I went fake and I went real. So dang, for my 3rd pick, do I go fake or do I go real?
Well, you went fake, real. I guess it depends how you're looking at it. You have survivalist. You
Yep.
have someone who's very offensive and can
Right.
use the Force and chop off people's heads. Maybe you need someone more defensive rather than just survive. I mean, I guess survivalist is kind of defensive, but
So if my 3rd pick had to be fake, I guess I'd have to go with an easy pick like Superman.
Superman? All right. So I guess the reason I asked questions, I wanted to look at Lucas Johnson's. His says number one would be Ian Malpass.
Wait, hold on. Before we give all three answers, let's go one by one and judge each one of them.
All right.
So if we were in a zombie apocalypse,
let's repeat the question.
The question is, who are the three people that you would use, or who would three people that you would actually want on your team for a zombie apocalypse? So Lucas Johnson chose Ian Malpass as his number one pick.
Yes.
Yes.
Which, I mean, that's a pretty good pick. I mean, he's pretty good at throwing
honestly,
axes. So
Ian is great at throwing axes. You don't
have to worry about ammo running out, but you do have to go retrieve the axe, unfortunately.
So Ian, so he can actually protect Lucas. So, obviously Lucas can throw axes too, but,
Correct.
Ian's really good at throwing axes. So if we look at the chart here, we look at his number 2 pick, it looks like Lucas has picked Ian Malpass.
Yep, I think for number 2 he did pick Ian Malpass. So number 1 and 2.
For number 1 and 2. So I think that's actually a very bold strategy to try to go for Ian Malpass.
Is there cloning technology available?
And Ian Malpass. So if Ian could clone himself, he could be, pretty lethal in a zombie apocalypse. Now when I look at his third pick,
what is it?
I'm a little concerned because I don't know if I necessarily agree with his third pick because he's going to pick Ian Malpass one more time.
I guess, if you like him that much, you might as well bring him 3 times.
So if Lucas is picking Ian Malpass 3 times, so I'm guessing that he's actually going to sacrifice Ian Malpass. So if there's a zombie apocalypse, he's going to just throw Ian at the zombies.
Well, here's the thing. Kind of go off yours. I'll say mine really quick since I did fill out this bio. So
Okay.
I'll do it really quick since we're about to start this match. But my first one was Jon Snow because he has experience with kind of zombie apocalypse things.
That's true.
The White
White
Walkers.
Walkers. There we go.
My second one was Tom Cruise, mainly so I could just fly around with him and everything.
Okay.
But
Tom Cruise the actor or Tom Cruise the character?
The actor, honestly.
The actor,
Yeah,
really?
he
So
flies
real life.
himself.
Real life. Okay.
He really does own his own plane. But to go off what you said, my third choice, Homer Simpson.
Ooh.
You want to know why?
He's got no brains.
Well, it's not necessarily that. Yes and no. But in a zombie apocalypse, all you have to do is outrun the slowest person.
There you go.
So it shouldn't be too hard to outrun him.
Nice picks. Those are good picks. So if I had to pick a third person who's real, so I heard that Abraham Lincoln is a vampire slayer. So I'm going to go with Abraham Lincoln as my real third pick.
Say again for the reason?
So because, since Abraham Lincoln is a vampire slayer, I think he can also slay some zombies as well.
Those are 3 solid choices there. So it looks like we had 4 6s.
Wow!
On
so
the
that
first
was
throw of
so
the
so
first
we're
game.
yeah, so let's go back to some axe throwing. So we're in game 1 of the finals of bracket number 2 for duels. We got Brown Johnson on the left. We got Kingsman on the right. We have 6s all around on throw 1.
Possibly another 6-6 from Brown Johnson
So
again.
Brown Johnson looks like it's 6-6. We got a wide 4 from the Kingsmen. So that 4 is going to cost them and going to drop them down by 2 points. So Brown Johnson up by 2 going into throw 3. This is game 1 of the duels finals. So Aiden is leaving a comment for Colby to know that he's listening. All right, Aiden. I'll make sure that I let Colby know that you're listening. Okay. Looks like we got maybe a bull 5 from Kingsman and maybe another pair of bulls from Brown Johnson. Nope, it's a 6-5 from Brown Johnson and a 6-5 from the Kingsman.
6-5 though. Those are solid throws. That's what me and my duels partner, I don't want to say aim for every time. Obviously, we're aiming for a 6-6, but we are very satisfied if we hit a 6-5.
6-5 is going to win you a lot of matches for sure.
That ends up being a 55 if you don't go for any kill shots at the end.
All right, so we got Kingsman. Ooh, looks like maybe
another 6-5, possibly a 5-5.
6-5 from the Kingsman.
Oh.
And we got another double bull from Brown Johnson.
Wow.
So
5-5 for the Kingsmen.
5-5 for the Kingsmen. Let's see, probably a 6-6 for Brown Johnson. Oh, you're very welcome, Aiden. We'll make sure we'll get the message to Colby. So the judge is carefully looking at the two throws from Brown Johnson. He's going to call it a 6-5. A 6-5 for Brown Johnson. So it's nothing but 6-6s and 6-5s. All right, so we're going into throw number 5. Brown Johnson up by 3. And probably we're going to have, looks like Brown Johnson is looking it over.
They might think one of theirs is a 6.
So they might call a second.
Let me run up there really quick. Oh, they're asking for the flashlight so they can see how the judge scored it.
All right, so they're taking a deeper look. Okay, we're going to get the second opinion. So, again, Brown Johnson is up by 3. If they get this call overturned, that means they're going to be up by 4, which makes it very interesting for throw 5, because if you're up by 4 going into throw 5, Lucas Johnson. So we went one by one to really analyze his picks for Lucas Johnson for picking Ian Malpass for the zombie apocalypse.
Sarah Sed's taking a deeper look at this as a second opinion judge.
All right, so let's as they're looking, let's see what Sarah's gonna say.
I think she might have said it's a 6.
Let's see. Did they change it?
I don't.
They are changing it. So yes, it is a 6-6. So again, like I was gonna say, Brown Johnson up by 4. So looks like the Kingsmen are both Kingsmen up. So Brown Johnson could really go a 1 up and 1 down and tie the Kingsmen if they hit a kill and a bull.
And it looks like Lucas.
So yeah, so it looks like we're gonna do 1 up, 1 down with Brown Johnson, and we're gonna do both up for the Kingsmen.
Oh,
ooh, look what we got a double. We got a hit from the Kingsmen, and see Brown Johnson. So we got it looks like a high throw. Look like we might have a miss and a 4.
Yeah, that is a big swing.
Wow, that was
Dan, I have a question for you of how you kind of approach these shots when you're not going for the same exact target.
Oh, so it is a hit and a 4, and we're tied into. Wow.
And you know what that means?
Overtime.
No. That
Who
means
sucks less?
That's what that means. Who sucks less after game 1? 59-59.
Wow, 59-59.
Wow.
What a great first game.
59 for duels throwing.
So we actually had a 60-61 match.
A 6. I think I might have actually judged that. No, I don't judge.
So that was Brown Johnson and Mirror Image. 60-61. Yeah. So we got 59-59. So that 4 on throw. That 4 really hurt Brown Johnson.
And it looks like the Kingsmen threw their first throw already.
So it looks like the Kingsmen have a double hit, and Brown Johnson. Ooh.
They did hit one for sure.
So it looks like they got 1 hit, but it's hard to tell with the shadow if they hit the second one.
We will see. And it looks like Johnson is in that same exact spot he was just in, and it was called a hit, so we'll see if it's maybe over to the right a little more.
I'm trying to see who took the match.
I heard a hit for someone.
I heard hit, but I can't tell who took the match, so I'm going to watch the screen.
And it looks like Brown Johnson.
Brown Johnson took the match, so wow.
So it looks like one of the Kingsmen might have been off just the slightest bit.
Yeah, it was hard to tell. So we're going to go in and throw. So the Brown Johnson is 1 win away from going back to ESPN. Again, Brown Johnson is your A bracket winner. Kingsman is your B bracket winner. So for the Kingsmen to stay in this tournament, they have to win the next 2 games.
So when you're, as I was saying earlier, when you're throwing at different targets rather than throwing at the same bowl, if you're throwing at a kill shot and your partner's throwing at a bullseye,
okay,
how do you approach that? Are you really focused on tempo, or like for me and Stacy, we don't focus on tempo as much as throwing your own throw. Because
Right,
when
correct.
you focus on tempo, it adjusts your throw the slightest
Right.
bit. So it's like you just have to throw before your partner's axe hits the board.
Correct. No, you're right. No, same thing. So if I'm throwing at a kill and my partner's throwing at a bull or vice versa, it's one of those things that you just focus on trying to score as many points as possible. All right, so we're going to throw number 1. Looks like we got maybe a double bull. No, it's a 6-5 from the Kingsman, and
Maybe
a pair
a
of
5-5.
fives from Brown Johnson.
We have it flipped again. Because Brown Johnson should have actually scored the 6-5 according to the stream, I believe.
Okay, maybe we're gonna let's let the judge know again. So I think our judge flipped the scores again. So it looks like we got. So it looks like we went into a game 2, and I believe the judge doesn't realize that the scores got flipped again. All right, so we got that corrected. What did he say to you?
He did notice it before I went up there.
Okay.
So he unfortunately didn't notice it after the first throw, but it looks like Brown Johnson should have a 6-6 for the first throw. And then, 6-5 for the first throw.
Correct.
And then 6-6 for the second throw is what I heard. You were on the stream, but I believe that's what I heard when I was.
So I thought it was a 6-6, but he called. It looks like he called it a 5-6. He said for Brown Johnson.
I believe it was 6-6, 5-5 when he called it verbally.
All right. So, yep. Okay, so he did switch it. 6-6 for Brown Johnson, 5-6 for the Kingsman. All right, so it looks like we got the scores fixed again. And we're going into throw number 3. Brown Johnson up by 2. So, again, Brown Johnson just wins one more game to go back to ESPN to defend their duels title. And actually, last year,
nice throws.
Last year, Brown Johnson actually lost to One-Eyed Dumpster in the U.S. Open.
And we might have a rematch of that since
so-
One-Eyed Dumpster did win the first bracket of duels today,
That's
and they
true.
are on E ESPN.
So we might have a rematch of the U.S. Open from last year. Wow, we got bullseyes all around. So we
That's
got
an easy one to put in the app.
Brown Johnson up by 2, going into throw number 4. Brown Johnson up by 2. So, looks like a bull 5 from Kingsman. Looks like we got a bull 5 from Brown Johnson.
That might be a 4 on the right axe. We will see. But you've been watching the stream longer than I have, so looking on the video, it's harder for me to tell.
It's hard to tell.
You are correct. It was a 6-5.
6-5. So Brown Johnson's still up by 2. So everybody's going to go up on throw number 5. So the scenario is if Brown Johnson hits both these kill shots, they're going back to ESPN. Kingsman have to hit both and hope one of Brown Johnson misses for this throw.
Which we did mention those kill shot percentages earlier.
So, hard.
Kingsman appears to have 2 kill shots.
It looks like it's a hit from the
I
Kingsman.
think they did their job. Now they just hope that one of these do not stay in. But
And
it
looks like we got a hit from Brown Johnson.
I think we have 4 hits there.
Yeah, I think it's hit. So Brown Johnson moving on. Let's see. Let's wait for him to call it.
That's a 62 score, by the way.
Wow, 62
in
duels. So there we go. Miss hit from the Kingsman.
Oh.
So again, Hayden Brown, Lucas Johnson, Brown Johnson going back to ESPN to go back to the U.S. Open. Congratulations to Brown Johnson. Super happy. ESPN. Wow. So we had a repeat. So we try to catch the judge every time. We were catching the judge on the stream. And so we kept going back. We're like, he's got it wrong again.
So this is a 20. You're saying this is a 2021 U.S. Open repeat?
So this is going to be a 2021 U.S. Open rematch. So last year, One Eye Dumpster defeated Brown Johnson in the finals. So we're going to have a repeat of that match. So to see if One Eye Dumpster can to repeat as U.S. Open duels champions, or can Brown Johnson win another duels championship on ESPN.
That will be interesting to see. Well, Dan, I appreciate you having me on the stream, having you help me out.
Hey, thank you, Brendan, for being on the stream as well.
I think I am going to head back to my Airbnb. It's not in the nicest area, but it was cheap. So
there you go.
We're going to head back safely, and we're going to watch some of this tomorrow. It's going to be great matches tomorrow for all disciplines.
So let's go ahead and
let's recap everything.
There he is. We got the one and only Colby Dean. Colby, we got Aiden.
Oh yeah, that's our roommate. He moved down to Austin with us.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
So Aiden is saying hi to you. So Aiden, we got Colby Dean on the stream too. Oh, look at that. We got Mike Philibon coming over too. Yes, Aiden, I believe that is what it was. A great match. So good commentating.
Great commentating.
All right. So congratulations to Brown Johnson going back to ESPN. They're going to go and defend their World Duels Championship, but they're going to try to get revenge on One Eye Dumpster.
Okay.
They got to get revenge on One Eye Dumpster, who defeated them in the U.S. Open last year. So, as a recap for tomorrow, we're going to go ahead and read off the schedule for tomorrow. Kobe, do you want to read it off?
Sunday?
Yeah, for Sunday.
All right, 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. we got the vendor market at the Broadcast Arena in the City Center. 11:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. is the WKTL broadcast. And then with the short intermission, 2:15 to 4:15 p.m., we'll have the WATL broadcast. And then 4:30 to 6:30 is the post-broadcast party and vendor fair. Boom.
All right, boom. So, Colby, let me ask you.
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now?
So I've lost like 5 other times to go to ESPN. So I'm really good at it. No, it's fine. We love Lucas and Hayden, so.
But you did win one of those.
So, if you have to pick somebody to lose to, at least it's
the defending world champions.
Yeah, it doesn't make it feel any better, but we didn't throw terrible. They just
they didn't miss.
There's a huge difference between losing.
Yeah, and
being
beaten.
And we
So,
got beaten.
Yeah, we had that conversation yesterday about losing versus being beaten, and so I just wanted to make sure that you guys were getting the right scores, because obviously I was watching the match and looking at the scores, and so we wanted to make sure that the 3 or 4 times we went up there to correct the judge, that he was having the right scores. So I'm just happy that everything was inputted correctly. You guys threw great. You guys have nothing to be ashamed about, and just, again, like you said, you didn't throw bad, you didn't lose, you just got beaten.
And that happens. Oh, Riley, we lost. This is your brother.
Yeah, we got Krista here. Krista was cheering for the Kingsman as well.
Good, you better.
She has terrible taste.
She has terrible taste in what?
Rooting
for teams. Yeah, we'll say that.
You know what? Ian wasn't here.
I know, and so so we were looking at some of the answers to some of the people in the bio. So we highlighted Lucas Johnson. So if Lucas Johnson was in a zombie apocalypse, if you had 3 people to choose who you would bring to a zombie apocalypse, real
Lucas
or
is
fake?
dead. Lucas is dead.
So real or fake? What do you guys think of Lucas's choices for the zombie apocalypse?
He's dying.
So-
Immediately.
I actually also chose Ian.
Really?
Ian was my first pick because I know that I can just trip him and outrun him, and it'll buy me at least 30 seconds that I need.
Can I look at some of these?
Yeah, so we can scroll down. So
All right, Tishko, we got a farmer, Aquaman. Yes, Mark, that's what I'm talking about. That's the best superhero. And the Human Torch. All right.
So if Mark Tishko was in a zombie apocalypse, apparently he would take. That
one's good.
Easy Barton.
No.
So Michael Barton has George Sanchez because he owns a Jeep, his wife because she's really good with knives, and Colby Dean so I could use him as a human shield.
So if Michael Barton was in a zombie apocalypse, he would have George Sanchez, his wife, and Colby Dean as his 3 for the zombie apocalypse.
He would be eaten very quickly as well.
I'm pretty popular. I'm on Philobombs.
So if Mike Philibom was in a zombie apocalypse, who is his top 3?
Charles Vane from the show Black Cells.
Good choice.
And me and Michael.
And Michael Theodoro and Colby Dean.
Yeah.
He'd also get eaten very quickly.
Yeah, he's dead.
So I think one out of those 3 choices are pretty good.
Yeah, me.
So we're gonna keep scrolling down.
Ooh, Keanu Reeves. I like that one.
So that's Robert Keller. So let's see.
We'll save Ryan Smith. I'm
So,
sure there were.
if
But
Ryan-
me and Ryan Smith have the same thought process.
Really? So
Yes.
if Ryan Smith was in a zombie apocalypse, his top 3 would be who?
Doctor Strange, so he could reverse the apocalypse. Makes sense.
That's a good choice.
Kevin Hart for comedic relief.
That
and
is-
Elon Musk because he wants to meet Elon Musk.
Oh, there we go. I mean, obviously, if we had a conversation between Ryan Smith and Elon Musk, what do you think that's going to happen?
You would learn a lot of information.
That is very true.
And you
how
may
about
not
Kyle
understand.
Rickenbaugh? So if Kyle Rickenbaugh was in a zombie apocalypse, who would be his top 3 to keep him alive?
Where you at, Kyle? Okay.
So Kyle Rickenbaugh. would
Ryan
choose-
Gustin.
So Ryan Gustin, not a bad first choice.
I like Gustin. Mike
like-
Philibom and Lucas Johnson.
Wow. So he got 2 acts. He's got 3 world-class axe throwers.
You're dead.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. You're dead.
So dead. You did, but it just said because they would.
That's
take
who I
care of
feel will be able to get the job done. All right, one, for Gustin to get the job done, I got to be around.
Okay, so if Kyle Rickenbaugh would pick Mike Philibon, Ryan Gustin, and Lucas Johnson, who does Ryan Gustin pick for his 3?
Ooh, spicy. I don't see his on here.
So where's
hold on.
Ryan? There it is.
He didn't even answer it.
So Ryan Gustin is gonna die because he didn't pick anybody for the zombie. Yeah, we're still streaming.
We're reading people's zombie apocalypse answers. So Ryan Gustin would pick me first because he does awesome anytime I'm around.
Okay. So okay, we got Vale Cook standing right by. So who would Vale Cook pick for the zombie apocalypse as his top 3? So let's go down to Vale Cook and see who did he choose.
Kind of out of order now.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, here's mine if you want to laugh.
Okay, let's go to Colby Dean. Who did Colby Dean pick for the zombie apocalypse?
Superman.
So I picked Superman. That was my first pick too.
Why not?
I picked Superman too, as well. So
Bert-
that was my first choice.
Bert Kreischer. Favorite
Okay,
comedian.
okay, there he is because he goes shirtless.
And then you got Bruce Banner / the Hulk. One,
You
he's
got the
smart.
Hulk. I mean,
and if he can't figure it out, he's still
those
the
are
Hulk.
those are great picks. Those
Yeah.
are great picks. So Vale Vale, since we got you here, you didn't get a chance to fill this out. The question is, who would you pick in a zombie apocalypse? Top 3, real or fake? Who would be your 1, 2, and 3?
That's not super easy. But, Infinity Stone Thanos.
Okay, okay, Thanos, Infinity Stone. Excellent choice.
I don't want to copy Superman. That seems lame.
Superman, okay, that's a wise choice. Okay, how about somebody real? Who would you pick that's real?
Somebody that's real. Somebody that.
Ian Malpass has been a very popular choice.
He has been.
That's because everybody knows Ian will get eaten right away.
You can just trip him.
Did somebody pick Nick Doan?
Did they?
Who's the
I
number?
see Mike Phillip on here a
I gotta
lot.
be honest. I'm thinking Colby Dean. He's short. He's got short legs. He's probably not gonna run
Colby is a
faster
very
than me.
popular choice.
He's not
You're-
gonna run faster than me.
You're not
People just
wrong.
love me.
Colby is probably, I don't know, there's probably neck and neck between Colby and Ian on this list on who would they pick on. Optimus Prime. Great choice from the chat. We got
You like his last one?
Yeah.
Okay, so hear me out.
Bucky.
I get the Ian choice. He seems like the kind of guy that would like die off first.
Right.
I mean, or you could trip him and let him get eaten and you wouldn't feel bad.
Okay.
That's the main thing. You wouldn't feel bad if Ian got eaten.
Let's see.
And you'd be like, the NSYNC guy got. It's fine.
So Aiden is picking Optimus Prime. Excellent choice, Optimus Prime. I agree. Superman, who was one of my picks, and Colby, and Bucky the Beaver, because
Look at Russo's.
Russo. So
Jack Black because he has excellent dexterity.
okay, Josh Russo is picking for his top 3 for the zombie apocalypse. It's going to be Jack Black, and then Theodore Roosevelt.
That's a pretty resourceful man.
My original one.
So
Teddy
my
Roosevelt.
number 2 pick was Bear Grylls.
And then Donald Trump, so he could feed him to the zombies himself.
So who does Zach Crawford pick for his top 3?
Dylan, and Dylan.
No. So I'm assuming he's talking about Dylan Teets.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, here's Depke's. Lucas and Phillibon because they're crazy accurate and calm under pressure, and then Tyler Flynn for the longer distance shots of the big guy.
So John Depke is going with his buddies to protect him for the zombie apocalypse with Lucas Johnson, who's also been a top pick for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Lucas.
Not just like get the chick that's like super lucky from Deadpool on.
Oh, there we go. There we
That
go.
would work out pretty well.
I would say that'd be a great honorable
Just like,
honorable
"Crap,
mention.
We need food. Hey guys, I found a whole truck of Twinkies.
Let's see who else. Ooh, Greg Ward. Look at Greg Ward.
He only picked 2.
So
Come on.
So he only picked 2.
But he did pick Matt Smith, and Matt can do a
So
lot of damage.
I swear, like Matt Smith, he probably bench press about 5 zombies.
Exactly.
So that's not a bad choice from Greg.
Ooh, friend.
No, read Garrett's third one. It's an interesting point.
So,
he's not wrong.
So Garrett Knighting for his zombie apocalypse top 3, he's got Thor, great choice, God of Thunder. He's got Hermione Granger. Okay, why did he pick Hermione?
We all know the real hero of Harry Potter. She's smart and has an answer for everything.
Okay, I think there's a little bit deeper. There's a little bit more going on that answer.
Garrett, do you have a crush on Hermione Granger?
It's okay, Garrett. We all do.
You can tell us.
We all love Hermione Granger, but that was a.
But then he's got Groot. Can trees
Groot.
even be turned into zombies?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
But if they can.
So something could pop to mind here. I'm seeing the Groot thing right next to Greg Warden.
There we go. I know.
He's Groot for the Axe Ventures.
He is Groot.
And
Makes
I'm
sense.
a little disappointed for him. Last night, like at the Team Melee event, he said words other than "I am Greg."
I am Greg. So actually, I think Greg Ward might be a pretty good pick for anybody on this top 3.
He's pretty resourceful.
Yeah, Greg.
I feel like he'd be good for reaching tall places.
Absolutely. All right. Look at Dylan Teets picking Zach Crawford.
John.
So Dylan Teets for his top 3 for the zombie apocalypse. He's got number 1. He's got Zeus Crawford. He's got Fancy Lad, Jonathan Morgan. So basically, he has the 2020 Big Axe Finals, Big Axe Throwers, and Ryan Gustin. Wow.
Reason is they are my dogs.
So.
Oh, we got a Rambo pick.
Ooh, Rambo.
that's actually-
Rambo's actually a really good pick.
He picked it overall. That's a good set of pick.
Okay,
That-
ooh,
that is a
Jason
good set
Yelma's
right
being
there.
picked. Jason Yelma's a great pick.
Yeah.
I mean, he's also Groot, so.
Yeah. So.
Oh, another Rambo and Darth Vader.
So Darth Vader was actually my second pick.
Okay. I like
So-
it. Who?
Steve Messerschmidt. Let's see who else we got. So we're just going through the choices.
Oh,
of,
we got a Daryl from The Walking Dead.
Oh, there we go. We got Brody
Yeah.
personally for his top 3 of the zombie apocalypse. He's got Daryl from Walking Dead, Superman, which is who I picked as well, and Mila Djokovic. So she is from the fifth Resident Evil
Yeah.
and
Fifth
and
Element.
Fifth Element. Yep.
as well. Yep.
Oh, Brett Williamson. I got to read Brett Williamson.
Let's just say Brett's gonna die.
So, Brett Williamson, when Brett Williamson is in a zombie apocalypse, we're going to read his top 3 choices. Number 1, Rosie O'Donnell. Wow. Number 2, Honey Boo Boo. And number 3, MacGyver. I think one of the 3 is a good choice. What do you guys think?
Well, so he said he could outrun them. So the thing with this is.
So, have you guys ever seen Brett Williamson run?
So I was going to say, I'm not actually sure Brett can outrun them.
So I don't know if Brett can outrun Honey Boo Boo. So I think Honey Boo Boo might put Brett Williamson in her top 3.
Oh, we got a Jon Snow pick. Love Game of Thrones.
Oh, there we go. That's Brendan. Brendan was just here a second ago.
Yeah, Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise. So I actually asked Brendan. I said, Brendan, are we talking Tom Cruise the character or Tom Cruise the actor? Because that's a difference.
Yeah.
So because Tom Cruise the character is pretty
want
badass.
character?
He picked actor.
Okay. Jay and Silent Bob.
Yep.
I mean, I think everybody can kind of agree with
Oh,
Brandon.
look at Brendan Shell.
Actually, Brendan Bloyer. That's the one I agree with.
If I could just bring my dog, I really don't need anything else.
I like Brandon Shell. Jay and Silent Bob. That's the way to be.
So we just got a comment in the chat. So Mike is saying Colby would take Tom Cruise because he would be taller. So he's taller? Who? Colby or Tom Cruise? Because
Me.
I think Colby is taller than Tom Cruise.
That's right.
We actually had an interesting one. In Ironside, we confirmed that Colby is both taller than Money Matt and Jesse of Throw.
Oh, there
Right,
we go.
yeah,
Okay,
I'm
there we
moving
go.
up.
So basically,
And Dan Ceballos.
he is not the shortest man
It's
in
true.
Mexico,
It's
and he
a
is
true fact.
also 2 for 2 against people in the short game challenge list.
That's
sure.
right.
Yeah, come challenge me. Who wants some?
Oh, look at that. Joseph Linney, he agrees that Daryl from Walking Dead is an excellent pick. I agree. I think I'm surprised nobody picked what's the sheriff from Walking Dead?
Rick?
Rick. Nobody picked Rick from Walking Dead.
He got soft as
He's a little bit of a head case.
Oh, or nobody picked. Yeah, Grandpa Rick. Man, Rick would have been that would have been an awesome choice from Rick and Morty.
Oh, you see Anna? Where'd she go?
Yeah.
Anna Cole. Ooh, The Rock. That's a good choice.
Tallahassee.
Tallahassee from Zombieland's where she really,
Ooh.
yeah, she's right on that one.
And then
Maddie. Okay, so she picked her husband. So what about Anthony? Who did?
You guys still talking
We are still talking on the live stream. We're going through everybody's zombies picks.
Oh my god.
So Anthony, who did you pick for your top 3 in a zombie apocalypse?
It's right there.
He's got Mandy because she throws like Thor. Friend DeLorean because she's small but fierce, and Taylor Swift so I can cover her during
Wow.
He's
That-
such a nice guy being
There
willing
we
to
go.
come.
Don't worry, if Mandy's was on here, I'm sure John Mayer's on there.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're still talking on the stream. So we're going through everybody's. Oh wait, so Jeb, who did Jeb pick for his zombie apocalypse? And so, yeah, so we're talking about everybody's
right there.
pick from the zombie apocalypse. So who did Jeb pick?
Yes.
Grogu.
Zombie apocalypse.
So we got Jeb.
Read Mike's.
Which Mike?
Morton.
Mike Morton. Okay.
Goku.
Canadian Mike.
Oh, Goku.
Hold on. I went to the more important person.
Okay, so we got Mike Morton, commissioner of the WATL Axe 3. So, Mike probably took a long time in making the decision. So he really took his time to see who Mike would pick for a zombie apocalypse for his top 3. So number 1 is Tristan Ledbury.
Because he can run faster.
Not a bad pick. Tristan Ledbury, Josh Russo picked Jack Black.
Yep.
So if you pick Jack Black or Tristan Ledbury, I swear that's the same pick.
Jason Momoa, because he can slam and act like a boss.
There we go.
And we got
another Mila Djokovic. Mila Djokovic, another strong pick.
I like the end of it, Mike. So you start repopulating the world.
Oh, speaking of which, find mine.
It's not on here.
Speaking of which,
there
find
we
mine.
go.
That
I don't
reminds me.
see it. Do you see it?
So let's find Theodoro. Who did Michael Theodoro pick for his? Well, actually, I haven't seen Michael as a pick for anybody.
Oh, what's Kobe Dean say?
Kobe's been very popular on these picks.
Oh, I got Superman, Burt Kreischer, and Bruce Banner / the Hulk.
I also chose that.
Yeah, because if I have those two, I don't really need anything else. So Burt's just really funny.
So I chose Darth Vader, Superman, and Bear Grylls.
Oh, so this is Michael's. It don't have a name beside of it, but this is Theodoro's.
He's fake.
Bear Grylls, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's fake too. So he's
You're
part of my top 3.
All right. Yeah. So this is Theodoro's.
So for Michael Theodoro's top 3 for the zombie apocalypse, So Michael probably took a lot of time on these picks because these are very thought out.
He was stuck, so I helped.
That last one.
The last one is actually great. So for Michael's number 1 pick, who's been a very popular pick on this list, is Ian Malpass. Ian Malpass is probably the number 1 pick across WATL for their zombie apocalypse team.
Let's just skip 2 and go straight to 3.
No, let's go. We got to go to number 2 because number 2 is
Starlight from the Boys. Have you ever watched that show?
Starlight from the Boys. I mean, we talked about repopulation of the.
Well,
that's actually a really good choice.
He don't want her.
Maybe.
He doesn't want her. Read the third.
There's somebody I
So
prefer.
this may be the number 1 pick on zombie apocalypse for any team is
Anybody from Massachusetts.
Anybody from Massachusetts. So there is a particular person from Massachusetts. He is number 12 quarterback Tom Brady.
Boo.
There we go.
Yeah,
Tom Brady.
Why?
Because
Michael may need to repopulate the
because
earth.
Michael may
Michael needed to repopulate the earth, and Mike Morton missed it.
so
Brady, in case he needs to repopulate the earth.
he's going to use
Look,
Tom.
there's no
He's
better
going to use
genetics that I could combine than with
so
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Well, I think he can find better genetics.
Oh no, he could, but this is my list.
Okay, that's true.
All right, so Unsung Hero, who's actually asking a legit question on the chat. So yes, the 2 winners who are going to be on for duels for ESPN is we got One Eyed Dumpster versus Brown Johnson, a repeat from the 2021 U.S. Open Championship. So we got Brown Johnson and One Eyed Dumpster playing again on ESPN for the U.S. Open. So good question from Unleashed Hero. Okay, so I do see Jason Yelm in the background. So Jason Yelm was actually picked a couple of times to be on the team, on the zombie apocalypse team. So I think that was a good pick. So Jason Yelm, I think Greg Ward is another excellent pick on the zombie apocalypse team.
Brain's not so much, but me.
Okay, Scott Biddle. So that was actually Scott Biddle asking the question. So Scott Biddle, since you're on the chat right now, Scott Biddle, we have to ask you, who is your top 3 for the zombie apocalypse, real or fake? And you can't pick Ian Malpass and you can't pick Tom Brady because they've already been taken.
Okay, he can definitely pick Tom Brady. I'll share.
So Scott Biddle, put it in the chat because we want to hear who are your top 3s. Okay, Jason Yelm has never been biddled. Wow, shots fired on the chat.
Live stream still. Yeah. We gotta shut it down.
Okay.
You should just let Dan go all night long. Honestly, this is You know what? This can just
We need
continue
Dan
all
for
the way
tomorrow,
until
and we have to
ESPN.
move this- we have to move this over to
So
ESPN slot.
I want everyone to vote if Dan could read you bedtime stories. Because his voice is so soothing, and we all know this. Jeb Bissett out.
It'd be Samuel L. Jackson's "Go to Sleep, Motherfuckers."
BigJeb.com just made it weird.
Just ensure benevolence after
So Scott just said ouch. Scott Biddle just wrote ouch.
Ouch.
That he's never been biddled by Jason Young.
But I think Biddle's been yelmed. All right, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. We will be doing a podcast for the finals, and I will post those links to that live stream tomorrow morning. Until then, good night. Thanks, Dr. Dan. You've been amazing.
All right, thank you guys on the stream. It's been a pleasure talking to you guys for the last 7 hours, the last 2 days. So I've been having a lot of fun on the stream, and so appreciate everybody tuning in and having all those questions. And please tune in tomorrow for the broadcast on ESPN for the U.S. Open Championship.